What? Where's my sound engineer? Huh? Where's my sound engineer? What the hell happened there? I've just been talking to myself how long have we been live for? That was so smooth. The intro was smooth. I was talking all about everything for about 5 minutes. I don't know what you guys are doing, but it took some. Well done. Can we guess? Who was it? Who was the first? Cynical. Was it Cynical? Oh, no, Sarah? I don't know. Whoever it was. Brilliant. Now I'm gonna... now I'm just have a drink. That was just one of the smoothest deliveries. It was beautiful. How could let's start again, shall we? Welcome all to the live stream, by the way. It's very nice to see you and read you all. Today is going to be a little bit different because my poor GPU is on its way with FedEx somewhere, and hopefully I'll get one back in a better state to work for us. Yeah, so right now I'm running this whole show off the CPU, GPU, and integrated GPU. It's doing an excellent job so far of decoding everything, and we're right there. Plus, if it makes it to that time, we'll watch some of the battery day info as well, because I'm really super excited about that stuff for the electrification of our automotive industry. It could be a big step forward in capacity and longevity, and hopefully a shed load of good news. Right, we finally got there. Thank you for your patience. So I tell you what has happened. I tell you why that did not work. It is because I've unplugged everything to pull out the graphics card. I plugged everything back into various different USB ports, and the microphone by the old name was being picked up by OBS, and that didn't change. Thought I did a successful sound check before we went on, but maybe not. Yeah. Anyway, this is World of Tanks. So, wait, why am I playing World of Tanks, that is? Not taking away from anything because it's an absolutely stellar online game, but I'm playing via the cloud now. So, you guys know exactly what cloud gaming is. Excellent, right there. If you don't know what cloud gaming is, effectively, my computer is not rendering this game at all. The server up in the sky is. Or in the server center somewhere else. Joke, Sky. Server center somewhere else in the world, in Europe. And merely my computer is just decoding and slightly accelerating the stream we got on there. I sat down today and I thought of a solution of how I can actually still stream. And I thought to myself, damn, let's sign up with the service. It's just going to play PUBG slick. I'm going to, mash everyone up online, even via this service, obviously. And came to a brick wall. Looks like PUBG haven't enabled this. PUBG. It was on a test. We have played it before, but they haven't enabled it. I don't know what that is, but that's why. I don't know. Because it's on Steam and this plays, GeForce Now plays through Steam. I couldn't really tell you this, a shame. But I only realised that when I signed up for the service. But never mind. Never mind. I'm kind of along the lines of, because this is a bit of a sticky thing with the industry right now. I kind of along, if you got an Apple phone, you know what I'm talking about. I have, you kind of, realise that this platform is very usable, but it's very fragmented. And it's like, World of Tanks is actually a free game to play, so it really doesn't, whatever, they love it. The other side of the coin, though, is if I buy a game like PUBG, or if I buy a game, then tax me. Tax me. You need 2% tax, I have to pay extra to play it on the cloud gaming. I don't mind. But don't disable it. Don't disable it. This is getting stupid now, it really is. I mean, this is a wonderful service, it works extremely well, it connects to Steam, to the people that disable accounts. More people will buy your games via this service. It's free advertisement. What's going on? As a gamer, I'm starting to get a little bit frustrated when I cannot play, these games on cloud now, because it's becoming more relevant. It's the next step. It really is the next step. You know, cloud gaming is. It'll be so seamless, it's ridiculous. Will it pierce to sabotage your soul? What are we talking about? What do you mean? Zeno says, so this means you don't have to have a high-end PC to play these games. No, not at all. You can have a very, very basic PC. In fact, you could probably buy one of those really mini PC boxes for like sort of $100, $150. And that'll probably have enough processing power to be able to play, you know, via the cloud. It really does take a minimal approach. If you've got your, you know, old PC, old laptop, this will work. Should do. Well, if I'm using an 8700K to, well, this is the miracle of it. Okay, 8700K is using QuickSync, right? To encode OBS for the stream. Okay, that's doing its thing. 2.9% CPU usage right now. 2.9% of processor being used. I mean, am I saving power or what? Crazy, isn't it? Can you imagine the way this could also flip this on its head for green energy gaming? I mean, if you're part of a company that sources most of its electricity on the server side via solar energy, you know, fuel cells, solar energy, you could really make gaming like incredibly green doing it this way. Massive plus sides if you can contain that as well. This also supports ray tracing. I've paid for per month. I've got RTX enabled on this, so ray tracing games I can also play on there. It's top quality service, and I've tried it for hours in certain games, and really haven't had a problem. Anyway, let's go. Let's see what it's like. This brand new install of World of Tanks, not my old account, brand new install. I'm going to go USA. I think last time I went USA. I'm going to go USSR this time. Oh, bother. Gosh. Right, we can inspect our tank. That's very nice. So, one thing I want to say about this service, though, is this. It's doing a bit of an upscaling job here, which is not bad, but it's not optimal. I would really love GeForce Now to support 1440p displays. It would be killer. Just need that option. It does on the Shield platform. For us PC goers, please enable that feature. We want a little bit more bit rate, 1440p. Thank you. That's my only request for this. I've got nothing else. It just all works apart from that. Very quick. And my computer went funny before. Touch the computer, it doesn't do it again. But I came back, re-logged onto the platform, and it remembered my session. So I didn't have to go through any of the login or anything. It was like, oh, you might have had a crash. Come back to it. So that was super impressive as well. My session wasn't immediately deleted when I lost connection. Which is actually quite important sometimes. So yeah, that was good as well. That was unlikely testing.
Find and destroy all enemy vehicles.
Thanks for the memories. Nice. So this might be an AI one, or it could be online for... I've got a rough idea of how to play this game. Zoom in and out with the mouse. I'm not sure about targeting certain systems. I might just have to aim for that. I can see that person right there. Oh, let's use it as cover. Waiting for shot. Wow! Critical hit. Good. Going for tracks. Stopping from moving. Switching target. Oh, got him. There we go, let's push down. Got an underbelly, weakness of the tank. Now, whenever you've got a tank, face the enemy, face who's firing at you. The strongest part of the tank is in front. Plus, use your cover.
Scroll the mouse wheel to enter sniper mode.
Yeah, we got it. Zooming in. Fire.
Penetration. Penetration. Scroll the mouse wheel to enter sniper mode. Enemy armor is damaged.
Red hit. Yes, it hit me.
Green marker shows
last
you
shot.
are aiming
Lighting
at a
up.
weak spot
Fire.
of the vehicle.
Yes.
Scroll the mouse wheel to enter. A green marker shows you are aiming at a weak spot of the vehicle.
A green marker. That's the underbelly. High chance. Fire!
Enemy is hit.
If you can get underneath the tank,
Penetrate their armor.
they're as good as gone.
Penetration.
There's also all different types of, different ammo types and more powerful tanks in this one.
We didn't penetrate their armor.
Okay, line up a bit better then. Snipe him.
Enemy armor is hit.
And again.
Scroll the mouse wheel to leave sniper mode.
Out of sniper mode. Forward. Oh, this is close.
Enemy armor is damaged. Critical hit.
What I need is some penetrating rounds explode inside and hurt the crew.
Enemy armor is damaged.
Right there.
Penetration.
I'm hit.
Armor is destroyed.
Fire.
Enemy armor is hit. Enemy is hit. Enemy
Gotcha.
armor is destroyed.
So this is I think this is a training round. But that's okay, I need it. Now the more upgraded your tank
Flank and
becomes...
destroy the enemy vehicle. Try to avoid being hit. That one didn't
Alright.
go through.
See if we hit a green spot. Not really happening.
Penetrate their armor.
Gonna go around him.
We didn't
Get to the back of the tank. Traverse the turret. Yes.
Enemy armor is damaged. Penetration.
Doing massive damage.
Flank and destroy the enemy vehicle. Try to avoid being
Already
hit.
done it.
Enemy vehicle destroyed.
No enemy coming in. Try to shoot him on the move. I'm gonna go around him. We'll use the rocks. Different tanks have different turning circles, have different speeds of traversing the turret, so we can stop here and shoot one. Keep going. That was a miss. Turret's turning around though. Quickly. No! Bad angle. Shot right there.
Enemy armor is damaged.
Maybe the tracks.
That one didn't go through. Penetration. Enemy armor is damaged. Enemy armor is hit.
That's because I got the angle. He's not doing much. He's moving now though. Should be able to finish him. Save this last shot. Make it count.
Enemy armor is destroyed. Victory.
Excellent. Didn't sustain much damage. So everything's upgradable from your crew, targeting, radio. I mean, the radio is super important because that's a way of detecting other tanks as well. It gives you, ability to detect it quicker. Not bad.
Lesson
Working
1.
well so far.
Vehicle improvement. Credits are used to purchase vehicles and improve them. Combat experience is used to research vehicles and modules.
Is there M3 Leo grant? I'm not sure. Combat experience received. Alright, this is our research table, so we can upgrade the horsepower. Let's go for that. Give us a bit more power.
The module has been successfully researched. Now you can purchase and mount it.
Purchasing and mounting.
The module has been purchased and mounted automatically.
Excellent. Guess we're going to battle. So yeah, this will be a small set of tutorials. So weak spots on a tank, of course, depends on also what rounds you use. You know, APs, high explosives. APs you want to use on the back. High explosives bash the tracks up. The front, the underbelly, as we saw from. Really depends on what angle the enemy is sitting at. All sorts. Boot camp. Spot enemy vehicles.
Let's go.
Alright, I'm gonna go right flank.
You have been spotted. Get ready to fight.
Ready to fight? Fight. This one's moving quick. Oh, good target lead. Good target lead. Fire it again.
Penetration.
Yes. 2 more.
Enemy armor is hit.
No need to move at the moment.
Enemy is hit.
He's out of it. Got a larger one here.
Penetrate their armor. We didn't even scratch them.
Alright, I'm gonna have to move. The ammo's not good for this.
Penetrate their armor.
Could move up behind him. Hopefully there's not a lot more backing him up. Let's do it. Let's put it right off. Keep firing. This one.
Penetration.
Oh, man. Got a high explosive inside, just like goes on the shrapnel.
Penetration.
That's what I'm talking about.
Ricochet. Enemy armor.
Crit damage. Gun.
Enemy vehicle destroyed.
So we need to go to the marker. Yeah, Tiger tanks hit the field. Oh
There
my
are too
god.
many of them. Fall back.
Alright. Pull it back.
Didn't go through. We didn't even scratch them.
Alright, what's the plan? Only gonna advance on us.
Flank the enemy.
Roger that. Flank him right. Let's drop down low. Is the stream running smooth, guys? It looks like it's going out to 60 frames a second. I've lowered the resolution a bit, but I've had to do that because it's a bit too high, a bit too much on the edge.
Bushes will hide you from enemies as long as you hold your fire.
Okay.
Hold your fire, or the enemy will spot you.
Oh yes. The flanking maneuver. How's it going, St. Tez? You wouldn't know. Well, that's brilliant. This is the quick sync encoder's doing damn well. Looks like we're going to go on a flank to capture. Ooh, push that rock. Looks like we're going on a flanking maneuver to capture the base.
Capturing an enemy base is one of the ways to secure victory.
Yes. Use this rock as cover.
Base capture in progress.
Alright, expect enemies. Wow. Is that a mortar shell? Good action. Oh, hold on. Hold on. What a shot.
Enemy armor is hit.
Get him. Traverse. What's that bounce? Good, let's open it up. Nice.
Armor is destroyed.
Alright, better keep moving in this circle here. They're all coming in, surrounding us.
Enemy armor is damaged. Enemy is hit. Enemy armor is hit. When you take damage, your capture progress is reset.
Fire again. Nice.
Got him.
Alright, one coming in for the right flank.
Two vehicles capture the base faster.
That's good news. Right mouse I should be using because you can hold. You can actually, if you use the right mouse, you can hold the turret there and turn around the view around you. I'm used to that. Some crafty shots on this. They're probably out of range. They're not getting anything of these guys. It looks like they might be attacking. Maybe. I think they're going to capture our base, though. It doesn't look like it. We got it for them.
Victory!
Which means victory. Yes. Alright. Now maybe my training wheels will fall off. So yeah, lots of
Lesson
tactics
2.
you can employ in this game.
Receiving a new vehicle.
Whoa. BT2. So we've gone from the MS1 light tank to the BT2 and we can research... We're still in training, so might as well go through the research path until then. Unlock it.
The vehicle has been researched. Now you can purchase it.
Nice. We've got. Oh, it's given us enough. Okay. We might have to work a bit more for that one, but what? Free crew? The higher the level, the major qualification, the faster the crew members can train special skills and perks. I'll purchase that. Awesome.
Lesson 3. Crew.
So this is Sergeant Timur Rozanov, commander of the light tank. His skills as Sixth Sense enables the commander to identify whether the vehicle has been spotted by the enemy. Enables the commander to identify whether the vehicle has been spotted by the enemy. Sounds like a good perk. Select.
Crew skills and perks increase your vehicle characteristics.
Excellent. What about Malach? Really, its pronunciation's a little bit off. Malach. Malach? Sergeant Alamanov. Increase vehicle concealment as the gunner. And that looks like that's researching and Sergey. Or should that be Sergey? Okay, we'll take that. Right, tech tree for the tank. We're currently on a BT5. Looking good. Slight advancement. Slight. Good battle. I'm ready. Spotted. Concealed. Okay. So line of sight.
Mission: capture the enemy base or destroy all enemy vehicles.
Roger. That.
Move out.
We shall take it. Let's get the map up a second. Alright, head this way. Wow, spotted already. Get a shot. Ooh. I don't know if I can shoot through here. I'll give it a try. Oh! Got one! Lead the target. Waiting.
Penetration.
One more.
Enemy armor is damaged.
Nice. This track's off. Finish it.
Enemy is hit.
Got him.
They're knocked out.
Now, I'm not sure what's... These are customized settings on this game. It does allow you to change resolution settings. No idea if they actually take effect. That was a nice stick.
Track destroyed.
Whoa!
Use your
No!
packet.
Repairing! What a shot. Okay, line of sight, remember. Pop out a bit. Get a shot. Fire.
We didn't even scratch them.
Damn it. Oh, good shot there.
Armor is damaged. Penetration.
His track's off.
Enemy is
I'll
hit.
keep firing until he's gone. He's out of it. This is a tough one. Even go for the gun.
Penetration.
Yeah, keep firing this guy.
Armor is hit.
They're going straight through. Nice.
Armor is destroyed.
On a flank! Look at that, he was hard to spot this one.
Enemy armor
Good hit.
is damaged. Enemy
I tell you what,
armor is
really good at taking these... This tank is really good at taking their tracks.
Enemy is hit. Critical hit.
Boom.
Enemy armor is destroyed.
Alright, pushing up. Let's go for the flag. Right flank. Can you make a hole? No. This right flank.
Vehicle on fire.
Whoa!
Fire extinguisher. Enemy
Use a
armor
fire
is
extinguisher.
We've put out the flames.
Rapid fire. Get around the back of this one. Yes. Again.
Penetration.
Damage him.
Hit.
Finish him. Got it.
Gotcha.
How's the tank? We're good. We're good. Armor's still fine. Don't need to use the med kit. We'll take it. Just a sit. Whoa! Hold on, T-boy. Fire!
Enemy armor is
Hang on, back off. See two of them. Where you go? Got a shot. Come on. Yes. Critical damage. He's not moving. We're knocked out of systems.
enemy on fire. Penetration.
Nice. What about this one? Not showing himself. Alright, let's go for this guy down the road. Looks weak. Push the zone. He's out of it. There he is. Target.
Gunner injured. Accuracy reduced.
Alright, moving back to cover.
Damaged.
Let's heal him up.
Target acquired.
Oh, I forgot about that. You actually have an ability to lock on the target with the right mouse. That's useful. Then the turret will traverse automatically on the target. Didn't use that before. You see, now it's actually automatically stuck there. I can just move about and go for the attack. At best to snipe, I guess.
Ready to fire.
Come to a stop.
We didn't even scratch them.
Yeah, I don't know about that auto, buddy, but I'd probably do better myself.
Penetrate their armor.
I think my gun is injured.
Damaged. Permission to
Is there a way to change target?
We didn't penetrate their armor. Penetration. Target released. That one didn't go through. We didn't
Let's try
penetrate
another
their
target. I'm
armor.
gonna go for the take, see what he does. Yeah, my target is not so efficient.
Enemy armor is hit.
Concentrate, fire at this guy!
That one didn't go through.
Right there. Yeah, this one needs some very specific shots. And this dude's coming in now. On the back foot. Keep firing, reverse it.
Enemy is hit. Penetration.
Yes.
Ricochet. Critical hit. Enemy
One
armor
more.
is hit. I don't see the target.
He's out.
Victory.
Yeah, that'll do. That was sweet. Now bring everyone in. I'm ready to verse the online community now. Definitely ready for this.
Lesson 4. Equipment and consumables.
Okay. It's more to learn. And consumables. Okay, we'll work him on another upgrade. Right, equipment and consumables. What am I clicking on next? Research? Wow, so if we get a shielded, that'll bump us to the next tank there. We can either go medium tank or light tank. I think I'll go medium. Oh yeah, point us to the garage, hold on. And then where? Alright. Consumables, which we
help
used
deal with
last round.
various emergencies in battles.
Okay, so let's take that and so we connect 2 or 4. And also you got the equipment.
Equipment improves certain characteristics of a vehicle.
Improved hardening.
Apply everything you have learned and win a random battle.
Ah. Cool. Alright, random battle. Selected. What else can we research here? Let's upgrade the gun. 45mm. So you're ready to go to the next tier for the next game. Like this. Good unlock. Alright, we'll need to use all that knowledge and experience gained to win this battle.
Mission: capture the enemy base
Again,
or
still in
destroy
boot camp at the
all
moment.
enemy vehicles.
Capture the enemy base or destroy the all enemy vehicles.
Time to roll out.
Whoa, hold on. Is this the real thing? Could be. I think it's my cover. Right, continue on this flank. I can see a tree just gone down in the distance there, so one's approaching right here. Also with caution. Yeah, they're playing with a bit of caution, these guys. This feels like a real game. This AI. Right on the corner there. Not shifted. Until he's just... He's going to have a look. Oh, it's not quite the view. There he is. That tight fire. Good hits.
Penetration. Penetration.
Sustain it. Come on, guys.
Penetration.
Yes.
Enemy armor is destroyed.
Well done. I love those repeating guns. They're weaker, but they're great. Close range. That's it.
Armor is damaged.
Turn the
Enemy is hit.
tank forward. Good hit.
Penetration. Critical hit.
Yeah, this guy's mine.
Enemy vehicle destroyed.
Nice. Alright, well, watch it. We've got one on the right flank and there's a few... Well, there's a few on the left. One on the left. A few on the right.
Enemy armor is damaged.
He's not looking at me yet, so... Whoa!
They're knocked out.
Whoa! Alright, let's flank the other guys. Go right. Right. Oops, sorry. Let's go help our friends over there. Hello. Have they realised yet? Good crit hit.
Enemy armor is damaged.
Been waiting for a better shot. Yeah, that went all the way over the top. Come on, that's better.
Enemy is hit.
Come on, crew. Yes.
Penetration.
Smash him up. Lovely. Next one. Oh.
Enemy armor is hit. Enemy is hit. Ready to fire.
That's it, sniping.
That one bounced. Penetration. Target unlocked.
Yeah, manual seems to be much better for getting those shots like this. Unless it's just because the
Penetration.
dude needs an upgrade. There's one just behind him though. Down there, I think we've got a shot.
Damaged. Enemy armor is hit. Enemy armor is damaged.
Oh, that dude's sticking a hammer in.
Penetration. Enemy armor is destroyed.
Wow, taking shots from the back there. Alright, let's push this guy out of here first. Going straight for him.
One of our tracks is damaged. Enemy is hit.
That's good. There's another one just down here. Still alive? Yes, he is. Get out of it.
Armor is destroyed.
Alright, that should allow our right flank to push. This guy. Dead. He's gone. Alright, I'm gonna push for the zone.
Permission to engage.
Put the pressure on him to cap this.
Let's find another target.
Oh, hello.
Target acquired.
Guess where his priority is.
Penetration. Enemy is
Come
hit.
on.
Penetration.
And again.
They're knocked out.
Permanently. What about this guy? Let's draw him in. Definitely gunning for me.
Enemy armor is hit. Enemy
Come
armor
on,
is
keep
damaged.
firing.
Penetration.
Pull him in a bit. Make him commit.
Enemy armor is hit.
He's out of it. Alright, long distance.
Permission to engage. Target unlocked.
Oh, snipe!
Penetrate their armor.
We got it. That'll do. Base captured. Enemy annihilated. Got one.
Victory.
And we're done. That was smooth.
Lesson 5. Gold and Premium. The mission Gold is used to purchase premium account time and various items.
Where the money's made.
Premium account increases the amount of experience and credits earned.
So we got some free. Is that 3 days? Now this is where it gets tough.
Great
Hey,
job.
that's one thing.
You have completed the tutorial.
Thank you. Cut the guy off. There's a whole series here. You guys might know of World of Warships as well. Very good. Great fun. I read today, read about today that there's a pretty big pack coming up for No Man's Sky. I reckon it's not just additions, but there's something that's big. Event calendar. New Horizons. Anniversary mission reward. A unique star for the T-30 and special badge. How's it going, Mike? You doing right? Welcome back. A big bundle of small vehicles. What? Awesome. It's got a massive selection. Artillery, T-116, T-29. That's sweet. They had tanks? They have one. Anyway, what'll be, T-29? Elite medium tank? That sounds very juicy to take into battle. Yes, you must tank them later, huh? Yeah, it looks like I've actually got premium access for 3 days. Which is free. That's a pretty nice thing to get into. Session statistics. Alright. Exterior. Oh, is it delivery? I'm having a box dropped off. I'm having the. No. I'm expecting one. Alright, first of all, let's have a look at the research for this tank. New mechanic for earning bonds. Bonds are owned in T-Rex vehicles with an active indicator following modes. Oh. Cool. See, I didn't notice any... This is meant to be running at 60 frames a second, right? I didn't notice any dips or anything like that, but I still can go into settings. Whether these actually take any kind of... At the moment, it's just, yeah, totally... It's on automatic. Interface scaling. Is it on automatic, or does it have like So you've got triple buffering. Full screen, I'll leave that. It's all correct. What about the details? Oh, so actually, the graphics are Oh, that's a pretty good profile. I'm not going to touch that. And oh, wait. Hold on. Is there a view distance one, though? I don't know if this gives you any particular advantage, but... Level of detail. Objects Ultra. I need to look at the optimum water tank settings. Effects. Rain quality, water quality. Yeah, that's pretty much everything. That's actually set up really high. Cool. Anyway, research front. Our tank here. Really? Is it maxed out? Man, there must be some party thing going on here. Ah, referral program. Linky link. Link. Alright, let's settle down here. I think light tank. Medium tank. Ooh, there's another T3. That's artillery, though. Oh, Season 1 has finished. No ranks. Always like rank 1, but random battles will do. Stronghold battles. What's this? Right, need to earn your way up there. Team training. And an expedition. I'll go for random battles. But that random battle search that I had there, that was an online game. My first online game, complete domination. The whole team did pretty well. We probably lost half our tanks, and yeah, because the way that tank was moving at that rock, pushing forward, back, it was almost as if he was also trying the same thing, you know. But I can't do any more research with this one. So where's my progression in the exterior? Summer map, winter map, desert map. Reset styles. Oh, that's nice. $750 coin. Oh, that's really nice. Pimp my tank. Can I just paint it like... I hate to say it, but... I'm not just going to give you like a better advantage if you keep it kind of low key. Forget this for now. Alright, tech tree. So this is where we're at the moment. And we can unlock 4 right here, which would be... probably be... yeah. Let's kid it out. We might earn more... might earn more coin with this one. I think we might have to, actually. Yeah, we do. Let's go in. A battle. A T-29. I mean, I think by the looks of it, it's actually maxed out. Wow, 400 in the queue. That's good, that's plenty to choose from. Right, what's the highest level on this? This is serious. So TV allows you to spot. In 20 seconds, engines are on. Ten seconds. Let's see how many go left. And if only one person goes left, we go middle. Let's go left, mate. You go first, man. You go first, you go first. You know, the stream looks absolutely amazing, like with no blocks or nothing. But mine, with the connection, whatever's happening here, is you can notice the difference. I think because of the upscaling. Feels I like it, but let's see if we can. Actually, I want some armor piercing. Load armor piercing rounds. We've actually got only a certain amount of rounds, so we've got to watch out for that. Two up the road there. Let's see if we can assist the rest of the turret. See if we get a quick shot. I wonder if I get a shot through there. Ooh, hold on. There's a load of them up the top there. Do you see that? They're congregate up by the castle there. I'm going to see if I can help out our buddy there by putting some pressure on this side. Got a shot on me there, just looking through, look.
Critical hit.
Nope, I'm taking too much damage there. Right, the guy's pushing up. I'm going to shoot across here if I can. Guy missed. Get a flank on this dude here. Pincer move. So if they're going up the street. They're going round to try and protect their friend there. Have a little look. They haven't seen me. They haven't seen me. Oh, weak spot. Fire! Yes!
Enemy armor
And again.
damaged.
And again.
Critical hit.
He's almost out of it, that guy. He's looking at me. Fire! Got him!
Enemy vehicle destroyed.
Alright, one more here. Damn, just missed. And again, and again.
The turret
Gotcha.
is jammed.
Ah, crap on my flank. Worst place.
Destroyed.
Get a little bit covered here. I did not bring any repair packs. I repeat,
But it's still not
no repair packs. Oh crap. Right, I'm going in to help these guys. I've got a guy in the back. Gonna help him out. Yeah, let's keep it on him. On the back.
critical hit.
Yes. And again.
Critical hit.
And again. Fire. Got him.
They're knocked out.
Uber flank. Right, maybe it's worth trying to push the flag. Forward. Hold on. Got enemy coming in here. Fast as well. Fire. He's out. That was no joke. That was artillery. Damn, what a round so far. Let's try and capture this flag here. That's it. Let's see what we can do here. Alright, enemy ahead. Ready? Not visible. Be the last one protecting the flag. Yep, there he is. Two of them. Alright, time to put a bit of pressure on as well. Give him the gun set. Pushing forward. That's it, good push by. Friendly's there. Not gonna last long, I don't think. He's out of it. Both tanks down, start capping. Come on. Right, this is gonna put pressure on the enemy now to come back. How many of them left? Just one. There's one tank left. That's a good point, actually. Electrifying tanks. They certainly have the capability to haul a hell of a lot of batteries with them. You don't have to worry about fuel supply because you can literally deploy solar array, charge your military vehicles. We got it. That was a pretty good first round. Let's say first. Okay, that's the first online game, I think. Maybe the second if the other one really was a training one, but that was a serious one. That was a good result. Moves made at a good time. Mission complete. Select a tier 2. X vehicle has not been won battle today. Nice. What about our crew? We need to give them a bit of an upgrade. Apply for that bonus. I felt compelled to click on it. Cause damage to 3 of 7 vehicles. Right, again, this tank's maxed out, which is a handy thing, really, because... Actually, no, let's have a look at our crew. And this time I'll add consumables and equipment if we've got the points to do so. Improves... Yeah, that sounds like a good perk. Improves major qualifications and all... I mean, if any experienced players here do suggest... Improves major qualifications and all skills for the entire crew. That sounds like one for the commander. This is the gunner. This really is broken down. Hold on. Major qualification. Click to select a new major qualification and vehicle to retain your crew member. You can transfer them between your tanks. What do you mean free for all? Ah, okay. Let's go for it. Good suggestion. Repairs, concealment, firefighting. Go for concealment, this guy. Next, our driver. Improved accuracy when move reduces the chance of engine fire by preventing gas or oil leakage into the engine compartment. Clutch braking increases vehicle traverse speed. Controlled impact decreases ramming damage to your vehicle, increases ramming damage to your vehicle. I think we'll do some clutch braking. Radio operator. Enables a radio operator to survive the destruction of his vehicle to report enemy positions for another 2 seconds. Extends signal range. If 2 radio operators have the skill, only the higher rating is effective. Comes into effect after the training starts. Extends signal range of allied communications within the vehicle coverage. I think I'm going to go for extend awareness, and I'll probably go for relay. Send that information across to the other tanks on the team. It's vital. So we convert the stars here to a specific training level, but I'm quite prepared for it to, you know, let them automatically do that for now. Right, radio operator. So this guy's in the T-29. They're all in the T-29, right? Hold on. I've got 2 radio operators in there. One second. Add some consumables. And we'll go first aid kit and large repair kit. Equipment. Okay. Equipment slots. Affirmative, I've got that. Restores the suspension after repairs. 8% plus 8% to vehicle hit points, plus 50% to suspension durability. Aiming speed. 5% to all crew. These are 50,000 coin. I'm camouflage net. Let me hold off on these for a second, because I think I really need to find a tank I absolutely fall in love with, and then we give it like everything. Right now, that was a good round. 23 high explosive rounds. Wow. They were really doing crazy damage at the range of firing them. See, look, what is it? Initial shell velocity. 38mm armor. And we were going for the lower penetration, but the average damage on 164. That works really well against this tanks. And the longer ones you need to switch to armor pierce. High explosive anti-tank. That looks mental. What's the cost of those then? Cost to take that down to 10. Yeah, let's test them in the field of battle. Give them a go. Improved equipment. Yes. Need to be higher tier. That's for X. Alright, I think we're good. Apart from a tank operator, what about spend all experience earned on this vehicle on crew training? The least experienced crew members will train twice as fast. Alright, might as well add this perk, and I think one of them go for a relaying. So twofold. Extend our range once they get that, and also send better information to our teammates. Let's go. What happened in the free-for-all? Did I excel in that one? Interesting. 20 seconds. Alright, mate. Now's the time to shine. For the motherland. No tracking back. We should be fine.
Get this show on the road.
Let him have it. Interesting. Looks like we have the field tanks going straight to the middle here, committing to this fight. I'm looking for cover at the moment to see what would be good to go behind. Rock seems sweet without the open left and right flank. When let's get closer to the buildings. Man, they're burning in there. I'm literally going in. Switching to the new rounds. Alright, end of the road. They get some covering fire, or maybe we can get a shot. I'll have a look. Looks like one's coming back for a shot here, backing off slightly. Yeah, he's going down for it. He's trying to get a shot on me. Almost. Holding back. Got a hit. Wow, that damage was extreme. Got hit by two of the guys there. That was awesome damage. What was that? Bounced off, luckily. Hold on. Damn, I'm being shot from the back here. There we go. Show yourself again, buddy. From behind? Where? What? Backing off. Taking a lot of damage there. Keep going. Wow. I couldn't see those guys. Alright, backing off. I probably didn't have the detection range they did. The pepper in my front armor. Luckily my front was what they were attacking. But they can come this way because there's a firing squad waiting for them. See if we get anything here. Nothing really. I'm going to help those guys on the left flank. Alright, I've just made it my radio operator. So look down the left corner there. Bottom left corner. Showed that my radio operator was slightly injured, but he's okay now. Tank breaking off here, possibly going for a flank. Let's see if we have a look. There. Can't see him anymore. Going in. Oh, it looks like it might be flanking up buddies. Possibly. I'll get there as quick as I can. I like these special rounds, guys. Holding. Oh, got a crit damage there. Backing off. That's 3-1. Almost out of it. Fire! Just missed him. They have to back off. He's at serious damage. There's still one behind that rock, though. Can he flank me? I don't think there's another path out of there. So he's either down or he's still there. Oh, they've been annihilated. I think. No. No, they have not. Damn it. Can't quite get in from there. Backing off slightly. I've used my repair kits.
We didn't penetrate their armor.
Keep going back.
That one didn't go through.
Keep going back. Damn.
We're done for. Everyone get out.
Not bad. Not bad. Good fight. Okay, looks like we've got quite a few campers on our team. I don't know if that's going to pay off or not. They seem to be concentrated on the base at the moment.
Our engine is knocked out.
Whoa. Rain of fire there. They might have more seasoned players here, so the tactic might be the one we need to play. Sorry, what? Yeah. Any of that.
One of our tracks is
What
damaged.
side of the chicken?
One of our tracks is
The whole
damaged.
one from the original.
The antenna is damaged. We
Okay,
can
it's
only
1 versus many at the moment.
Ammo storage is hit. We're lucky it didn't blow.
We lost. That was a shame. Looked like they were very strong on that right flank there. That was good. Enjoyed that. So our first taste of defeat. How long will it take to bring our tank back into action? It doesn't look like it's... well, none of the crew were killed, I guess. Can your crew actually get killed, or they're just on the injured roster? They look good to go straight away. Let's hit it. Yeah, chicken dinner's ready here. So I think the, at least my time, I think 2.5 hours, or 2 hours, about 2 hours, 10 minutes to the conference might start. 20 seconds. This is cool. Very cool. We've got a ping of 179 milliseconds. That's not cool. There it goes, it's gone down. Excellent. Excuse me, sorry. Where are we going? Left back. Hold the line. Hello. Loading special rounds, we've got 9 left. Only the best for this lot. Where are you? Can't get a shot from there, can he? No, doesn't look like we can. But this game does take an element of patience. Remember, if our buddies see in front of us, it also relays that information back, depending on the comm state as well, so... One of these specials for you. He's right there, buddy. Yes! That's it. Now you talk to me. Look, he's in a bad shape now. He's worth a push. Oh, so close! Got me.
The rangefinder took a hit. We can only shoot close targets.
No!
They killed our driver. We're covering his position, but not very well.
Got him.
Enemy armor is
Right.
destroyed.
Let's heal up. Okay, it looks like our flank's falling at the side there, so we've got to get repaired. Let's go help this guy out. In fact, you know what? To be honest, those odds are ridiculous. We need a reposition. That's a 3 to 1 opposition. Fall back! Alright, driver's back in action. Everyone's healthy again. We need to make a stand here. Our left flank is falling. Need support. Actually, can he shoot from all the way up there? Oh, he could do. Artillery. Can't get a shot on him though. Maybe I can. Wait, hold. Oh, that was so worth. Oh shit! Traversing!
Bail out. This vehicle has had it.
Nice shot. That dude came from nowhere. Definitely had sneaky stealth equipment. Now they're taking the flag. Someone's got to rush back. Otherwise this game is over. What's the odds? Extreme. It doesn't look like we're on the winning side this game. It's 10 or 11 to 2. The nuke's invented yet. Good last hit though. Not quite enough. Well, that was a good shot. Well done to him. It's still coin. It's still coin. Alright, I think we go again and then I'm going to try and upgrade and we're going to progress. Interesting map, that. Really have to watch this the split though. Excuse me. I suppose actually thinking about it, I was a bit stationary there. I took 2 hits from one tank and needed 1 shot left. Just needed to cover. Of course, eventually got him, but I took too much damage. Alright, this is the map that we tasted victory on at the start. I think I'm going to try the same position there. With that rock in front. See what we can detect. The dude who's just rushed straight in there past the defenses. Wow. Switching ammo. Nice. Oh, that was a lot of damage. Another crit hit on the tracks. Whoa! Repair reverse! Out of my way, dude! Choose that other tank as some cover. Luckily the crew are okay. Damn, you see that shot? How much it took off him was extreme. If I can get line of sight here, I'm going to try and see if I can get one of those tanks just on the edge. That's in the way. I'm going to have it. Oh, hold on a second here. That looks interesting. I'll try and see if I can help out. Let's get to a point of these rocks to see if we can snipe. Oh, that was close. Oh, man!
Everyone get out.
What a shot. That's straight in the back of the tank. Yeah, good shot. But I got bonus points, obviously, for spotting out the enemy. And I'm getting taken out, so hopefully we can recover. Not looking too good for this team at the moment, but we'll see if they can take a few out. There's got one right behind him! Help. He doesn't notice. Hey! Nielsen, behind you. He's dead, man.
One of our tracks is damaged. We're immobilized.
Oh! Go on! What a shot! What a shot, man. Close range. Go on, finish him, buddy. Good. Now this is just evened up. How interesting. Where would they come from? And while the enemy decided to dither around, our teammates have gone round and taken their flag. Incredible. Win for us, thank you very much. Oh, victory. Victory! Don't press this. Not big. Press that. Be the top player on your team by damage caused. We're getting close. Alright, let's have a look what's available on the research table. Our tech tree shows that this is a turning point in our tanking career. Continue with the medium and light tank. There, and there. Or somehow unlock down here, but when the research vehicle first research modules of the preceding vehicle. Okay. Wow. T-44. Yeah, look at that tank. It is amazing. Well, that's the one I want. Print assembled. This vehicle has been researched and purchased. Nice. So if I go take this, yeah, you see this is a turning point right here. I think I'm going to go the B7. I really want the T-44. T-34, T-44. The French tanks. Yeah. This is the way to go. Unlock. Complete research additional required 77. Okay. I'll take that because this is where I want to go. So we spent 4 gold there. Way to go. Need a few more. 600 gold. Do it. I suppose you can bump your way quite quickly through this method if you want to. You can also purchase without a crew. That's 600, I think. Let's purchase without crew. Can I just transfer my crew now to the BT-7? From the previous tank. If I go to this one and then take our commander and actually do the whole crew there. Because these guys have got like a lot of experience. I'm going to change. No? You have to recruit a completely new crew. Yes, we do. You got like rapid cut. Okay, let's go for the 50%ers. Let's train them into... Let's train them into something brand new. Right, this is the commander, a new commander. Name, Stefan Brilliov. Has additional experience to all crew members except the commander. Recon, jack of all trades. Eye Eagle, 6th Sense. These guys identify critically damaged modules and target vehicles within their view range. I like this Eagle Eyes perk. Yes. We're still training. Okay. We're still training his current one, and we're gonna recruit Mr. Yefretor Samus and Yefretor Polkovnikov. Hang on a second. Alright, let's burn that gold. I was trying to save it, but it's going off. Alright, let me eat some of this food that's here before it gets freezing cold. Heart milk mainstream. So what's everyone hoping here from the Grand Battery Day? Is it going to affect you directly? Is it going to make you rethink about an EV in the future? Maybe a 1,000,000-mile hydrogen fuel cell would be quite nice. Fill up the car once and you're done. I've been into this tech a long time now. Vegged out on it and what it can and can't do. I've experienced 2 vehicles and what it can do. What is good, what is iffy. Well, I've got a chicken dinner anyway. 13 hydrogen fuel stations. Yeah, that seems to have lost the battle at the moment, really. I like the concept of it. I mean, I guess you would have thought it'd appeal because it's the same as kind of filling up a petrol engine, right? Also, they tend to clean the air. They scrub it as they run, so I don't know what the filtration cycle replacement is on that side of it, but seemingly prices are all reasonable. The only thing about hydrogen is it needs to be transported like fuel, and I suppose you could transport hydrogen with hydrogen, but then that's the same thing as transporting oil. You know, 1/3 of oil is burnt transporting it. It's like, you know, hello. Instead of like you actually just taking oil from your nearest source, it flies all about the planet, which is just the way things work at the moment. Electrification, of course, well, locally sourced, locally produced. No need to haul it everywhere. Seems like the ideal. And of course it's now a working product. Technically so is hydrogen, but it doesn't have the infrastructure. There just hasn't been the investment there. I think it's been like determined that we're going electric. Bungee. I think I meant hydrogen fuel cells, more the nuclear type. But you know, there's certain drivers that can be interesting. Alright, crew. This is your time to impress the commander. Remember your training, or 50% of it. And we will get through this. Not sure if it's copyrighted music. Right, BT-7. First tier 4 tank. Battle. New crew, new tank. Upgraded though, it should be badass. In fact, hold on a second. Yeah, I need to earn some more silver coin, I think, before we go through research. Yeah, we'll go for a battle first. One moment. What data rate this is actually pulling? About 20 megabits. 10 seconds. Shout out everyone. I mean, there is push to talk, right? Although voice chat, yeah, my default's not really set up right. Test. Forward! Yo, what's going on, team? This is the commander. Fresh out of military school. In the library of tank tactics. Actually, I don't really hear voice chat or anything. It might be something I need to enable or... Hey you, it's going. Watch out flank here, might be able to get us from that end. Let's try and see if we can get an over the top shot here. I like this. Oh, I like this. Sniper. Hold on, you got one variation here. Well, you...
We didn't even scratch them.
No, we didn't. Oh my god, this tank crew need training. There we go, that's it. Take him out of it.
Critical hit.
Yes, nice.
Enemy armor
Man,
is
that
hit.
dude is getting hit by 3 shots on the bounce there. It's great. Who's this guy? Go back. Try to curl one in there, and then I spin. Trying to do a dog leg. Oh, hold on. Who's this guy? Let's grab the range. Yet. Hey! Just bumped me forward. What the hell's going on with you? This is my perch. What the f... Hey, get your own perch, buddy. Excuse me. Get back. None of this tier 3 rubbish, man. It. Okay, his tank's heavier and bigger than mine. That's ridiculous. Oh, hold on. Our flag's broken. Right, here we go. Getting hit though, I think that's like maybe we're pushing now. So we get some forward communications. Oh shit. Look at this dude. Ready for shot. Get it, good hit. That's it, flank him, push him forward. Damn it, got caught there, the mouse. Fire. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. Tank tactics. There's down one at the back coming in here. Can't quite get up there. Traverse turret. Straight ahead. So we've got to back off here. Put the pressure on. I'm not going to get a shot from up there. There's no way the turret will point downwards. We might be able to get a good one here though. Yes. Hold. Ready for the shot. Back of the tank. 2, 1, fire. Yes. And again. That's it. Yes. And again.
One of our tracks is damaged. Penetration. We didn't even scratch them.
Alright, he's in trouble. He's getting shot from 2 sides. We've got to pincer movement here. Fire! Yes! Oh, great tank action there. Nailed him. Got a win. Now, ammunition. And a few of those APs. Really good. Pretty expensive. Actually, it's going to burn up our research coin. Let's go back a second here. Research first. Luxuries later. T-34. That's the approach. Right, now an engine. Going to traverse the radio. I quite like the mobility of this tank. It was pretty nice. It was pretty quick on the move. These upgrades are going to be really welcome. Going to be, what, 13,000 for that? We got 12, 10, 9, 5. I don't really need a spend right now on this. If you look at it, a couple of good games, solid games, and we'll get enough points. So let's go into battle here a few times. I'm going to go straight. I'm going to skip this one. I'm going to go straight up to the next tank. God, look at that. EU1. 52,971 players at a total 109,463 on the network. That's incredible numbers for a multiplayer game. Incredible numbers. You can have 50,000 plus players to choose from to compete against different tier levels. Need to start spotting more as well. Personal missions. 15 seconds. Comrades, good luck to you. I don't know if you can hear me. Check that. Enabled.
Let's get this show on the road.
I see the acceleration of this tank is immense. Just about. Might be others coming. Right down this road by the looks of it. I imagine more might come from down there. That's artillery. Don't like this kill zone. Got a hit that ricocheted. Oh, good hit there. Good hit. He's trying to take that tank. Oh, you're blocking my view. Oh, nailed. Alright, so far so good. Okay, on our flank. He knows he's being detected. He's run off. He's hit. Sneaky one, that one. Spotting him out. Those guys to take. Concentrate the ones here. Looks like they've got 3 tanks on that flank. Right, they're currently being pinned by those guys. But that dude is surrounded. Is there a way through? Best case, I think we're trying to attack here. Pushing up.
Requesting support.
I'm here. Good shot.
Enemy armor is damaged. Enemy is hit.
Come on, keep going.
Enemy armor is damaged.
Get out of it. Got him. Remember, I've got no repair kits on this one, so I've got to be careful. I'm going to get long range sniped here. I'm going to assist. Get around the back of this one.
We didn't even scratch them.
Oh, where?
For everyone, get out.
Not that dude. Where the hell was I taken from? Wasn't that dude? Someone else just snuck into range and sniped me. I can't even see him. Must have better equipment. I need to make sure I take a repair kit with me, though. Don't leave without that one. Could have been better shape there. Anyway, it looks like numbers are slightly in our favour at the moment. Bit of caution, we can still win this. It's a standoff. Tension builds as the Russians attack. One's been spotted, surrounding one of our players. Begins. Good hit. Minus 280 armor points. Taken out by the other guy. What teamwork here. Dare that BT7 look round that corner. He's going to be toasted any second now, I feel it. Great shot. He's got 3 on him. And he's down. Great teamwork. Great teamwork. I like that. I like that a lot. Oh, the sweet taste of victory again. Okay, we've got 20,000 coins now. The T-34 is the one I really want. That's a medium tank to elevate. Let's do it. Let's spend the research points going that way. 18,000 away. Let's go win ourselves a tank. I'm super impressed by this cloud tech. Really good. Really good. Cynical with 20! What the hell, dude? Please give it up for Cynical in chat. Thank you so much, dude. And a broken stream. Whoa, what kind of remix is this? Thank you so much, Sim. Enjoy your place on the throne. I really like the mobility of this tank. Just won't have the arm to stand in high tiers though, get shot right like before. I didn't take in a med kit either, did I? No. I rushed in. Unprepared. That's okay, I'm going to go with low cassette. With a couple of the PZ3s. They're pretty mental. Back us up here. Let's get the early detection on. Get more points for detection and spotting as well. That's why these dudes rush out fast. It's not just for the fact that they can dish out a lot of diploma, but actually to get that spots in for the rest of the team. There, we got one right there. Gonna communicates we're attempt to attack. Now, I'm not sure how we play these. I don't necessarily have to engage straight away. My actual movements can put them off as well, because they could see me. Depends if I start firing or not. Looks like enemy have lost one there. What? That's a bit modern. Right. Let's see if we can get a shot on this guy here. So he's trying to nose his way up. He takes a hit from the side there. I'm going to push up and have a shot here myself. You can have a look. Patience. Oh, back off. There's two there. Damn. Look at those two just announce their presence right there. Boom, boom. Let's see if I can get a shot. That was really nasty. No, I'm not going to be able to get him backing off. Whoa, okay. That dude's got me 0. Let's try and help out this guy over here. Requesting fire at targets. Okay, this has got more serious. Can't keep so much of a low profile here. In fact, no. I gotta rush. That dude gets a shot on me. Not good. Around this corner. Nice. Now we can snipe. Get a good angle, so just back up a little bit. That dude's edging out. I'm going to try and nuke one if he does. Oh, close. He got straight across there. Missed. Show yourself again. Got a hit, critical hit, backing off. And he's down! How's this guy going?
Enemy armor is hit. Track hit.
Damn!
Their armor. Bail out.
Still gotta damage it.
Vehicle is hit.
That was a nice shot through the gap there. Tripled that guy. How's it looking? We're low on tanks though. A little bit lower. Not necessarily that bad though. If there's any surviving that group back there, they're heavily damaged. Stand off here up the road. Good shot. Oh, I don't think that guy's moving. I think his tank's been disabled. Nice! What about these guys here? Moving up to this T-29. Let's see it from his point of view. I like this map a lot. It's a more modern looking map, but I like it. The layout's really interesting. Go back to that guy if he's still alive on the bridge. Take a hit from the side. Softer spot. Doesn't want his tracks to go now. Now exposing the back. He's disabled now. He needs help. Come on, someone help him out. Damn. Guess everyone's kind of hooked up here. This dude hanging right at the edge of the zone. Someone's going to capture our base now. We've got one dude in the bushes here. I don't know if he realises there's a guy right behind him though, somewhere there. Unless he got destroyed. He does, he's there. Moving up on him. Can he get any critical damage shots in before he's taken out? No, he can't. It leaves us with one tank. 2 tanks. They've been spotted. Go on, take out that guy. And that's it. We folded. Looks like that team managed the numbers very well with the ones that have taken significant damage. Resting back. I need to make sure I take a damn kit this time. Whew. Mad Max, how you doing? Evening to you. Welcome. Yes, we lose. Where do we go again? Oh, we don't stop. Think about it. I should take 3 consumables in this one. 2 maybe? Yeah, 2, that's fine. And the equipment we're leaving for the tank. I think I might upgrade the T. Let me get to it. I'm in for that one. I'm going to go 100. I've got confidence in the crew to get that done. Let's see how good the local authorities really are this time. Thanks. Good luck, everyone. I have no idea if you can hear me. So I imagine there would be lots of people screaming things at their screen. I can't hear them, so I'm guessing voice chat is not like, maybe it's for team only.
Let's go.
Forward! And maybe back again. Have a look at the spread. He keeps going on the back foot there. Hold on. Hold on. I don't know the way that is going. It's nobody there and it's still brushing up. Insert load our prized rounds. The water. Off at the moment. Wait. Okay, I see some on that side there. I'm going to go and assist. Got enough in the middle. What's the back looking? I'm going to shut up here. No. Not quite, but that was a nice destroy there. Anything on this guy at the moment? Let's see how far these guys push. Oh, good hit. Good damage.
Penetration.
That's it. Destroy him. Nice. One more up there, I think. Whoa, that's some long range stuff. I think I might move out the way there. Hold on. Someone's trying to penetrate this down. Okay, the middle looks like it's folding a bit here, so I'm going to take another defensive position from this rock. Try and shoot them as they're coming from there. Don't see anything over there at the moment. Let's see if we can get shots. Alright, holding for the moment. That T-29 folds on the next line of defense. Bushes as well as a often you get people laying back, but some of them are very experienced players. They know how to play the long game rather than going in and just getting blasted for the short. But they're not necessarily staying at home because they just don't want to go in there and pick a last shots. They're actually probably doing some of the right thing. Let's see if this guy comes into view. He does. A brief second there. Their numbers are very low at the moment. Might be worth pushing. Yeah, let's go for it. I think the numbers are tipping off. Put some pressure on here. Going in. chunky one. Let's see if overwhelming force puts you in place. Good shot. Oh, just missed him. He's gone. One for luck. They've got 2 left. We have overwhelming numbers on these guys. There we go. Up top of the hill there. Holding. Oh, I need a bit lower. There's the one. Fire! Oh, no, a little bit lower. They got him. Gotta get used to that. I thought if I'm a bit lower I might hit the top of the building, but you kind of arc up a little bit. More elevation. That's experience. But victory. Victory. Before entering battle, make sure you load ammunition. You will not be able to fire at enemy vehicles without ammunition. Different types of shells have different characteristics. Simply. Right. I think I have enough ammunition there. Got some of the good heats and etc. How far can we go up the research tree towards our goal? Tech tree. I want a T-34. It looks like I might be able to achieve it. How much gold? Yeah. I'll take this, upgrade this high. That's the one I want. Right, T-34, what can we upgrade here? I think I'm going to work on the upgrades. Let's take it out for a spin. We need a new crew also. Oh, wait a second, am I not up to... No, hold on. Wait. Right, I can't purchase. Is that because I have... Have I run out of space? Take. Pilot, commander, and operator, loader. Oh, I don't have enough silver, but can I not exchange more silver? $290 is 23,000. Nope, need to earn more. Okay, fair enough. Go back in. Yeah, true. Yeah. I think you could see I get some shots in there that break the track. I think some explosive rounds on the outside is pretty nice. This game does take squads, yeah. And if you're on there, then let me know. We'll sort something out. It does it's well built around that. This is a brand new account. 5 seconds. Alright. So that symbol you can see up there in the top right is just saying that apparently my connection is, could be better towards it, but I haven't really noticed anything too bad. It could be because there's a lot of people sharing at the moment as well. It doesn't really affect my upload down there. You know, I'm going to do the same as I did last time. I'm going to support this... oh, hold on. Okay. Let's load our damaging rounds for some fun. Planks look good. I'm going to get myself down. Hold on, we've got one on the beach there. Let's go for here. We've got a rush here. That dude's a nutter. There's one here somewhere. We got a lot of support on this left flank. She's giving them some nasty hell there. What about the dude who managed it on the beach? Looks like he might have got total. Wait a second. Someone's breaking off here, going back. Let's attack this guy. Don't worry about walls. Got him.
Enemy armor is hit.
Just peppering us, we're okay. That's not okay.
One of our
Shit.
tracks is damaged.
Get behind.
Track hit.
Oh, crap. Wow. Talk about being blocked in.
One of our tracks is damaged.
No way!
The commander is hit.
Being hammered here! Come on, attack him! They're getting easy shots on me, man!
The engine is smoking.
I can tell!
We're done for. Everyone get out.
Oh! It was that guy there that was peppering me, but these guys, man... I don't mind taking some shots, but give them hell! Yeah, so the building only lasts so long. And because I'm so close, you can see me, me through it, so... I possibly should have stood, off the standoff. Look at this guy, here he is. But he's got a very rapid fire cannon. That's what this guy's basically trying to attract him in there. What the hell was that? Sometimes you get close to it. He's going some now. He's taking another damage. It's not going to last long. One more hit should do them. He's got some dangerous cannon fire. So depending on your kit and how you train the crew, etc., and the perks, I imagine one of the best things is to actually have like, because the communications are shared between the tanks, and the longer the signal you can pick up, the more information you can gather further away from all the tanks that are engaging up the field. That's super important. Wow. Sniper here. There's a lot going on the front lines. destroyed. Very powerful. BT-7 ALT. If you can get a good shot. At the moment, it looks like he's trying to keep these guys occupied. If he hits this guy in the corner, this range, he should obliterate him. This is going to be close. This is going to come down to 1 or 2 takedowns. These tanks in the middle are not in a healthy state. Come on, artillery. Go on. Let that loose. Pay for that one. Got a couple of hits in mine. It's 2 versus 5. But I imagine a couple of heavy hitters waiting at the back of the base there. Let's see if they can do this. Question is, do they want to press the attack? Or wait this down? 8 milliseconds to this service. Incredible. Standoff time. Are they going to play for the draw? Do the other team have the drive to go take on these last 2 tanks? Which are damaged, mind. There you go. One is committed. For this to work, ideally... Good hit. He's disabled him. He's got a free shot here. And again, gonna finish him off. Nice. Now they're down to 4. No, 5. 4, 5? Do they have 6? What? They have 6? Okay. Standoff continues. 7 minutes and 26 seconds left in the round. 2 versus 5. He starts taking hits from the flank. Good hit. 52. Not critical.
We've repaired the engine, but we can't go very fast.
His engine's damaged.
Our engine is knocked out.
That was some nasty teamwork. I T2 light there. Now it's down to 1. H35. Whew. Only a tier 2, mind. They know it. They can see it on the screens as much as we can. Gets hit and it bounces off. He's not going to be able to do much damage to these guys. He doesn't want to take hits from 2 at once here. He's fighting on the back foot. Nothing's completely certain here. If he gets a crit hit on that tank and stops it in his tracks, maybe even destroys his gun, entirely possible. He's really trying to eke it out here. He's playing well. Now the base is being captured with some dude rushing in now. He wants to take it. Good hits. Good damage shots there. And again, go on, take him. Yes! He's opened himself up to the other tank. Can he destroy this one as well? Now they're getting nervous. Has he got enough ammunition as well? Gets another bad hit and another one. Could finish him off. Destroys another tank. This is an incredible hold here. Now they're down to 3. You know they're getting mad. You know they're getting mad. One's exposed himself. He has the shot. And again. Still 5 minutes of this round. See, this is what I mean by the guys who wait back afterwards. They know what they're doing. They can take a very high tier 2 tank that looks like it's completely out of it and make the other team nervous who won't dare step in that circle at the moment, even there's 3 of them left. They're all out of range. The clock is ticking. The bonus points are waiting if you can survive another 4 minutes. 42 seconds. Holding back. They're nervous. Or are they waiting for backup? Maybe they're waiting for the tier 3. Continues. 4 minutes left. Are we going to draw this? Like a millisecond ping to this. It's incredible. I think I'm watching this guy. A millisecond. In comes the attack. Shoots him through the building? The hell's that BS? He actually shot him through the window or something. Or was he from a different position? That was cheeky. He's trying to get him to commit. There's still 3 minutes 20 seconds left. If he takes this guy down, that's it. They're attacking from 2 fronts. Go on. Go on. Nail it. The other guy's waiting for the right moment. Now they're all pushing in. Can he get him? He's nailed him. Can he get this guy as well? He has to traverse quickly and the other guy's going to try and rush him. Go on! He's taking him down, but he's at low health now with his back to the other tank. He's missed.
One of our tracks is damaged.
Keep firing, dude. This is a 1 versus 1, tier 2 and 3. Oh, he's so low. And I think he's lost the track. He's giving it everything. No way! A ricochet! Oh! That was unbelievable. Damn, give that guy a round of applause. God, he almost did that, man. Almost. I settled down. Well. Let's get some more coin. You know, I actually believe that was really special. All right. Yeah. We need to do that. Alright, tactical. Five seconds. This. Building by building.
Time to roll out.
Oh, Leroy! Jersey. Hey! Dude, you're ruining my detection here. Mind out. Plus insurance is going to be mad now from the public. Alright, there's one. Loading the special rounds. How are we doing here? There. Okay, looks like we've got some nifty detection there. I'm going to try to see if I can get a sneaky shot through the window. I've tried this before, but I wonder if I've got like 3 tanks looking at me when I go over here. Let's try it. No. I don't. What about this guy? Right, none of them in range. Nor here either. That guy is, though. Gets a shot for 102 crit damage. He soon backs down. That was a nice snipe. That was painful. That's what I'm talking about here. I wonder where the hell that came from. Through the window shot. You're gonna go out there. Don't have intel on that dude. Hey, he's out of gun range. One more potentially coming in. Yes. Oh, damn, it's blocked off right there. Didn't know. I thought he might be crossing there, but you can see it's... Here we go. Oh! Didn't quite get the timing. Okay, this looks pretty bad from this flank perspective here. Oh, no, no, okay, no, it doesn't. We've got enough. We've got enough. Let's hold the center here. Do well to clip one if they come across. So we want a shot right there. What's that guy doing? Can he get a shot through there? Oh, man, you can get a shot through there too. Hold on. What is this? Blank. That was close. He's out of it though. Oh, no way. No way. They get a nasty hit to there. Wow. Those dudes at the top need cutting out. I'm kind of trapped in here as well. I need to back off and repair. This one's going to come and nuke me. Full reverse! Actually, no. Wait a second. Traverse the cannon here in case he goes in. Now, full reverse.
We're done for. Everyone get out.
What? T-29 just blows me to pieces from a snipe position there. For the life of me, push the enemy. Good shot. Oh man, that's a powerful shot. This guy's coming around, he's going to get annihilated here. Not quite enough. Go on, finish him. What? Miracle? Just tell me how a shell like that bounces from there. No, I think he's pretty... Unbelievable. Sometimes you need a bit of luck.
Track hit.
Standoff here, but he's going to lose.
We're immobilized.
Did he miss?
Fix the track.
I saw the explosion off. I think it just bounced off the armor. I'm pretty sure it was a ricochet. Though you often, I think I often shout like ricochet. Oh, sneaky here. Gonna shoot this guy straight in the back. Boom. Yes. Target ahead. I don't know if that's actually doing anything.
friendly signal nearby vehicles.
Three on it, fire, fire, fire! Not looking good, guys. In fact, we've been defeated. That was the last dude. I need to turn this around now. I mean, a lot of it's learning map position as well. I like that place, but I did not know it was so easily exploited by over the top there. Because they got a spot on me there. And you know why they got a spot on me there? Because of the tank underneath me. As soon as that dude appeared on the scene, they started shelling me from up above there because they got the telemetry. You know? That was perfect. It was a good move. But I didn't just, you know... That dude was exposing my position. That's why he didn't roll around the back of me. He knew it. He knew I was getting completely destroyed. Wait. 1 shells. I've got a large repair kit. Good. Two accounts? Oh god, now I see it. I cannot believe it. That's a serious power grab there. Woe betide they have allowed the option to transfer balances between accounts, because that could lead to serious trolling. I have to say that's very inventive. I'll have to review the monetary policy now. Charging 2 batteries at once. Jeez. Right, let's think how this one goes. I'm gonna try... Yeah, let's try... I should have tried right flank on this one before. Let's go right. One tracker tank. Yeah, have a think of all those people not being able to turn on lights now. Here, top. Here we go. So, quite a pile up here actually. This is a very tactical tankage. See if I can line up a special. Whoa, look at these guys just getting a tiny little... Can't really see them though. Yeah, it's really difficult to actually get a view on that dude. I'm going to go for this side too. Again, I'm still learning the map here. Like zigzag formation. That dude up there, it's looking concerning. Covering this guy just in case he decides he wants to there. I'm going to move up a bit to this position. secret, dude. Samua. Like it. Yes, I like this. Fire one, I'll go now. That's it. Good. Got him nasty there.
Track hit.
Oh, backing off a bit here.
We're lucky it didn't blow.
Let's try and get a repair in if we can. Good. Pretty good. Everything back to norms. Whoa, and he's down. Alright, pushing up. That was good. We took the hits there, but also gave some out. Like that. Enemies ahead. I've forgotten how enjoyable this game is. Really good. Very tactical. I like it. And there's a BT7. Under armor.
We didn't penetrate their armor.
Why not? Fire! And again, that's the good one. That's the good one. Reloading. Fire! Yes!
Enemy vehicle destroyed.
Well done, crew. And also to Samura there. And it's a team effort. Alright, we've got another guy coming out. Quick damage. He's an easy take. Nice. Come on, dude. Let's keep this momentum going. Open, waiting for target, waiting for target. Fire! Good hits. And again. Yes! Destroyed! Alright, back to normal ammo now. Careful here. Don't know who might be hiding in the bushes. There he is. There's one. Pushing in. They're getting him. They're getting him. Victory, I think, is assured now. That was great teamwork, man. Great teamwork, dude. I don't know if you can hear me. I'm going to be pushed to talk, but right on.
Support my position.
Oh, that was fun. That was a teamed attack there. Applause for that team there. Aces. Everyone. I know. Wait for the call. Right, that puts us on 19,000 coin. What the hell am I spending this on? Oh, of course, every round now it's buying how much in that ammo again? Because there's 0 in depot, it's buying. Okay, yeah, I see what's happening. That's where our coin is going on that high explosive. Energy tank apparently is 9 in the depot for that. Auto resupply is on. Alright, let's go. Actually, you can you sell these tanks? Yes, you can. Let's get rid of anything that's not a Russian tank. T1 Cunningham. Oh, the answer, I'd switch this and then go to Tech Tree. I think that's the American tanks there. Oh, it's USSR. What? There you go. That's the tanks you can get in America. T57, T1, M4A1, Bulldog, T49, Sheridan, 40. Wow, I got a 5 Valiant with a crew. Well, I suppose we could still earn credit. Let's try this one out. That's nasty. Fully equipped as well. Alright, let's go with the British tank. Well, it's funny you asked that question. I can actually set the bot to add power offline. Like a daily rate or... You know, and then if you come back into chat, it actually adds it to your balance. There is that kind of offline mode. There is some very good campage. Do a time check. Where can we view that? Is it being broadcast on YouTube? The battery day. Make sure I get tuned into the right stream beforehand.
Let's get this show on the road.
Yep, let's get on the road. Oh, this thing's a beast. The Valiant. Beast name. That's the one I want to use. So shift quick switches. Use that more. What's that? You want sticky keys turned on? No, thank you. What? Yes, disable this damn sticky keys. Off! Get out of it. Yeah, that's good. Who ever thought of that for a triple shift tap? I mean, come on. Look at that. Patch that out. I'll be there in a minute. We're a lot slower than the other. Well, that's better. Should have more armor. Alright, I'm going to try and assist KV1 here. No line of sight through there. Traversing cannon. I'm gonna see if I can get a shot at this guy. Oh, sneaky shot.
One of our tracks is damaged. They killed our driver. We're covering his position.
Oh, hell no. My driver's dead. Did someone else take over the driver position? I'm stuck. Oh, there, we've done it. Damn, I could only see that guy once he actually committed. That's nuts. So I don't have good vision in this tank. Well, let's see if he was there. Driver's dead, mate. Going for it. I'm going to push the church. Actually, no, I'm not pushing the church. I think they're shooting all the way down there. Alright, going in. Oh, hold on, that dude's open for a shot at the back. Traversing gun for a shot here. Come on.
Enemy armor is hit. Enemy is hit. Penetration. Enemy armor is damaged.
Got him. And the next one.
Penetration.
Come on. Fire! Yes! Double kill there. That's one out.
Enemy armor is destroyed. That one bounced.
Oh, tactical play here. That's it.
Penetrate their armor.
Come on, flank him, flank him, flank him. Plus I got this guy looking through there, look. Can you get a shot? Nice shot. Get on it! Fix it!
We can't fire accurately.
Fix it though! Fix it, come on! That's it, they flanked him. They flanked him.
Fix the track. Get going.
Nice, got a hit there. Good hit. They fixed it. Nice one, crew. Damn, this is resilient. Victory! Yo. That's a nice tank. What a crew. Although we've lost the driver though. 19,000 coin. No, I'm not. It went into the bank that time. Those shells were a lot. God, the Valiant. I felt powerful in that tank, you know. Felt like I could zip out and fire a shell that did immense damage. If this is the way to the T, quick, I reckon we should go and begin. Custom upgrading these dudes. Put them into training. Eagle live spot damage areas. Increases the chance to cause damage to an enemy vehicle, modules and crew. Yeah, you know. The driver. Firing a move reduces ground resistance, reduces the chance of engine fire by preventing gas or oil leakage or clutch brake. And last of all, the loader. Raise the chance that the loader will promptly switch between shell types either while the gun is loaded or during the loading process. Accelerates gun loading if the vehicle has less than 10%. That's hit points left. Increase ammo rack durability. The shells do not come into contact with each other. I think let's have concealment for that one. Can I shoot the zeppelins out the sky? Question, I don't know. It's a bonus coin. Alright, Valiant again. It was the kills that were giving us the main points there, but that was a really nice flank. There's a bit more patience in that game, building up to, you know, pushing the enemy, and I pushed from both sides there. They had it up against them. And that angle as well, with that kind of mound was blocking, you know. The impact shots didn't give him a good view on the tank, kept reversing each shot. Timing it so that I'd reload to sort of pop out and boom, straight in a soft spot. Where is this? Desert. Capture the base or destroy the enemy vehicles. Good luck, everyone. I don't think there's zeppelins on this one. Have a go. We've got a lot of tanks turning and going the other way, which doesn't leave us much defense on this side. Going up here. This is pretty awesome. Hold on. Something wants to be shot over the top there. Let me see if I can get over there. Looks like a good position to shoot from. Hard to get down though. Let's try it. Good, not much tank damage. This is a real standoff here. Apart from the detection over on the left, there was really... And there again. Oh, she didn't get shot at me here. Oh, they've done a roll call for the attack on this tank. I think the Reds are camping this one hard. No, there's no way I got a shot on that guy. Alright, I'm going to push up. Try and get that central spot there. Base capture. Alright, I'll push up. So we got a tank there. Traversing. Almost had a shot. Get engaged. It's too covered. They seriously got our base or something. What? Alright, I'm gonna go for that point. I don't think we've got much else to lose. If they've moved out of there, I'll try and take this space. Go for it. Bound to be someone here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, actually. Go. Shit. I'm in big trouble. I can't move. Gotta hit this turret. Needs to be a bit lower. I'm out.
Bail out. This vehicle is heading.
Painful, man. Alright, base captured. Puzzled by that one. Seems like green team is standing off all the way to the countdown. Wait a minute. Go again. First time on that map. How's it going, Doc? Oh, really? Yeah, jump in. G-force. Inspiring music track. Strange. amazed at how good this has been running and playing today. Feels very responsive. When I move the mouse and keyboard actions, I really don't notice that I'm not playing on a local machine. Maybe you would a little bit FPS on the cutting edge, but I know it's very, very, very good. So some of those round types, I guess preferably the armor piercing, you're not going to be safe around these buildings. Especially not if you're smashing them like that. Let's try shooting at him. Press it on this one. Stoke. Can't get a shot there. He's behind 2 sets of buildings. It's getting... Oh wow. Did it just get wiped out? One of ours. Got him. What a shot. Oh, that was beautiful. I'm going to push that guy if he's going to come out from there. I'm ready for you. Hit him, but I've lost the track. Come on, repair. Get on it, guys. Good work. Cool, on that. But they got that guy backing up now. One shot, he's out. Nice. And again.
Enemy armor is damaged.
That's it. Good teamwork, guys. Let's push on for that flag. That's some damage, right?
Enemy armor is damaged. We're immobilized.
Get it out.
They're knocked out.
Alright, took some track damage there. We got another one. I don't stop here.
We fixed the track. Keep going.
Woo! That ray traced. Damn good. A lot of tank supports RTX. Target hit. shot. Approaching the enemy flag. This is their last guy. One left. Nice. Victory. And a convincing one at that. Yeah. I think this will be some nice coin. It is. 56,000. Good win. I think I'm going to take in a... I suppose it just depends luck, isn't it? I mean, it's a bit of luck. I managed to stand off with those tanks even though the track was damaged. And they do repair it in time, but... This gets all the modules working, I think. Let's stick with this one. Add a first aid kit in case you take an injury. And why not, let's go for like an automatic fire extinguisher. Pudding and tea. What? We deserve it. Is that which? Did you hear that bit in the background music? Doesn't it remind you of Fury? The music track, just that bit, and then it goes into something else. Whoa! Where are we? Front line. And this is going to be crazy. Forward.
Let's get this show on the road.
Never played this map. I'm gonna get stuck into the buildings. So the best we can effectively use cover. Although on that side you've got a couple of large ships you can use as well. Alright, we've got our first target spot there. Push in. Looks like nothing was detected on this street. Going straight up here. This one. Let's go for it. Not quite. Just about.
We didn't even scratch them.
You had a little peek. Thought better of it. Oh, wait a minute. Fire.
We didn't
Got him.
penetrate their armor. We didn't even scratch them.
Hang on. He missed.
One of our tracks is damaged.
Damn it, missed. Pull back, pull back, pull back. Okay. Let's get that repaired. Whoa! There's someone further up. He's out of it. Back off.
Penetrate their armor.
That one. Alright, let's go for APs. Switch to APs.
We didn't even scratch them.
Crap. He's doing nasty damage to that guy. That's it. Push him from the other side. See if I can stall him a bit. Oh, wait. Hold on. There's one guy there. Might get a shot here. Oh, he's fallen down. Okay, that's obviously a tactical decision. Oh, got a sneaky shot on the way down. Lost the track. 5 seconds till we can repair. Hold on.
Drive on.
That guy. Damn it. Come on, one more shot, one more shot, one more shot, one more shot. No!
Armor is damaged.
Reverse! Fix it! Yes! You can have another look. He just shot there. Oh, damn it.
We're done for. Everyone get out.
I just had a look at the front of his tank, but it was red. So I tried to back off. Good shot. He had damage there. If I'd fired then, it probably would have ricocheted anyway. Fair enough. Well played. It's a close match. We've got a couple of patient guys here on the back. Got good sniping positions. And we've got this dude who's firing off mortars. Artillery shells. That was good though. Part of the frontline fight there. What do we get? What? Okay. I thought I had that tank on the corner there.
Our main gun is damaged. It's working, but not very well.
Artillery section. That's looking good. Enemies' numbers are down. They're about to be lower, I think. Actually, the enemy numbers are down, and they've got 2 tanks there. Another one's out. They're very low on health. Let's see how the attack's pressing from this flank. And we lost another. This is looking very good now. I think we've got a victory here, guys. Disabled and destroyed. What's he doing? Shooting birds? That's it. They're gone. Well done to this team. Good victory. Good map. That was a close tank battle. So 15,000. Look consumables for the variant were resupplied successfully. I've spent 20,000. Oh, hold on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, let's ditch the fire thing. In fact, let's get rid of all these Senator Depot. They're just draining too much of my silver. What is this? More ranks. Go again. Put a Hemi on it. That's it. 2 heat-seeker missiles I think I'd like to put on there. Tow or something. Or you can bring it an airstrike. Right, we must be close actually, it's almost 8:30. We're gonna watch. Is there a YouTube link to this thing? Wait a second. Is there like a book string? Uh-oh. I don't know if you guys can hear me, but that's actually paused the pause. You guys hear me? It's really odd. I can't select anything on that desktop. 1 second, see if turn off the monitor that works. That's so odd. It's like everything's paused on one screen, but the game is still running. We have to restart the computer. I'll be back in a second, guys. Straight reset. Hello? Right. Now, could you hear and see what I was doing? Because one of my screens just went completely, it paused. I couldn't do anything on it. Seems to be some weird thing going on there. Alright, let me load up GeForce. And also, is there a live stream yet? If I start that session, hopefully I'll just pick up the one I was in. Gotcha. Could you copy me that link in Discord, Doc? I think I'm online. No, 1 second. I'll log in. It's live now? Oh, that resumed. Brilliant. I can't see it live, it just shows me the website. I guess it will appear there or it'll be there or something. Moses, what are you looking at to see the live? Oh, hold on. I think I see it, the live stream. Is it meant to be now? Is it actually meant to be now? The game good. Okay, keep an eye on it. I can see the website and I go down on the page and then it shows live stream, but I can't actually see anything else. Looks like numbers are fairly even. Uh-oh, we've lost the tank. Brings our numbers down a bit. He's loaded. Spotty connection. I think I need to upgrade the connection. Alright, he's waiting there, huh? See if I can...
One of our tracks is damaged.
What the hell?
Lost a track.
From where?
We've lost
Oh, that's
ammo, but
ridiculous.
at least it didn't explode.
What? That's insane. I suppose that dude's just got some crazy range. I mean, the first hit just took a track out. I couldn't go anywhere. 1 hour to the start. Okay.
Track hit. We're immobilized. The radio man is down. We can only signal nearby vehicles.
Let me know if it goes when it goes up.
The main gun is knocked out.
I'm trying to look for where that dude's being shot from, but it doesn't really make sense. There's no kind of you see there, but over there somewhere, which would probably usually be close enough. How odd. Whatever that... Yeah, it's coming from over there. He must be like... What? A cloaking device? The trail definitely points from there somewhere. Welcome back, Jody. So what I intend to do is I'm going to play a bit more of War of the Tanks, and we'll switch into the battery day stuff when it
One of our tracks is damaged.
when it arrives. Oh man, they're really trying to hold the line, but wherever that dude is, maybe they see him, I don't. But if they detect him, I thought we would be able to see. Oh yeah, wow, flank time. Up there. Well, whatever those guys had, it was certainly range and very undetectable. Could be something to do with the terrain you're in also. Still got a few points. Alright, one more with this tank, then I think we'll go back and try our fast mover. most of the opposition here are also more than likely going to be better players. The dog! Thank you for the 5, sir. Please be out for the dog here, Joe. Thank you so much. Take it down a few. That better? Had no complaints yet, but it definitely was motoring. Check for those bombers. Batteries not included. Battery power, tanks. Wow. Really much kind of cool thing. Appreciate that. This is another interesting map I've never played before. I see what he's doing. Nice shot. I'm going to try and get to that building now and use the right side of it as cover. Get a look from there. Excuse me a second, guys. Valiant over there. Alright, is he hang on. Have a look. Yeah, he knows. Probably end up like there. I'm assuming. I'm going to try and push straight to this piece in the middle. Again, I don't know this map. Just learning. Let's see if we can attack this guy. No shot. Closing the line of sight. Right, that dude's backing off now. Why? Because I've got one right on the flank. There.
Enemy is hit. Track hit.
Hit him again.
Penetration.
Wait for the reload. Shit, there's another one coming into play here. He's going to go around the back. I feel it. Alright, reverse up. There he is. Bounce. Got to hit again. Good chase him. Come on, fire. Damn, 2 tanks, are you kidding me? 3! Man, I got crushed. Yeah, they've got superior numbers. We've been decimated here. As you can see, the side chat is very angry. What can I do? That's a 4-1. Got some good shots in there. That dude's lucky got some to the rescue. It's so close. Good teamwork. Let's have a look from our point of view. The bot? I don't know. Do we really need the bot? Sure you need the bot? I'm not sure if it's an essential part of the stream curriculum. Let's have a look, see this. I think my machine is under a lot of stress. Got about 4. Must be like mega trollage. That's it. Good fight. Once that flank folded me, I was trying to hold the line there. It was so close. It's like looking down the barrel. But I got him. I got him. I got him. You zoom out. 4. Didn't. Let's take us 58,000. Once we sell this one, how much do we get for it? A whole lot of 0? What about tier 2? Ah, wait. Hold on. That's... Oh, yeah. Confirm the sale of this one. Yes. That'll give us enough to get the favourite. One up favourite. Yes. Now we go. Tech tree. The T-34. What? Still 350. What else can we sell off? What about this tier 3 B7? Surely that'll give us enough. No. Did I just sell off something ultra rare? Maybe. How about this one? Star reward and only worth 2,000. What? I got 100 and something thousand for that other tank? That must have been like super rare. We should sell the Valiant. Yeah, get out of it. 302. And your crew. Fired. Gotta make progress. There we go. What, 800 gold gets us a crew through the Tank Academy, right? How about the extra 80,000 for regimental school? I don't have a paid account. Unless it's PayPal. Is it PayPal? Finally. I own the tank that I've always wanted. Well, it's a step up. It's not ultimately the... It's a step up. Anyway, the crew needs direction. Open his personal file. Right. Here's this. I need the best commander I can afford, so I'm going to blow 200 coins straight at this dude's training. Bingo. Now the perk I should give him. Going to be the Eagle Eye. Enables a commander to identify critically damaged modules on target vehicles within view range. What's this guy work for? Yeah, clutch braking. Again, take it. Oh, he still needs to get to 100%. Gotcha. What about research for the vehicle? Let's go for full upgrades here. Interesting. I'm gonna go for the best radio. Go for the best tracks. Spend it all. I've unlocked it. Yeah, much better. Faster traverse speed. Let's take it to battle. I've been working for all evening. The T-34. Notice that everyone in the opposition has chosen this badass tank. New paint job upgrades were good. Hey Ginger, how's it going? About 45 minutes. 9:30 GMT. Forward!
Time to roll out.
For new technologies. I'm good, thank you. All is good. They've stopped around here. Yep, I see why. We've got a gap to shoot them through. Any more? I feel like I have to push up to those rocks, but I think they go down into a river. Not quite. Wow. He just took a blasting hit there. Flanks covered. Pushing through there is going to be a problem. It would kind of be nice if you could shoot out some smoke. There's that road and then push through that. He's firing at, see if I can get a shot. No. I can't even see what he's shooting at. Alright, let's go for flank. I can see that one, but I don't think we're ever going to get an angle on it. Let's hit them with overwhelming force on the right flank. Elon said earlier, don't expect huge announcements. I think it's along the lines of the announcements today probably won't immediately be available in your vehicles like soon. It's probably, you know, for the next set of vehicles that come out. But for me, it's exciting to know how they progress in the battery sense. Are they going to make their own batteries or, you know... Whoa, sorry buddy. Let's have a shot myself. Close. Damn. I can't quite get through that gap. I have to go forward a little bit more. Looks like he's laying off a bit. Wait, hold on. He's making a move here. Someone is.
That went down.
Ricochet. Just saw a little bit. It's going to block my view now. Oh, sorry, buddy. Lucky I hit that floor. Looks like they're pushing. Hey, I like that. Let's go. Back him up. Yeah, just got hit hard there. That T-34's also hit hard. Getting a shot. Yes. A hard shot this one for the guy. Just hang on. Wait a second. I might be able to. No. Oh, he's getting rushed now. What's going on around us? Not much at the moment. Let's push up. I'll get a shot on him. Did have just a tiny bit. He's gone. He's gone. Alright, move it up. This is where it's going to get rough because of all these houses. Whoa, where are you? Come on, green. No! I had agree. I'm much slower at firing rounds in this tank than any other tank we've had before it. So we've got to make them count, you know? See if we can pick any up. Push that flag. Yep, got one. Waiting for shot. Fire. Damn, got it just before. Don't worry, we'll be better. Once I cruise at 100%, then you've got the experience. We'll speed that right up. Even so, the enemy on the back foot now. Whoa! Good shot wherever that was from. It was a hard shot. But this tank can take much more of a beating than the other one we've had before it, so...
We didn't even scratch them.
Oh, okay. Let's push it.
We've lost half of our engine bell. Ricochet.
Damn, Ricochet. Doesn't look like my rounds are so good.
Track hit.
Go on, get him from back. Yes. Oh, who spawned my fuck?
Everyone get out.
Who's that from? What? The last dude got me from over there. Oh, you're kidding me. I can't even see that guy. He must have hit me with artillery. Whoa, no way! Is that the guy? It sure is. What has he got? He's toasted. Well, victory for us. He's got an LE FH-18B2. Is that an artillery piece? Because he hit you from some range. Oof. I'm guessing it was. Alright, how are these guys doing? In the middle. Wow, 55.56 on victories. That's not actually that bad for a starting player. Hit ratio 58.55%. Average damage per battle 238. We've destroyed 3 max in the battle. That's out of 18 we've had. Not bad. You know the name of the tank you're talking about? They're crazy when you get quite close. You're able to rapid fire. Good finishing tanks. Prey on the tanks that have taken like a chunk of damage. I've actually got a whole range of Steam titles to play and they're all instantly accessible. I'm really impressed. I think the only thing I could ask from this service in the future would be, there is something else I can do to up the bit rate. It does support, at the moment it's in like balance settings, but it does support, I think, let's have a look, maximum bit rate is up to 50 megabits at 1080p, so I could, up the bit rate, etc. I've just left it on its like balance settings. It seems to be there is a bit of an overkill setting. But just a native 1440p option eventually would be great. And the platform can do it because Shield has that option now up to 4K. Potentially that could be doing local upscaling. I mean, if you've got a 50 megabit 1080p stream, that's pretty fruity for a TV or that good upscaler to bring that forward. Okay, this is some very open terrain. Again, a new map never played before. I think it looks. Okay, caution down there. Gotcha. I'm gonna go to this rock. When my tank's new, it's heavier, it's bulkier, it's got more firepower, but it needs upgrading. It's not like the others. The other ones we had were like top of their tier. Nice. Good deal. Yeah, I'm super impressed with that pass. I really think it's great value. I mean, I can't wait to see all the Vista content hopefully appear on.
I need help.
Much of that, but I'm pretty happy to lay back a bit.
Moving to support your position.
Actually, I'm not. I just sort of pressed that to try. I feel He's like, right, mate, I'm going in. But wait, where are you, mate? This is a really tense stat. Hang on. Hold on. Something's a look. I don't like that. There. shot. That's way up my gun range. Yeah, that's way up my gun range. So base capture 5, why is that? Capture 1 and we need to get to there. Alright. I'm going to try and assist them here. See if I get a shot from this angle. Potential. Not quite. Right, I'm gonna... Whoa! Okay. Stung. I'm going to try and annoy them from here if I can. There is 3 of them, mind, but this might make them stick out a bit. See if I get a shot.
We didn't even scratch them.
Nope.
The periscope is
They got one guy covering him there. He needs to stick his head out and then someone needs to shoot him as well. Now they're pushing up. Reverse. Full reverse. Got anyone with us? Ah, crap. No, I'm the last one here. That's what I don't understand. Neutral... Wait a minute. Neutral flag, and then there's 2 points there. So if you capture any one of those points, it's game over. Interesting. I assumed that you'd have to, because we still had the other point, and the flag's not taken. So, go again. Yeah, good fight. You can only enter the battle fully prepared with a complete crew. Links available now. Okay. Got it. 27 minutes. Okay, so we've actually got the countdown clock now. Excellent. Exciting. So if this is the shareholders meeting, this is going to be some real technical stuff, I think. The last one I remember they revealed, like, there was like the autonomy day thing, and then the last one before that was the full self-driving computer 3. Which, yeah, was a computer in my Model 3. Which I believe actually wasn't fully utilised yet. Up here. Interesting terrain. Have to go down here, I think. Good sniper spot, but I'm not artillery. very slow at acquiring targets, this tank. This is much slower than before. I really need to start playing a whole different game with this thing until it's upgraded. Hopefully that artillery guy will cover. I'll try and get a shot from over here, depending on what we get detected. Whoa, okay. Well, I see him. Alright, they're taking him. Wow. Can't see that guy at all. That dude right there has got my number if I'm not careful. He's already firing at me. I can't see him, that's the problem. He's probably trying real hard to acquire me. Oh, there we go. Right, I don't know what's hit me there. Oh, what? Oh, I'm moving out of the way, I guess. Try and block it. Get out the range of whatever that thing is. That's nasty. Right, got a tank right there on the corner. See if we can get any shot through here. Hold on. Damn you. So close this way, right? Is he gonna come back? Two more back there, you know. Hold on.
Bail out. This vehicle has had it.
I stayed there because I could not see a clear line of sight of his turret. It didn't look like you'd be able to make that shot, but oh well. That's the way it goes. How's it going, M? For you? This could go either way still. Stand off here though. Shoot his guns. Shoot his guns.
Let's go.
Shoot his guns. Yeah, I don't know if he was doing. Maybe he was trying to shoot already, but I would have gone for the gunner crew there. That other guy was actually couldn't move. I don't know. Right, when you're watching over. Easier.
gun is damaged. It's working, but not very well.
Good to know. Well, stand up here. Still could go either way. Other side's got more guns, but... That H4 though, standing back there, might be the side of this guy. You get some spots, there we go. That's exactly what you need to do. Spot them out so that the artillery can do that. You'll take those heavies apart. He's gone. Beautiful shot.
Let's roll. We're immobilized.
That's not good news. He's gone. Starting to pull the numbers back. And then... I jinxed that dude. Alright. This position has been in before. At one go almost won it. Quite rightly so, they're holding back at the moment. Using the trees as cover. That guy's knocked down the tree using it as cover. You can do that as well. Target spotted. He's called for help. Take that one out. Good shot. He's gone down. And that one. Other one's down. Great shooting, stopping the capture point here. This is a tactical circle around the area to deny the enemy taking this. It's baiting them into it. Now they're really going to think about it. Do they want to draw or do they want to win? Fire. Get some artillery on that guy. That little beeping thing, I'm actually doing that. But I don't know if it still communicates with the team. He's going for it though. If I take him out. Yeah. Holy hell, it's now... The gap is closing. I requested fire on those coordinates. There's two of them there, watch out. There's two there actually. This is a very, very tactical game. But these guys are now trying to bait their advance. They're withdrawing backwards. Tanks facing forward, of course. There he's going. They're trying to bait the enemy in. They know they're committing. They know they've got a bit of aggression going on there. I see what's going on here. This is brilliant. Very well orchestrated too. Will it give them the edge? Because if they down those two tanks on this right flank here, it's game on. They then have fire superiority. Just gotta watch them appear on the heel, like kind of just have a little sneak, just want to peek and boom. Who will crack first? Over 3 minutes left. There we go. He's cracked. Fire. That's it. He's got a hit. Dude's gonna withdraw, right? Gonna get another one. He's out. They're going for it. They've committed. Another tank's out. This brings it to 4 aside. Fired him.
One of our tracks is damaged.
Take him out while he's under fire. Good. They're doing it. Nice! Another one down without taking a loss. Then you know that other team now are just wondering what the hell's going on. They had major numbers. They committed their forces and they lost that engagement. Now they can either sit back and play for the draw for 2 minutes here, or someone's going to go for the win. Who's going to probe this thing out? Another target on screen. Maybe both sides are going to accept the draw. Hold on. That's the artillery. Almost got him. Got him! Shot! One's appeared there. Artillery strike. Can you get the angle? Yes, he's traversed round. He's going for it. Boom. Let it loose. 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 He's out! He's out of ammo. Looks like I might call this one a draw. What a fight. Okay, this guy's probing. And we've got the T-67 now pushing up on the left. They're going for this. They don't intend to lose if they can get inside that perimeter. Actually, I don't know if the clock actually stops. It may be lost already. Not lost, but there we go. Two versus 1. Yes! Good shooting! There's only one enemy left! Still a draw. What a fight to watch. Good play. Really good play. That dude's probably hiding all the way back in this. Hold on. Oh, that was excellent. Right. Give me 4 or 5 minutes, guys. I'm just going to grab a drink. It looks like it's about 10 minutes to go until it starts there, so we're watching that soon. It's gonna be about it's gonna be about 5 minutes. Grab a drink. Right on. T-34 is one of the best tanks in the world. Need to get the crew in order though. That chord progression just totally puts me in the thought of fury, you know. And then it... Alright, let's see if we've got time for one more. Before it starts. How long have we got? 4 minutes. Or 5 minutes. This is going to be turbo round. This is where I do a massive flanking maneuver around the enemy and take out several from the soft part behind the tank. Vulnerable. Turbo coffee. Yes.
Let's get this show on the road.
Let's see what the next generation of cells and the vision Tesla's future.
Man is bleeding. We can't rely on him.
Yeah, please shoot him quick. He's got my number. Yes. Okay. What, dude? This guy just parked right behind me, man. That's like quickest round we've had all day. That dude, look where he is, man. It's like, could he not see me reversing or something? Could you not hear the beep? Yeah, look, you could tell. You could tell he regrets it, man. You could tell he's sitting right there regretting what he just did. Bad tank. Now go and get some. That's it, I like the aggression. Well, I don't have a reverse cam in that thing. There's no warning beeps or anything, it's just like straight up hit full reverse. I had to, what else could I do? I was drawing the fire while that dude actually took out the tank that was firing at me. Dangerous play, that corner. Look at those rounds firing up there, man. Oh. Get back there, that's exciting. We need artillery on this position. Now. Uh-oh. Watch out. Fire! Come on, you can win this. You can win this. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Look at that. Team one hit. Oh, well, he had 3 seconds to celebrate this. Kill this guy, he's dangerous. He's on you, he's in front. He's on you. Man, I wish I could tell them. That focus. It's hard, man. You're looking down that tank barrel and it's like you get swarmed by 2 or 3. Poor dude there getting artillery on this position. Come on, nail him. Let him get away. Not looking good for the team now. "55 seconds. Alright, let's go back to the garage here. Let's get this thing sorted. Play capture. Let's say round of applause to all those tank crews who played with today. They do deserve it. That was some fine gunnage. Enough. Here we go. The YouTube video, easy stuff. Sound. Get that on the display properly. Hold on. That was excellent, actually. I think that deserved 4 stars for you. Excellent service. Currently, I'm not getting any sound. Oh, hold on a second, guys. I'll just try and give me one moment. I wonder if my default sound device is all mucked up because of the... No, it's not. Let me try and play another YouTube video. Nope, definitely it's not me, it's them. They've got no sound currently. I tell you what, I'm going to try and go to... Hold on a second, let me just try and go to the link itself. I should get onto YouTube, see if that helps out. There's no sound currently. I'm actually on the YouTube site. Did someone else test the link for me, just to check I don't have a technical problem, if possible? I'd appreciate that. It is actually the 2020 annual shareholder meeting battery day video. Stream. So let me have a look at my phone. Yes, dog mode. Yeah, there's no sound. I've just checked the cheers doc. Yeah, there's no sound, guys, at the moment. What you're seeing is interior of a Model 3. That's it doing its automatic reverse. As I could say, as up to interesting feature, it's okay. The one thing I love about the 3 is the rear cam, nice and large display on the back, but I hate the lines. Those lines, you could do probably better with a grid or something like that. But I suppose ideally they probably want the... So effectively what's happened is at the moment, maybe we'll see something in this, but apparently the software is going through the autonomy part, and maybe all the software is going through a big rewrite. And the current version of software is... It's a bit sort of hit and miss with the things like the parking and the summon as well. You know, being able to summon the car where you are is very restricted, especially with the EU restrictions. You have to almost virtually stand by the car to do it, because eventually what should happen is you'll kind of somewhere you press the summon on your app, and the car just drives its way too, you know? The games work. But they need to find out whoever is in their they need to find out whoever is in their live streaming department and give them a little bit of a slap on the back of the head and just say, hang on a second, you forgot to turn the sound on. I mean, who tests this? Who tests this stuff? A major battery day release, and everyone is currently trying to well, you know, fill in for this. Great. Oh, that's the truck, man. There's the truck. That, you know, that's industry. That's game changing. Electric big rig. You think it's a screensaver before it starts? Okay. What do you... You would have thought they could go for us. They could even do a royalty-free track to it. There's you know, hundreds of them on YouTube. It's a Model X. I like the astronauts. Went to the Falcon 9 in them. Very cool. The wing doors. That's kind of something I wish they had on the 3 was the auto close boot. The Y has it, and I think it's something they missed there. And it's like I know the Model 3 is like the entry level Tesla, but I think there's a few things that would have been nice for them to, I think, keep in the 3. Something you can add afterwards, like have a third party do it. It's not like something you can tick box and add, as to say. Here we go. It'll go down as the best car I've ever driven. I haven't got hundreds to my name, but I've got a handful of cars and a couple that are pretty quick. Back in the past, I had a MR2, Toyota MR2 that I actually never put it on the rolling road, so I didn't. It was imported. Never. I think it was above. I think it was above like 350 brake horse. Absolutely ridiculous. What, over the Audi? Yeah. Yeah. I took the car took the Model 3 to Scotland, and it really did have a go at some of the terrain there, you know, the bumpy roads and all that sort of thing, and the handling around the mountains. Yeah, I thought to myself, yeah, the power, the weight, everything, it just felt really good. I'm not a racer, you know, not a not high performance. I can't drive a car around a tracker that, you know, lap time speeds or anything like that. But I could definitely give it some around the mountains. Really good. Oh. Someone in this streaming audio, I don't know what they call it there. Their press audio department at the moment needs a little bit of a... I bet it's holding on this screen because they're like, Jesus, you started the biggest announcement in the world without the music and the voiceover, man. We just got the dude from the cinema to, you know, to voice over that thing. Should have got Optimus Prime, you know. Thinking forward. Electrification. But they haven't... Have they put up another link or something? We're still live. But maybe they're just getting in position. But someone needs to do like a little sound check. I don't believe that what we just saw there was not meant to have sound. F5 it. Have you got sound now or something? Hold on, let me just reset my... Build that tension. Right, I've reset the plugin. I've reset what's on the screen. Yeah. This is... In a land where fuel is being phased out, the 2020 annual shareholder meeting and battery day presented in silence. It's so good. It sells itself all day. What we're about to show you on the next screen doesn't need sound. Hardly needs picture. Just needs a few words. Boom. Now cut. Come throw that lever so the screen comes on to be like, Jesus, man. Go. Go. Come on. Yeah, okay, that wasn't it. Yeah, hang on. What is the price at the moment? Is it working? Is the stock price rising? Yeah, that's amazing. They've split it now, yeah? A couple of times, or was it once? Was it twice? So if you had one share, you ended up with 4, I think. To make it more affordable for more people to buy shares and go on. I mean, it's incredible, actually. It's incredible because if you think of the amount of cars that Tesla have sold compared to just one model of a Toyota, etc., you know, a popular model, and there is no comparison. But the belief in their technology and innovation is super strong. So if you just tuned into this, I guess I have a perspective that's, you know, some YouTubers have. I've owned a 3. I know what it feels like to drive. I know the good points, and I know the bad points. One was built in September 2019, and I can say from the actual, you know, the EV side, when I say the drivetrain, the battery, the supercharging network is right where you want to be. The price certainly is not, because I think I don't know if the Model 3 will ever reduce much, but I think Tesla need to make a car in the, you know, do this in pounds, the 20,000 bracket, because $35,000 car does not translate to a £35,000 car in the UK. It translates to a £42,000 car, which is like a huge difference. If you can reduce it 10, if we can suddenly get to that parity where we're not overcharged from the engine comparison, then a lot more people will buy them. And I'm sure that's what they want. That, you know, they want to sell more of their product, even more. Right now, I'm guessing, if it still holds true, that their actual production volume just about keep up with the demand for their cars, which is not a bad place to be, but still means that you want to continue to expand. And they've done it in China, and they're now going to do it in Germany. And hopefully, if rumor holds true, there's something might happen in the UK as well, because we're big on, you know, producing. You know, it'd be wonderful if there's a factory in the UK. All right, here we go. Sound check. No. Oh, what? This can't be true. How many people are watching this video? Wait a second. I'm just going to refresh everything again just to make sure. I can't. This doesn't compute. Someone must be listening to the YouTube stream.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Oh, whoa! There we go.
Welcome to Tesla's 2020 annual meeting of stockholders. We're really excited that you could be here with us today. My name is Al Prescott. I'm Tesla's Vice President of Legal. There'll be 2 parts of today's meeting. First, the formal part of the meeting will get out of the way, which will cover the 7 items that stockholders have been asked to vote on. After the voting, I'll introduce Tesla's co-founder and CEO, Elon Musk, who'll give a presentation about the company update and year in review. And then following the conclusion of the stockholder meeting, we'll start our separate Battery Day event. At this time, I'd like to thank the members of the Tesla team and our board, especially those who were able to make it out here in person today, as well as to our representative from PricewaterhouseCoopers, Tesla's independent auditor, who's also here.
It's a really psychedelic background there.
But before we begin, I'd like to introduce you to Robin Denholm, the chairwoman of Tesla, who would like to say a few words remotely.
Come on, have a round of applause. Crowd's massive there at the moment. Damn Corona. Okay.
Thank you. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the 2020 Tesla shareholder meeting. A special welcome to the many Tesla shareholders that have joined us today in person, as well as online.
Any shareholders in chat?
Across the country and around the globe. I wanted to start today's proceedings by thanking you, our shareholders, for your tremendous support over the last year and especially to those of you who have been with us through our journey over the past 10 years since the company's
Sarah,
IPO
come on.
in 2010. While we have stayed true to our mission of accelerating the world's transition to sustainable energy, in many ways, our company has evolved beyond recognition over the past decade, and that is a great thing. In fact, the pace of developments and the evolution of Tesla has further accelerated over the past 15 months since I last addressed you in June of 2019.
Instant torque and superior handling.
We'll hear more about many of the specific achievements from Elon later in the agenda, but I would like to take this opportunity to thank all of our Tesla employees across the globe who have done a tremendous job of executing and staying focused on delivering for our customers and shareholders as the world has gone through one of the most challenging periods in our lifetimes. As a board, we have always taken a long-term view. We have made decisions and supported decisions made by the management team that may not have seemed obvious at the time, but are delivering and will continue to deliver breakthrough results. But it's also important to remember why we do this. As a company, we are focused on addressing one of the biggest environmental challenges of our generation, how to accelerate the world's transition to sustainable energy. The last year in particular has seen a tremendous increase in momentum in the movement to sustainable energy from both shareholders and the general public. So in addition to developing amazing clean transportation and energy products, we are doing our part by contributing the right facts and information to this important issue. And we released an extended version of our impact report in April of 2020. In this year's version, we have covered in great detail
Remember,
many
guys,
areas that are important.
this is also a shareholders meeting, so they're going to talk a lot about the successes and the figures and bits and pieces before we get to the actual battery stuff we want to hear about.
Our supply chain efforts, especially in cobalt, and our culture and people focus. We hope that by continuing to put this data out there, we will underscore to the world the importance and impact that we are having as a company. Lastly, continuous feedback and input from our shareholders is essential for us to do our jobs, and I would like to thank you for your support in this regard. Many of you have provided me and the team with ideas and insights that we as a board take into consideration as we evolve our governance and company practices. It's especially crucial
Can I hear something in the...
as we pride ourselves in adaptability.
Is there an alarm going off?
And experience that we collectively
Hello?
represent on the board.
Hello?
This brings me to my final two things today. As today is his last shareholder meeting, on behalf of the board, I would like to sincerely thank Steve Jurvetson for over a decade of service to Tesla, the board, and our shareholders. You will be missed. Finally, I would like to introduce to you our newest member of the board, Hiro Mizuno, who until recently led the largest pension fund in the world. He brings a wealth of experience to the board. Let me hand over to Hiro to say a few words.
Largest pension fund in the world, wow.
Thank you, Robin. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Tesla Annual Shareholders Meeting. It is my real pleasure to virtually meet you, Tesla shareholders, people who believe in Tesla's mission and its growth opportunities. I spent all my career in finance and asset management in Tokyo, New York, London, and Silicon Valley. Until recently, I was a chief investment officer of GPIF, $1.5 trillion Japanese public pension fund.
That's no joke.
And one of my priorities as an investment chief was to promote responsible investments, which aim to make financial returns while pursuing ESG agenda, such as environment and social issues. I believe in the market where ESG is becoming mainstream, purpose or mission-driven businesses will gain long-term investors' support. This is why I was interested in Tesla, where our mission is to accelerate the world transition to sustainable energy. I'm very excited to join the Tesla team on the journey and hope to assist Tesla deliver what investors expect by further
Cashback.
enhancing its environmental and social impact.
That's exactly.
Once again,
We know.
Tesla
That's the way it
shareholders,
works.
Thanks for your support.
That's the work.
I'm looking forward to seeing you in person
Profit.
next year. Thank you.
Oh, brilliant. Look at this.
Thanks for having me here. I will now call the meeting to order.
Oh,
Please refer to the meeting agenda that has been provided to you
Order.
and posted also to our virtual meeting site. The time is now 1:49 p.m. Pacific time, and I declare that the polls are now open.
Ah.
We've already received voting proxies from stockholders over the past few weeks.
Where do I vote?
Almost all of the votes
Where do I vote?
that will be counted were already submitted before the meeting. However, if you wish to vote now or to change your prior vote, you may do so through the virtual meeting site. For those that are here in person today, ballots and ballot boxes were available to you at check-in. Tesla's board of directors has appointed Computershare Trust Company to serve as inspector of elections for the meeting. Computershare has taken and signed an oath as inspector of election and has certified that starting on August 13th, 2020, the proxy material or a notice of internet availability of the proxy material were mailed or provided to all Tesla stockholders of record as of July 31, 2020. We have a majority of the outstanding shares represented at the meeting. So I declare that there is now a quorum present and that we may proceed with the meeting.
You're being harsh,
The
man.
items
Come
on
on.
the agenda are as
Be
follows.
serious. This is serious.
The election of 3 Class 1 directors, Elon Musk, Robin Denholm, and Hiromichi Mizuno, to each serve for a term of 3 years. 2, to approve Tesla's executive compensation on an advisory basis. And 3, to ratify the appointment of PricewaterhouseCoopers, LLP, as Tesla's
I've got
independent
one.
registered
No,
public
number
accounting
4,
firm
check vehicles
for
as they leave the
fiscal year
factory.
2020. Tesla's
But-
board has recommended that
No.
our stockholders vote for
All right.
each of the
I'll
director
save that one for
nominees
later.
and for each of those proposals. In addition, we have also
tried my
received
hardest. You didn't
4
hear me.
stockholder proposals, as described in the proxy statement. I would like to remind our stockholders that Tesla's board has prepared a statement in opposition to each of these proposals, which appear in the proxy. The first stockholder proposal is an advisory vote regarding paid advertising. Our board has recommended that our stockholders vote against this stockholder proposal. This stockholder proposal comes to us from James Danforth. However, Mr. Danforth has notified us that neither he nor his representative will be presenting the proposal at the meeting today, so we will continue. The second stockholder proposal is an advisory vote regarding simple majority voting in our governing documents. Our board has recommended that our stockholders vote against this stockholder proposal. The proposal comes from James McRitchie, who is on the line to present the proposal today. Mr. McRitchie, I would like to invite you now to present. You'll have 3 minutes.
I'd like to thank the board for holding such an innovative hybrid meeting during these difficult
That's a lot of Model
times.
3s.
Proposal number 5 basically asks
Popular.
for majority voting standards and then bylaws.
That's
I first
are they the share?
introduced a proposal on this subject at the 2014 Tesla meeting.
You talking from within?
Supermajority provisions are generally used to entrench incumbent directors and managers.
I've never seen a meeting
Academic
like that.
research finds that reducing such devices
That's
is
brilliant.
associated with higher returns. The board's opposition statement argues they tried to adopt a majority standard last year, but shareholders rejected it. However, 99.6% of shares voted for the proposal. Only 0.4% voted against it. The problem was that a little more than 35% of shares went unvoted. The vast majority of retail shareholders often don't bother to vote. Since only 65% of shares were voted, we didn't achieve the 66.67%
Oh,
necessary to overturn the current supermajority bylaw. It appears the proposal failed primarily for 3 reasons. One, the board put forth less than robust arguments in favor.
They're all Model
Two,
3s.
they added confusion with another proposal to reclassify the board not into a single class, that's the norm, but into two classes, elected in alternating years. Third, the board also failed to make a substantial effort to solicit votes in favor. Also, please consider this proposal in context
Instead of a
with
seat, you
other
get a car.
core corporate governance provisions at Tesla. First,
Actually, no, they're
shareholders can
wise.
only remove directors for cause.
The wise are the
What
turbine
that
wheels.
basically means is the director has to be caught in criminal activity for shareholders to remove them. Second, because the board is divided into three classes, shareholders can only hold individual directors accountable every 3 years. And third, shareholders cannot call special meetings, nor can act by written consent. I hope you will agree. Corporations should not be democratic free zones. Vote for proposal number 5 so that 33% of shares cannot overrule the wishes of 67%. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. McRitchie. We'll now move on to our third stockholder proposal, which is an advisory vote regarding reporting on employee arbitrations. Our board has recommended that our stockholders vote against this stockholder proposal. This proposal comes from NIA Impact Capital, whose representative, Kelly Hall, is on the line to present the proposal today. Ms. Hall, I'd like to invite you to go ahead and present. You'll have 3 minutes.
Hello, my name is Dr. Kristen Hull, and I'm the founder.
Yeah, the ones with the turbine wheels, they're Model Ys.
I formally move Proposal 6. This resolution requests that Tesla's Board of Directors oversee the preparation of a report on the impact of the use of mandatory
Wrongly
arbitration
identified,
on Tesla's
whoops.
employees and on its workplace culture. The report will evaluate the association of Tesla's current use of arbitration with the prevalence of both harassment and discrimination in its workplace, and on employees' ability to seek redress should harassment or discrimination occur.
So are these actual people that have brought them in, or are all these cars like waiting to go to customers, but they're out?
Female employees, despite this discrimination being
That's a lot of spare cars.
Civil Rights Act of 1964. Tesla has faced a number of serious allegations of racism and sexism at its Buffalo and Fremont plants. Companies that allow bias, discrimination, and harassment in their workplaces are at risk for unnecessary legal, brand, financial, and human capital issues. Support for this resolution is warranted for the following 5 reasons. 1. Research shows that companies benefit from diverse and inclusive workplaces. 2. Corporate policies that allow harassment and discrimination risk investors'
They must be, right?
3. The use of arbitration
Or is it all the Ys at the
investors
front?
to an unknown level of risk. 4. Broad concerns exist with respect to fair treatment in Tesla workplace, and Tesla employees
It's definitely a
have
unique meeting. Give them
harassment
that.
and discriminations on the basis of both race and gender. Tesla, a company investors love for its innovation, leadership, and wise moat, is increasingly lagging
Yeah, there's a
behind its peers in its
why.
disclosure related to workplace diversity, equity,
Why?
and
Yeah, they're all Ys at the front, I think.
Unlike the forward thinking and innovation in its extraordinary product lines, Tesla has not shown proactive leadership in building a positive company culture or in addressing concerns about its workplace practices. In these material issues,
I tried to shut up. I
lags
tried
behind
to get them to put
technology and
question
R&D
5 in there to the shareholders.
competitors. The use of arbitration limits employees' remedies for wrongdoing, precludes employees from suing in court, and often keeps underlying facts, misconduct, or case outcomes secret, therefore preventing employees from learning about and acting on shared concerns. Simply stated, arbitration allows bad corporate behavior, like bias, harassment, and discrimination to continue, hidden from employees and investors. To maintain Tesla's
Why?
wise heritage,
They're all
it is
wise.
essential that the board seriously assess the implications of the use of arbitration, and that Tesla begin to take seriously the need to ensure a fair, equitable, positive, and inclusive workplace. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Hall. Our fourth and final proposal is an advisory vote regarding reporting on human
Final
rights.
proposal.
Our board has recommended that stockholders vote against this proposal. This proposal comes to us from the Sisters of Good Shepherd, New York Province, whose representative, Terrence Collins.
Am I right in saying there's not one proposal there that the stockholders, the board agree with?
I would like to invite you to speak now. You have 3 minutes for your proposal.
Was it positive?
Thank you. I'm Terry Collingsworth, Executive Director of the International Rights Advocates. I'm here representing the Sisters of Good Shepherd, New York Province, to present item 7 on human rights disclosure, which calls upon Tesla to issue a report to describe board oversight of human rights and its human rights due diligence process, including systems to provide meaningful remedies when human rights impacts occur. Tesla faces serious human rights issues, and failure to establish a culture of respect for human rights will expose Tesla to new liability issues and significant reputational injury, all of which will have a material impact on the company.
Is that including service center visits?
The need to set a new
I felt my
course
human rights are
for human
violated.
rights compliance at Tesla is glaring. Here are 5 examples of human rights violations occurring now.
Actually, listen to this. I'm interested.
Racism, sexual harassment, and disregard for human safety and dignity harm workers at the Gigafactory 2 in Buffalo, New York every single day.
Is that what you're talking about,
and
Bubfish?
Those workers urge you to remember their experiences in your vote.
That's serious allegations.
Tesla is experiencing serious labor relations issues at its production facilities and is actively discouraging union organizing. Workers are being exposed to COVID-19 and then are facing retaliation.
Well, that was a serious argument. Yes, there was no stopping starting up Tesla again when the COVID was definitely not a priority.
And finally, there are serious, even deadly human rights violations occurring in Tesla's global supply chains. On this last issue, my organization brought the pending suit against Tesla for using cobalt mined in the Democratic Republic of Congo by young children. I personally met young boys who lost limbs or were paralyzed in cobalt.
This, unfortunately, is very true.
Tesla sources cobalt from these very mines, and it's claimed to have, quote, zero tolerance for child labor in its supplier code of conduct.
Yeah, it's true. It should address it.
Tesla is not only tolerating child labor in its cobalt supply chain, it is tolerating the death and maiming of young child miners. This demonstrates why the company must circle back and begin a process to report on its treatment of human rights issues as requested.
I'll take good on this guy.
I think consumers will have zero tolerance for a company that is exposed as being indifferent to killing and maiming child miners. We are hopeful that Tesla's innovative spirit can be brought to bear on making human rights a priority.
They are trying to reduce the amount of cobalt in their batteries.
Elon Musk cared about implementing a zero-tolerance child labor policy.
But there's no excuse for it.
Useless paper
it never is.
Tesla could employ satellites or drones at every mine it sources from to actually monitor child labor. I encourage all Tesla shareholders to vote for item 7, human rights disclosure.
And the board want them to vote against it. Interesting.
Thank you, Mr.
Well, I suppose there's a lot of controversy in that, but the last point that dude was making, I 100% agree with. Fight it on all fronts. Absolutely.
And for those who just presented on the line. I'd also like to read some of the comments that have been submitted by you.
That's a significant speech there. I commend that dude for bringing that up.
First comment comes from Michael Overbaugh. I take great pride in the fact that we haven't had to stoop to the level of what advertising represents to get where we are today.
Cobalt in batteries has always been a controversial issue. It's not just directly your Tesla's fault. This is a material that's in huge demand and will continue to be a huge demand. They have been trying to reduce the amount of it in their batteries for some time, but it certainly leads to, there really is,
that rather than shoving ads down the customers' throats,
I'm quite aware of
we
that.
establish some sort of hardcore nationwide campaign and event with the goal
And
of
again,
getting
it's
as many people as possible behind
one
the
of
wheel
many
of
issues that
Tesla
need
for an introduction drive.
seriously dealing
It's well
with.
known how far just doing that alone goes to converting people into fans. A line I recently ran across says, "You can talk all about the specs as much as you want, but when it comes to buying a car, what ultimately puts butts in seats is the feeling that the vehicle gives you." By demonstrating that Tesla clearly has both the specs and the feeling, what more needs saying? Our second comment comes from the United Steelworkers
Does that guy look
on behalf
upset?
of the Clean Air Now Coalition of Western New York by Sabrina Liu. Proposal, and it reads as follows. Proposals 6 and 7, up for vote this year, are the results of widespread concern about mistreatment of Tesla workers at U.S. factories and across the supply chain. It is clear that Tesla is not interested in addressing the harm
This is
caused
getting
to
to
their workers, as their board is advising shareholders to vote against the proposal.
Really?
We're urging all shareholders to vote in favor of proposals 6 and 7. And on behalf of our workers at the United Steelworkers here in Western New York...
Is there anyone chat that can give me a reality check to this? Because this is a lot of this I'm
global
learning now. I
supply
knew
chain.
about the cobalt situation. I'll hands down say I know about this
doesn't
with
repair
batteries.
the harm that's already been caused to countless employees, nor repair
What is all this?
harm to children and communities forced into slave labor in the DRC. They represent steps towards a more just workplace at Tesla. This concludes all of the comments. Thank you all for your participation in the comments. We'll now have a final opportunity for any of you to submit proxies in order for them to be counted. So I'll pause and wait for a moment for you to do that.
Okay, I feel like some of that I need to. No, I can understand. I mean, okay, let's try and put this in
I
perspective.
declare that the polls are now closed.
These questions, are they brand new or are they already, because they already got a response to say the board of directors recommend you vote against, so they must have prior knowledge of the questions, correct?
On all agenda items, other than the stockholder proposal for an advisory vote regarding simple majority
Yes,
voting in
that's
our
true,
governing
Doc.
document.
Absolutely. Absolutely, absolutely.
After the final tabulation is completed, we'll formally announce the results.
A lot there, man.
By filing a Form 8K with the SEC within 4 business days of today. This now concludes the official business of Tesla's 2020 annual stockholders meeting, which is now adjourned. Next, we will have a company update and a year in review presented by Elon, and then we will start our Battery Day event.
I think I need to educate myself a bit more about all this.
During the course of those following sessions, we may discuss our business outlook and make forward-looking statements.
That stuff just kills me inside reading that.
Such statements are predictions based on our current expectations. Actual events or results could materially differ due to a number of risks and uncertainties, including those disclosed in our most recent 10-Q filed with the SEC. These forward-looking statements represent our views as of today. They shouldn't be relied on after today.
There's no
disclaim any obligation to update them after today as well.
That.
We will now continue with the company update and year in review. And it's my pleasure to introduce Tesla co-founder and CEO, Mr. Elon Musk.
Here we go, Elon Musk, stepping up to the plateau. Game-changing information coming at us here. Whoa, hold on, we got to hear what he's saying.
Drive-in movie theater, basically. It's good to see everyone. It's a little hard to read the room with everyone being in cars, but it's it's the only way we could do it. So hopefully it's cool, and hopefully you can hear me. Can you guys hear me? Okay.
Certainly different.
All right, great.
Let's try and pick up the...
All right, well, thanks for coming. I think it's been an incredible year, and I'd like to thank you for your support through tough times, good times. It's been great. Really appreciate everyone who's put their hard-earned money into Tesla, and I think it's worked out pretty well. This has been a good year.
And nope.
And I think there's many good years to come. So I'll go through the sort of the shareholder presentation, I think, fairly quickly, because the sort of real main event here is Battery Day. So, and really, I'm just going through a recap of what's happened over the past year or so. I think starting from in terms of our ability to create a factory, huge kudos to the Tesla Shanghai team for being able to go from literally a dirt pile to volume production in 15 months. It's like, damn.
It's pretty amazing.
So, and I think
incredible speed,
that's
actually.
Really quite noteworthy here is Tesla is the only foreign manufacturer
Ginger,
to have
yes, my Model 3 is gone
in China. So this is
anyone's quite welcome to ask me any questions about a Model 3, why it went back, or even what happened. But the Model 3 is gone. Yeah.
Foreign factory in China.
I'm sad.
I'm sad, big deal.
But in the end of the day, I had to.
And it's
to do it.
Paying huge dividends here. So we really wouldn't have the results that we have had this year without
Fortunately, yes.
the great efforts of the Tesla China team. So I'm super appreciative of that. And we'll see the Shanghai factory continue to scale.
I was in for a lot of visits, and
I think we really could
worked really hard. Both of us did work really hard to
produces over 1 million vehicles a year.
Save up the deposit and stuff.
Yeah, it's cool.
Luckily, the law's on our side, and they agreed to.
So
the bank agreed, and also so did an independent.
We also reached in the past year volume production of the Model Y, and this was the smoothest launch that we've ever had. So I think we're definitely getting better at new vehicle launches and building factories and scaling production. As you've heard me say before,
plenty of people enjoying it though.
The hardest thing is scaling production, especially of a new technology. It's insanely difficult. Making a prototype is relatively easy, and if I think like what is the real achievement of Tesla in
something they need to know.
Car company terms, it's like it wasn't making sort of exciting prototypes. It was that Tesla was really the first company in about a century in the U.S., the first U.S. company in the U.S. to reach volume production and be sustainably profitable. Like the crazy thing is this has really not happened in 100 years. That's the actual super hard part. And we now have 4 vehicles in volume production.
But to be fair, one half of that is great.
Also, the toughest
Sometimes
joke,
you need to do that to survive, but the other half is not so great
to
when what's coming out is difficult for its customers.
We also introduced the lowest cost solar in the U.S. It's only $1.49 a watt, and we really just simplified the whole value chain. So reduced sales and advertising.
Sean, the home charger was actually something that I got initially for being Nero, but anyone gets it like
it's just the lowest
there's a grant in the UK that pays £500 towards an install. So I only paid about about $250 for the whole install, someone to come out and install it, which is quite reasonable. Like mostly paid for by the grant actually.
And we also got 4
it'll just stay there, part of the home.
GAAP
New homes are having them installed by default now, so it's a pretty normal thing to have connected, and we'll just stay there with the house.
A testament to the hard work.
I didn't lose, no fuss with that thing.
I mean,
I'm trying to get another electric vehicle, but
extremely difficult times against a wide range
choices
of circumstances was insanely hard. But we got it done.
Choices a bit limited at the moment.
So, and I think the future's looking like I think very promising. From sort of an annual profitability standpoint. So, in order to
20K
achieve,
hey, they need to make something like that.
To sort of
the tech they've got, and then a smaller car.
You really need economies of scale.
But they can only do so much, right?
And you need ideally the best technology.
Cybertruck, you got the trucks, you got
the best technology for a
Roadster.
while, but now we are also achieving economies of scale. So, and we're also rapidly improving autonomy, which is a massive value add to each car. So, I think the value of Tesla is going to be like total.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not just on the vehicle side.
I mean, as I say,
produced times the value of autonomy. that's a way to
pretty
think
much
about the future
default.
value
I
of
think it's
Tesla.
part of the government policy now that new homes when they build have them
consistent free cash flow generation.
put in some kind of
This is
electric
really
car
important
connection.
for growth. A key element here is tightening up the time from when a car is ordered to when it is built and delivered. So for a company that's growing rapidly, it's extremely important to tighten the supply chain and to have from when parts arrive, put it into a car very quickly and deliver the car very quickly to the customer.
No,
and if you can do
no.
that
Now that I'll
payable
disagree
timeline,
with.
then
Quickly,
the
yes.
faster you grow,
Not too quickly,
the
though.
more cash you
Not
have.
thrown, you know what I mean?
Or conversely,
check
if
it
you're
before you
unable
give
do
it to the
within
customer,
your
please.
payables timeline, the faster you grow, the less money you will have, which is obviously bad. It's for a capital-intensive situation. So just tightening up and having the parts move very quickly to the factory, put it in a car, get it to a customer, makes a massive difference to cash flow generation. And
Yes. There you go, cash flow generation. I can
factory in each continent. Because if you don't,
I guess it's got to be done.
in the continent, it is
not at the top of this company,
to
but
achieve this. So having a factory in China that's able to serve China, and then soon many other countries
hopefully
in the
they'll
region
learn.
will be key to us tightening that total sort of chain of cash flow and getting it. Essentially, the faster we grow, the more cash. This is really important. That's also why it's important to have Giga Berlin complete, because then we'll have a factory in China, a factory in the U.S., and soon a second factory in the U.S. in Austin.
Nice.
And a factory in Europe.
This is why you do need the success and the cash flow coming in, so that you can open these factories, you can create new jobs in the local area. It is a brilliant thing in that respect. A lot of people are going to be very happy with this.
To do it there, because it's roughly 2/3 of the way across the U.S. So in terms of delivering cars to the central U.S. and to the East Coast, it's just faster, costs less, and it fundamentally improves our economics. So I think this is also maybe something that's not fully appreciated of just how important it is to have a factory at least on the continent or reasonably close to where the end customers is, so you can tighten that whole chain. Industry performance. While the rest of industry has gone down, Tesla has gone up. I think this
Tesla with autopilot, there are 37,000 US. Yeah, I mean, I'm well versed in the way autopilot behaves and works.
And so I'd like to thank
at the
all
end
the
of the day,
customers for taking a chance
it's
on
not
Tesla
autonomous.
And buying our product,
You
really hope you're enjoying
have to pay attention at all times,
This is really,
but it does do some
our
quirky
sales,
things
as Elvis was
compared
saying,
to,
really
you
grow
would
by word
say,
of mouth.
lane
So
keeping
this is
assist on
really,
other vehicles.
I think a very pure, it's very pure in the sense
Autopilot
that
standard
it's
does actually
growing on
read
the basis
a number of different
existing
things
owners recommending it
and can
to
make
us
some
to
interesting mistakes
to
that
new customers. This
some
is
other cars
really,
not necessarily do
I
because
think,
they're
a
just
good
following
way to grow.
lines. They're not necessarily trying to interpret what's going on in the
So,
environment.
And
So
then
I've had a
in
few quirks with
2019,
it.
We had 50% growth.
It's nowhere near self-driving yet.
Really pretty
Let's be honest with it. It's nowhere near that level 5. Maybe they'll show something today.
Somewhere between 30 to 40%.
End of the year, they said.
Despite,
Well, end of 2019 when I bought my car, but
lot
now
of very
2020,
difficult
apparently end of this year, they're going to show something big
there's
about
so
that.
many, pandemic, wildfires. It's like a whole bunch of difficult production issues.
It's amazing. In fact, NVIDIA have
thanks to the hard work of the Tesla team
some of the best
and
recognition
a lot of
software,
innovative,
automotive software
approaches to
as well.
overcoming issues. We're able to still see significant growth in one of the most difficult. In fact, I say probably the most difficult year of Tesla's existence. So, and we also published our extended impact report. Tesla, we try very hard to do the right thing. If the right thing does not happen, it's just because we maybe made a mistake or weren't aware of it. But we always try to do the right thing as to the best of our ability. And then we published the extended impact report to show, just a sort of a self-examination of, okay, what are we doing right? What are we doing wrong? What can we do better in the future? We're definitely trying to accomplish the most good, and so, if we occasionally make a mistake, we work quickly to fix it and do the right thing. So, it's worth looking at like the average life cycle emissions in the U.S. And just how much better a Tesla is or an electric car than any other than any kind of gasoline car. And what we'll talk about in the battery day is also just how much the grids around the world and actually, especially in the U.S., are greening.
I agree with that. I actually agree with that. A Model 3.
Than I think people realize.
I don't
the
think
US
there's
is moving
anything
towards
about a
sustainable
Model
energy. And so as
3
we're moving more and more to
with
sustainable
what it's meant to
energy,
do that
effectively,
isn't
you end up
actually
building
kind of superior
the
to
solar
a combustion
factories and
engine car now.
the
I think
car
you could say
factories
they are at that
themselves
level.
with solar. Over time, you do, or with sustainable energy. Over time, you'll even mine with sustainable energy, and eventually it will get to an effective emissions of 0. So that's where things will end up. Yeah. So we also have safety at the core of our design. The Tesla cars are the safest cars ever designed. We have the lowest probability of injury of any cars ever tested by the U.S. government, and that's just passive safety. When you add
This is very
active
good.
safety into that, it's even better. It's really, if safety is important to you, which obviously it is, the safest car you could drive is a Tesla. So, I think some people aren't aware of this, but it's really, safety is paramount. It is actually the #1 design objective when we build a Tesla is safety.
I'll show you guys something.
Our factories are also becoming safer, and if you look at the sort of accidents per total vehicle made, it's dramatically better than in the past, and it's already better than industry, like an order of magnitude better. So that's just a lot of lives saved and a lot of injuries avoided. So that's a huge priority for us.
Really sorry about that, guys.
I think it's kind of hard for people to judge the progress of autopilot. I'm driving. I as a matter of course, I've always done this. I drive the bleeding edge alpha build of autopilot, and so I sort of have insight into what is going on. Previously, about a couple of years ago, we were kind of stuck in a local maximum. So we were improving, but like the improvements kind of started tailing off and just not getting where they needed to be. We were quite close to still getting trapped in a local maximum.
I'll leave it alone.
We had to do a fundamental rewrite of the entire autopilot software stack.
Yeah, said about this rewrite earlier.
Labeling software as well. So we're now labeling in 3D video. So this is hugely different from previously where we were labeling essentially a bunch
I remember
of
when I bought the 3,
from the 8
end of 2019, the car would be able to go to A to B self-drive. That didn't happen. The promise is the end of 2020 also that we'll be able to do this.
So it basically made it sort of in some cases impossible to label, and the labels had a lot of errors. Now, with our new labeling tools, we label it in video. So we actually label entire video segments, and the system. So you get basically a surround video thing to label, and with the surround video and with time. So it's now taking all cameras simultaneously, and looking at how the images change over time and labeling that, and then the sophistication of the neural nets in the car and the overall logic in the car has improved dramatically. I think we'll hopefully release a private beta of Autopilot, or the full self-driving version of Autopilot, in I think a month or so, and we'll really understand just the magnitude of the change. It's profound. So yeah,
very good. So we should be able to see what it's like in about a month.
A hell of a step change, but because we had to rewrite everything, labeling software, just the entire code base, it took us quite a while, and the sort of new sort of I call it like 4D in the sense that it's 3 dimensions plus time. It's just taken us a while to rewrite everything, and so you'll see what it's like. It's amazing. Yeah, it's just clearly going to work.
Regulations is another thing.
We've got
You have to prove itself big time. You have to prove it to be safer than a human before it can be regulated. And
manufacturing is underappreciated in general, and
given the okay.
And the difficulty of designing the machine that makes the machine is vastly harder than the machine itself. So, the designing, like making a Model 3 or Model Y or a Cybertruck prototype is really quite trivial compared to designing the factory that makes it. especially if it's new technology and you want to use new manufacturing methods, it's just at least 10 to 100 times harder to do the factory than the prototype. And that's why you see a lot of companies out there or startups, they'll bring out a prototype, but they just can't get it over the hump for manufacturing, because manufacturing of new technology especially is the hardest thing by far. You know, like basically the prototype is at best 10% of the difficulty, and
yes,
probably closer to 1%.
When I had the 3,
and then software,
I was using autonomy all the time
Tesla is both a
to
hardware and
do
a
the lane
software
keeping
company.
system
So,
on motorways and
huge percentage of our
some
engineers
smaller
are
roads it was
actually
okay
software
on.
engineers. And you can think of our car as kind of like a laptop on wheels.
When it
and
didn't want to
so
do
software is
anything, any
incredibly
sudden
important.
decisions, it
And so
worked
not just
very
not
well.
just in the car,
Where
but
it
also
sort
in
of
the
failed a bit
factory.
was sometimes
So
you get
the factory
some
software is
phantom
extremely
braking,
important.
which is like a known term within
Just
Tesla
software in general,
circles.
these are fundamental. These are the three
It's
critical
when the
areas that,
speed of the
are
road
needed
changes
to,
suddenly on the
make
GPS
for
maps,
an awesome
and
company.
it takes action on that and slows down the car quite rapidly
So-
sometimes. Or the other one was turning left
So we have
out of on like a
now we'll soon have
road to turn off.
3 new factories.
It reacted to the
well, we have one already on 3 different
the
continents.
arrow on the road to
Shanghai,
turn off, and all of a
we're
sudden I
expanding
find
to
myself
Shanghai with the
gripping the
second
wheel
phase.
and basically
Berlin
holding
is
on
making
to turn it
rapid
back onto the
progress,
road.
and Texas is making
Had
even
that
faster
one as well.
progress.
That's when the autonomy goes a step too far. It's almost
yeah.
like you want to basically say, I just want autopilot. In other words, just follow the lanes. Please turn off the
each
autonomy.
factory,
If you
we're
could have a
more
slider
trying
for
to
that,
is
brilliant.
also improve the manufacturing technology, so
And then you wouldn't have to worry about it. But
you know, in some cases,
the one where it
Model
tried to
Y
turn
made
off
in Berlin might
into
look
that
the same, but it actually is
section
made in a
barrier
much
thing,
more
which I
efficient way.
got a
And,
video of all this.
Yeah, we'll
Everyone
talk
was
about that
asleep
later
in
the
the back,
battery,
and they woke up really
presentation.
quickly, thinking, "It's you know."
Yeah, launch mega
Myself, I reacted quickly and
megawatt hours all-in-one energy storage
put the
solution.
car right, but it was just
So
an
it's
interesting
been-
place
it's
for it
been
to try and
great
do that.
overall. Yeah. All right, and I think that's
Because don't get me wrong,
it.
I've got the hands on the wheels at all times. I
right,
reacted
thank
very
you.
quickly. No, it can't handle roundabouts too well.
Well, thanks everyone for coming. And
Because
we'll
what it
manage
is
in a
you've
little
got
bit to,
the
go
full
through
self-driving,
the battery
well,
stuff,
they
and there's a little
call
bit
it full
more in
self-driving
addition
under
to
the
the
term,
battery
and then you've
stuff,
got
we've got a little few
autopilot, but
extras,
actually,
as well.
even if you just have
So I think,
normal
you're really
autopilot,
like we have
some
to say on
full
batteries.
self-driving features
The
spill over.
The battery stuff we're going to talk about is
It's still
is
doing the
revolutionary,
stuff behind the
and
scenes.
essential
Even though it doesn't
to,
turn off a
to
ramp, it
Tesla's
may
goal.
try and make the decision.
The fundamental good
I
of
proved
Tesla,
this because
like if you look back in history and
of
say,
a roundabout
what
going
good did
home,
Tesla do?
I set it in a
The
direction,
good will
one
be to what,
direction,
by how many years did
and
we
it changed into
accelerate
the left
sustainable
lane, and I set it
energy?
to home, and it
That's
changed
like
to the middle
true
lane. This is onto
metric
a roundabout.
of success.
So it does make
You know,
different
it
decisions
matters
already.
if sustainable energy happens faster or slower, and so that's really like how I think about Tesla and how we should judge.
Everyone's like a tester
assess
for it,
our
you know?
progress.
That
You know,
data gets
by
fed
how
back
many
to the
years did we
cloud,
accelerate
and they do
sustainable
various
energy?
things.
And what we're going to talk about with batteries and a few other things will really explain how we're going to make a step change improvement in the acceleration of sustainable energy.
But the rewrite sounds great. If it's true in a month, they'll start sending that out to, you know, a close circle of testers, and we get to see some footage of it, etc. Yeah, that's stuff I applaud, because it fundamentally could be
Hi,
the
folks. That
turning
was
point
great.
where it's
We're
like,
gonna
hang
take
on
a
a second,
short
this
break
can do
before we
now
begin the
level
Battery Day
3,
event.
level 4,
So
and
stay
potentially
tuned.
5.
If you're local and here in the audience today, you can feel free to get out of the cars and stretch your legs, but try to stay near the cars because we're going to begin promptly in a little bit. See you soon.
All right. Huh, that was a pretty good idea. How many have we got there, actually? Back row, 1, 2, 3, 10. You got about 20 a row there, right? You got about almost 260 cars there. Not bad to mobilize, is it? Well, I suppose is it outside the factory? Right, they've all been tested. Send them off. Welcome. Why not displayed on the... Yep. Well, an interesting start to the talk. That's the shareholder stuff through. I mean, if you are a shareholder and you're interested in aspects of the company, some very interesting, especially in the last guy was hit me a bit there. It's like some things in this world you really hate it. They must be dealt with. They must be dealt with. There is. I don't know. It's like for everything that goes around the world, things like child labour and being paid $1.50 a day to lose limbs and your life and everything in a mine is, not only does it put things in massive perspective, but it's a thing that you should spend multiple billions just stamping out. I don't care if you have to pay for a security team to live around that mine to protect your cheap cobalt. But seriously, something needs to be done about it. And I'm not saying this is just a Tesla issue, but what that guy raised there, and I really don't know about the other stuff. I mean, Bob Fisher's putting a few things in chat there. I cannot confirm that stuff, but one thing I say, the last of that was very important. It really should be taken on board, and I don't know, that it seems like de facto to the board to say to everyone, we'll vote this down. But I don't know. I don't know if these issues have been raised up with other large companies in the past, or there's any sort of initiative to deal with it. But something needs to be done there, because if the world's demand for that sort of material is going to shoot up into the stratosphere, because we can't invent an alternative to get it, get around it, then quite seriously, that needs to be absolutely dealt with. Because for all the finances in all the world, you'd rather pay $1.50 for that child to stay home. What the hell's going on? Seriously, what the hell is going on? Yeah, they're a massive supplier of it. It's absolutely true. That's borderline ridiculous. That does need to be capped, or someone needs to actually speak on it. If we don't hear anything about that from them, then we don't want that sort of swept under the carpet. We need to keep on them about that. And I'm not saying it's something unique to Tesla at all, but Tesla are fastly becoming the biggest battery maker in the world, and all these companies need to go with that with a wrecking ball and make sure that doesn't happen, because I know there's a lot of things in the world, but Christ almighty, I don't know what to say. I don't know what else to say on it. It really is a reality check when I hear it every time. And I think the concerned about the votage percentages and things like that, yeah, it's important to obviously adhere to rules that are set. Again, it was something that would be voted down, so some of that might be controversial, might be true, might be rubbish. And then after that, we just had the Musk speak about the state of the company, the revenue generating, the speed they put factories up, the fact that they are probably turning profit from this stuff, and it's important they do put up factories and become successful and create jobs and innovate and change the way we travel, and put pressure on the other companies to change the way that they produce travel. Absolutely. That whole side of things is absolutely brilliant. But I'll note it to this, that I don't know about each one of those cars that I see in front of me there, but I just know from personal experience, I know from experience of talking to Tesla drivers at superchargers, the one thing Tesla need to do that Elon Musk did say about was churning these cars out fast, so that the components get put together really fast and the customer ends up with their car really fast. Okay, that's your model. But spend some money on some decent quality checks and rectify the issues before they get put on the boat, or rectify just afterwards, so that when the customer, most of the customers buying your cars are doing one or two things. They're spending their money that they've saved up for a hell of a long time, made yesterday, whatever. It's still their money. And the thing is, it's like some people are borrowing money to get all this stuff. You know what I mean? They're going on various different agreements. They are committing to your car. They believe in your dream. So please provide them with a decent car without defects. Don't automatically sell these cars with service center visits. It's just one thing they need to really work on hard, and I didn't, none of that seems to get addressed. I haven't seen anything addressing that issue. But as I say, my one suggestion to anyone who fancies one of these cars is before you pick them up, check them over or get an independent inspection to check the car over before you accept it, before you take it in. And then if you can drive away with it day one without much going wrong with it, boom. Good times. And I'm no doubt when there's a response from some people saying that they've had a great time with it, that's good. There's something that definitely needs addressing because there's a frequency of it there. It's a choice that they have the data of all the returns and defects. Yeah, I suppose like anything else, it's another metric. And if you've got more people liking and enjoying it, and getting better examples of vehicles, that's fine. That's if you've got the more of them, then maybe it's a minority. But I'd say also check out the Tesla Motor forums as well. There's a lot of good people on there who go through, various things with their vehicles, and you learn a lot from reading those forums. I'm not a believer in saying that people just turn up on those forums because they've got problems. I think people turn up on those forums for various different reasons. If they've got a car already, or they're waiting for one, or they buy one and they're looking for answers, or they buy one and they just want to join a group. That's pretty much the way I see forums. I don't think it's true that you get a frequency of people who have problems. I think generally they've got a lot of problems to address. But once you get past that, if you get a good car, if you get a good car and you can get it sorted within, you're prepared for a visit or two or something like that, and then you have months, those first few months without issues. That's what you wanted, that good experience. It seems to me when I talk to people about other new cars, whether it be petrol or diesel, that that new experience is usually a pretty good one. From buying it to the guy at the showroom handing them over. Usually the guy at the showroom books for a handover, so he's checked over the car to make sure that first checked all the switches, checked everything's functional, checked for anything wrong, give them time to rectify it before you get it, and then you get passed over that car. And whether you have a bit of time to enjoy it, whether cars are not bulletproof, they go wrong, but at least the initial pickup. And hopefully they'll get there. If they do, that's the last piece of the puzzle, I think, for them, to be honest. Technological improvement. They have the most efficient vehicle on the market. The motor's the most efficient. You get the most, for the miles they can do the most distance. What I'd like to see from, learning about these vehicles is, when you go on the websites, they tell you an EPA rated range. But that is very much dictated with the temperature it is outside. So take my Model 3, 240 miles it was rated at. First time I supercharged it up to 100%, and also charged it at home, it never reached 240 miles. The app gave me 238, something like that. You never got to 240 miles, and then then it goes down naturally over time. So the car itself never rated it to that. What I'd like to see is enough of a buffer built into these cars, a battery. So let's say you've got one that does 240 miles, but it's got maybe a 10 kilowatt buffer. So when winter kicks in and you use the heating more and stuff, you don't go down from that rated 240 to 160. Or the real use case of 220, because when you're in these vehicles, you use the aircon, you balance the temperature, you use the aircon. You're using features and functions. Autopilot's draining power from the system. You rarely do you drive one of these cars with nothing turned on and using nothing, like usually the tests kind of provide. So it would be nice if they were able to do that, build in a factor so then weather wouldn't become, a factor anymore. And also it covers some of the degradation. So let's see what happens. Some companies do add a buffer so that you don't notice the degradation at all for quite some time. They have a bigger buffer. A Tesla allow you to go all the way to the top of the battery and then have a small buffer at the end where it says 0 on your dash, but it's really got a couple of, 2.5 kilowatt hours to get you where you need to go or to keep the car alive, sort of thing. To never let the battery really go to proper 0. Other manufacturers tend to give you a buffer between that, like never let you go all the way down, but never let you go to all the way top of the battery. And still provides significant miles. So I think that's a big step you need to make. Either on the website sort of convey that information better so that you can kind of look at the average distance you'll get in the winter as well as the summer, or go to that tactic where we've now got more capacity in our cells so we can add that extra buffer so it no longer matters. Well, Sean, the one thing about the Teslas I do know of any other manufacturer at the moment is they have incredible technology in keeping the cells at a good temperature, which points to the fact that they should have the longest lasting cells of a lot of the companies. Should have. Some EVs you can buy, like Nissan Leafs, they don't have active cooling. They just passively cool it, which limits your charging speed and all sorts of stuff. So, right as it is now, we'll see what they say about the battery situation. But as it is of now, as of the 2019 and the 2020 you've bought, it's rated at 240 miles, but over that first year, you want to expect a certain degradation amount. You're going to lose range. So you buy at 240, you're probably going to lose... mine, because the Corona didn't really do that many miles, about 5,000. So I think we were down probably... it was about 3% by then. And some people get 9%. And that first year is a little bit of a bigger hit compared to the subsequent years after that. But that's something you expect with battery technology. You expect that every charge that you do actually does a slight bit of damage to the cells, so it starts to go down very slowly. But in the grand scheme of things, the battery should last you many years.
Engineering at Tesla, and I'm incredibly excited to talk about what we've been doing at batteries here at Tesla.
Great. So let's see, you got the clicker?
Yeah, I've got the clicker, yeah.
Remember, combustion cars, ICE cars, do change with their environment as well. You burn more fuel using air conditioning and various different things.
Are very serious,
in hot and cold temperatures. So it's not unique, but it's quite a range drop.
We're experiencing these issues
on a
day-to-day basis. It's incredibly important we accelerate the advent of sustainable energy. Time really matters. This presentation is about accelerating the time to sustainable energy. So, the past 5 years were the hottest on record.
They are, Mark. There's still a premium.
Like a wall.
Absolutely. It's hard to compare a car that you have or currently have with an EV at all because, even from you, there's a premium there.
It's really important that we take action. Running this climate experiment is insane. So,
especially
hopefully scale will change that.
Anyway.
Yes.
We're going to run out of these fossil fuels. Let's just move to the future and not run this experiment any longer.
Yeah. Talk a bit louder.
You got it.
Okay. So anyway, there is a lot of good news though. A lot of people may not be aware that wind and solar comprise 75% of new electricity capacity in the U.S. this year. So this is a really major. So the grid is going sustainable very, very quickly. Now it's also worth noting that the length of time that power plants last is on the order of 25 years. So even if 100% of energy generation was sustainable, it would still take 25 years to convert the grid. And it's also worth noting that in the past 10 years, power production from coal has dropped in half. So it went from 46% of electricity in 2010 to 23% in 2020. So this is a massive improvement. So good things are happening on a lot of levels. We just need to go faster. So in terms of Tesla's contribution, we've delivered over 1 million electric vehicles, 26 billion electric miles driven, and many gigawatt hours of stationary batteries, 17 terawatt hours of solar generated. So I think solar is sometimes underweighted at Tesla, but it is
million vehicles.
A massive part of our future. The three parts of a sustainable energy future are sustainable energy generation, storage, and electric vehicles. So we intend to play a significant role in all three. So to accelerate the transition to sustainable energy, we must produce more EVs that need to be affordable and a lot more energy storage while building factories faster and with far less investment. So goal number one is a terawatt hour scale battery production. So tera is the new giga. And a terawatt is 1,000 times more than a gigawatt. So we used to talk in terms of gigawatts. In the future, we'll be talking in terms of terawatt hours. So this is what's needed in order to transition the world to sustainability.
There you go. Small robo-taxi.
We're talking about 100x growth in batteries for electric vehicles to achieve this mission. And we are going to get there. It's just a matter of how fast, and our intention is to accelerate it.
Yeah. You basically need on the order of roughly 10 terawatt hours a year of battery production to transition the global fleet of vehicles to electric.
And the average vehicle lasts 15 years, so we're talking about 150 terawatt hours, give or take, to transition the whole all vehicles of all types to electric.
Yeah, so it's a lot of batteries, basically. Yeah, so.
And then on the grid side, we have a similar mountain to climb, 1,600 times growth from today's grid batteries to go 100% renewable on the grid and to take all of the existing heating fossil fuel uses in homes and businesses 100% electric.
Yeah, and this number, I think, might grow even more, as the world economy matures and as countries with high populations industrialize, we could see this number be even more. But let's say it's like roughly 20 to 25 terawatt hours per year, sustained for 15 to 25 years to transition the world to renewable.
So with these amount of cells in the world,
this is a lot.
Yeah.
This acceleration amount of cells
so
into like terawatt figures of power.
They're just too small.
The capacity of these individual cells go up high.
150 gigawatt hours per year is like what
there's going to be a lot of waste
make out of there. But this is really pretty small in the grand scheme of things. That's only 0.15 terawatt hours. And it costs too much. So
we would need 135 fully built out Nevada gigafactories to achieve 20 terawatt hours a year. It's not scalable enough of a solution. We need a dramatic rethink of the cell manufacturing system to scale as fast as we can and should.
Yeah, and I think we should view this as more than just a question of money. Money is sort of like an ethereal thing, but it's really the amount of effort. You have a certain amount of effort, in terms of people and machines, and depending on how efficient that effort is, for a given amount of effort, you want the most amount of batteries.
Yep. It is a huge footprint.
It's not just a question of like, well, if we had $2 trillion, tomorrow you could make this. It's not that easy. You actually need to organize.
See, my question is this:
build a lot of machines, build the machines that make the machines, and so it's incredibly important to have that effort
at the moment, unless they're going to unveil something completely game changing here.
So and then goal two, obviously, we need to make more affordable cars. I think one of the things that troubles me the most is
$1 per kilowatt hour. Now this dictates the price of the vehicle.
And that is something that we will make in the future. But in order to do that, we've got to get the cost of batteries down. We've got to make and we've got to be.
That's
better
not a very
manufacturing.
fast slope
And
downwards.
We need to do something about this curve. This curve, the curve of the cost per kilowatt hour of batteries is not improving fast enough.
The new cells can dramatically change that.
We've given this a lot of thought over many years to say, okay, how can we radically improve the cost per kilowatt hour curve? It's been somewhat flattening out, actually, in recent years. So
early growth was promising, but you can see we're kind of plateauing. So that's what's motivating us to rethink how cells are produced and designed.
Goes up because of demand.
So,
lithium.
So, yeah, and EV market share is growing, but EVs, still aren't accessible to all. And you can see, it's, as Drew was saying, it's like starting to flatten out a little bit because the rate of improvement of the affordability of cars is just not fast enough. So that's why we got Battery Day.
Yeah. To make the best cars in the world, we design vehicles and factories from the ground up. Next.
Yeah.
And now we do this for batteries as well.
Yeah. It's weird, the slides don't show up quite right. Anyway, what shows up on the screen is not quite what shows up there. Anyway.
Oh, okay.
It's different.
Yeah, I think it's because that's, yeah.
No, that one's current, supposed to be current. Anyway.
So let's get started. We have a plan to halve the cost per kilowatt hour.
Yeah.
Okay. That's
and
got my ears up.
It rests on a single innovation, some research project that'll never see the light of day. It's a plan that has taken creative engineering and industrialization across every facet of what makes a cell into a battery pack, from raw material
if this is true, Tesla's share price is probably going to double.
With you today, step by step,
again,
and build up how we get to these goals.
This is half.
How we accelerate this transition and make
our
grid batteries more
affordable. Let's see time frame here.
Yeah, I mean, we basically thought through every element of the battery, well, almost every element. There are a few more elements
batteries
that we won't get to today, but we will get to in the future.
Yes. So first, before we get too far into it, let's talk about what is in a battery cell. We've got the cap and the can, negative and positive terminals of the cell.
Get rid of them.
When you open that cell, you've got a tab connected to those terminals.
Tabless battery.
The jelly roll, which is the wound electrodes on the inside.
The bigger jelly rolls.
You can actually see
denser
what
jelly
this looks
rolls.
like as you unwind it. This is over 1 meter long in a typical 2170 cell. So it's quite a long winding process. And you can see the tab still there. And then to explain what's actually going on here, we've identified we've got anode, cathode, separator, positive and negative terminal. Watch what happens as we, there we go, discharge the cell. Got lithium moving from anode to cathode, and then the reverse. When we charge the cell, anode moving from lithium moving from cathode to anode across
and
the separator.
Every time you do that, you get a slight bit of degradation.
Batteries, whether they're no matter what the form factor is. And when we look at what's happened to date, at least in our products, we've moved from the 18650 form factor to the 2170 form factor through great collaboration with our partners.
Okay, so
new partners like
let's think about this.
And probably
2170.
Actually, so a slight note on why.
Are we talking about a cell that's going to be like 5,000?
2170 is that the first
and
two
half the price
digits
to
refer
produce.
to the diameter, and the second two digits refer to the length.
Realistically,
so
I would say we're probably going to get a cell that's
what's up with these weird numbers?
4,200
nobody could explain
or 20.
Why there was an extra
or
zero.
4,200.
So like, okay, well, we're deleting the zero that nobody can explain in future form factors. So that's why it's technically like the 18650 bizarrely, but going forward it's the 2170 because we just got rid of the extra zero because it's pointless.
And this was a evolutionary step, going from 1865 to 2170, bringing 50% more energy into the cell. But when we look to the ideal cell design, if we were to do it ourselves, we need to go beyond just what we're looking at us in front of us, and study the full spectrum of options. So as you can see, we kind of swept the key figures of merit, how much we can reduce the cost, and how much vehicle range increases as we change the outer diameter of the cell. We found a sweet spot somewhere around 46 millimeters. But it's not just about a bigger form factor. Like, anybody could make a bigger form factor.
Any fool could make a bigger form factor. We not any fool.
Yeah, exactly. There are problems as you make cells larger. In fact, supercharging and thermals in general become really challenging as you make bigger cells. And this was the challenge that our team set our sights on to overcome. And we did. We came up with this tabless architecture that maybe you've heard about, that basically removes the thermal problem from the equation and allows us to go to the absolute lowest cost form factor.
Oh, what?
And the simplest manufacturing process. And this is what we mean when we talk about tabless. It's kind of a beautiful thing.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's what these T-shirts mean, but it's very esoteric. It's like nobody could figure it out. But
yeah, we basically took the existing foils, laser patterned them, and enabled dozens of connections into the active material through this shingled spiral you can see.
What
with
the
simpler
hell?
manufacturing, fewer parts, 50 millimeter versus 250 millimeter electrical path length, which is how we get all the thermal benefits.
yeah, this is important to appreciate. Like basically
The entire cell's like a heat sink?
Electron has to travel, you know, it's just much less. So
Am I right in that?
You actually have a shorter path length in a large tabless cell than you have in the smaller cell with tabs. This is a big deal. So even though the cell is bigger, it actually has more power. The power to weight ratio
500 kilowatt hour charging
with tabs. This is you know, again, like this is quite hard to do.
That's
so it's you know, nobody's done it before. So
I'm only going by the picture here. I need to read into this.
Within Tesla engineering to figure out how do we make a freaking tabless cell and have it actually work. And
short
and
distance to
connect that
tab equals this resistance.
the top cap, and it's there's a whole bunch of things that we're, you know, keeping a little secret sauce here that we're not telling everything.
Okay.
But
time will tell.
Sometimes what's elegant and simple is still hard, and it took us a lot of trials, but we're happy where we ended up.
Yeah, I mean everything's simple in recollection. You know, after you like simple, everything it's hard until it's discovered, and then it's simple. So
But what
anyway,
is this kind of
there's a
layered
lot of really
configure?
cool things going on.
I suppose you need to see it in 3D.
Tablets, and it's really, you know, due to a really great engineering team, Drew and the rest of the team have done amazing work in
A
achieving
flat
this
piece
tabless
jelly roll
construction.
that's rotated around
And it
tons of
sounds-
times,
I
right?
think
3
it may
layers
sort of
all
sound a bit
together
silly to some people,
in a
but
roll.
This is like if for people that really
For a
know
tab
cells,
at the
this is a
top,
massive breakthrough.
bottom.
For cylindricals
Next
to be
one.
able to
This
get rid
one-
of the tabs dramatically simplifies winding and coding.
Yeah.
And has an awesome thermal and performance benefit.
Yeah.
So the whole packed middle
elaborate
bit
on that,
touch.
but
Oh,
it's
yeah.
like when the cell is going through the system, it has to keep
My God, it's
stopping
like the
where
old
all the
D-size
tabs are.
batteries.
Yes.
So you can't do continuous
About
motion.
15 for one torch.
Production.
Power at 15
If you have
minutes.
tabs, you have to keep stopping, and then there's a rate at which you can start and stop and accelerate again, and really slows down the rate of production. And then sometimes you get the tabs wrong, and you also lose a little bit of active
5
area.
times energy.
It's really a huge pain in the ass to have tabs from a production standpoint.
Yes. And so when we put it all together,
6
and
times the
go
power?
to our new 80 millimeter.
We're talking
length,
like badass
4680,
acceleration
we
here,
call
like
this,
sub
new
1
cell
second or
design.
something.
We get 5 times the energy with
Right.
6 times the power, and enable 16% range increase, just form factor alone.
Yeah. So when these, yeah, it's pretty great.
So now how many of those can you fit into the same
And just
space
to
now that you
clarify,
changed the
when we
cooling
see
solution?
These plus the 16% or whatever the percentage range
Or
increases, these are
drink it.
the amounts due just to that particular innovation.
Yes.
So we'll list a whole bunch of innovations, and then when you add them up, you get a total improvement in energy density and cost. But these numbers are what refer to just this thing.
Yeah, and I want to stress, this is not just a concept or a rendering. We are starting to ramp up manufacturing of these cells at our pilot 10 gigawatt hour production facility just around the corner.
Yeah.
They're making their own cells. They've started making their own cells, right?
Yeah.
Big.
It's a video of some of what's going on in the plant.
So Panasonic will make the existing ones, and then they're going to start making their own... Ooh.
Now, I mean, to be clear, it will take about a year to reach the 10 gigawatt hour capacity. So this is important to appreciate. Like when you build a factory, there's a certain capacity that you design to, and then it takes some period of time to actually achieve that capacity. So I would say it's probably about a year before we get to the 10 gigawatt hour annualized rate.
Yes, I've read a little bit about the Roadrunner
with the pilot plant. And this is just a pilot
cell
plant. The
speculation.
actual production plants will be more on the order of maybe 200 gigawatt hours, maybe more over time.
And
no, I'm just trying to. I'm trying to visualize the. I didn't expect the cell to look like that from the
let's stack
inside.
up
It's like
everything we
every
just saw at the cell level.
every
So just the cell
like
form
micro
factor
mini
change
tabs are folded
enables a
over each other. I'm just trying to
14%
think of how that
$per
looks in the
kilowatt hour
3D
reduction,
if you were
just
to
that
cut it
cell
in
form factor.
half.
And now that you've been teased on this factory, we're going to go on and
This-
walk step by step through that factory and
Oh,
discuss a series
fascinating.
of innovations there. When thinking about the ideal cell factory, we have inspiration
6x on power?
us in the paper and bottling industry, where from humble beginnings, over a century of innovation has enabled mass scale, continuous motion, unbelievably low manufacturing cost. And when we think about the lithium-ion industry, which is really only in its
6x
third
on
decade
power?
of high-volume production, it has so far to go to achieve similar scale and simplicity. And that was the inspiration that we set out to the team as we thought about how to marry cell design and manufacturing in the best possible factory. And let's talk a little bit about
It's
what's
going
in
to take a
cell
couple of
factory.
years, isn't it, before it rolls
First,
down
there's
to the
an
current,
electrode process
vehicles.
where the active materials are coated into films onto foils. Then those coated foils are wound in the winding process we just talked about, where if you do have tabs, you have to start and stop a lot.
Right.
Then
okay.
the jelly roll is assembled into the can, sealed, filled with electrolyte, and then sent to formation, where the cell is charged for the first time, and where the sort of the electrochemistry is set and the quality of the cell is verified. And we set out at every step of this process to try to take that inspiration we just showed and think about how we make those processes fundamentally better and
So
more scalable.
if you think about, charging those,
one of the most important processes
charging the
is where it all
batteries,
begins,
instead of from a
the
small
wet
point and it's sort
process of the electrode coating. And
yeah, wow.
just to give you all a sense of scale, I'm going to walk through what's in that.
So if
wet
you can get much
process.
lower temperatures,
You've
I
got
assume
mixing where
charging
the
rates could
powders are mixed with
skyrocket,
either a water
technically,
or a solvent.
if you could provide the power.
Solvents for the
So
cathode.
this is basically the truck side of things, isn't
mix
it?
then goes
This is
into
the
a
cell they needed
large
for the
cut and
truck to
dry oven
plug in a
where
huge battery.
The slurry is coated onto the foil, huge ovens, tens of meters long, dried, and that solvent then has to be recovered. You can see the solvent recovery system. And then finally, the coated foil is compressed to the final density. And when you're looking at this, you're like, wow, that's a lot of equipment for one step, especially when you consider that little speck next to the coating oven is a person. This is serious iron involved in making batteries. Wouldn't it be great if we could skip that solvent step, which is one of those dig a ditch and then fill it kind of things where you put the solvent in and then take it out and recycle it.
Okay.
And just go straight to dry mix to coat. And that's what the dry process really is about. And in the most basic form,
Perfected the
you can see
dry
it here
process.
on a bench top. Literally, powder into film. As simple as that.
I mean, it's hard, actually, just to be clear. So,
Dude.
if this was easy, everyone would do it. So it's not like dry coating electrode is actually easy. It's actually very hard to do what appears to be a simple thing. And it's worth noting, like
less
we
resistance
did acquire
meet that.
Maxwell as like a little over a year ago. I
Very
guess.
interesting charging
and,
speeds in the future, I
it's certainly
think.
a good company and everything, but the dry coating they had was like is like sort of I would call proof of concept. Since the
Also
acquisition,
efficiency,
we've
charging
actually,
efficiency.
Revved the
Less
machine
resistance
that
you
does
have, the
dry coating
less
4
you'll
times.
lose in
We're
the charge.
Revision 4 post-acquisition of the machine.
There's a whole range of
And
benefits
there's still
there.
a lot of work to do. So I would not say this is like completely in the bag. It's still a lot of work to do. And as you go from like bench top to lab to pilot to volume production, there are actually major issues that you encounter at every level. It's not like you make something work on your bench and bingo, now you can make a bazillion of it.
Absolutely.
It's insanely difficult to scale up.
Yeah,
yeah.
But if you do scale it up,
Yeah.
what you saw before becomes this.
Yeah.
So you can see the motivation. A 10 times reduction in footprint, a 10 times reduction in energy, and a massive reduction in investment. But as Elon was saying, simple is hard.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, to be clear, I would like to not say that
This is impressive
right now
stuff.
It's just totally working. It's close to working, but it's not even now. At the pilot plant level, it is close to working. Well, it's fair to say it does work, but with not a high yield.
Yeah.
So
we're still ironing out the kinks, but we've made tens of thousands of cells, thousands of kilometers of electrode. I mean, we are on the 4th generation of the equipment, so we've learned a lot along the way.
Yeah.
I mean, it is super demanding because every atom has its place if you want to deliver the energy density and the cycle life and the supercharging.
Yeah.
But we're confident that we will get there, but it will be a lot of work along the way.
There's a clear path to success, but a ton of work between here and there.
Yep.
So, but this is a really profound improvement. Again, for people that know battery manufacturing, this is gigantic. We'll probably be on machine revision 6 or 7 by the time we do large-scale production. The rate at which the machines are being improved is extremely rapid. Like literally every 3 or 4 months is a new rev.
Yeah, and beyond the electrode, we continue to innovate on every other process step. So let's talk a little bit about assembly, which is next. The key to a high-performing assembly line is accomplishing processes while in motion, continuous motion, and thinking of the line as a highway, max velocity down the highway, no start and stop, no city driving.
Exactly, no stoplights and traffic lights or anything. You want the highway.
I want the highway.
Yeah.
And together with our internal design team that makes this equipment and designs this equipment, we coupled
these machines are incredible.
Thinking about how to make the best equipment
Automation
so that we could accomplish the fastest parts per minute rates on
watch videos on different manufacturers making their cars in it.
We were able to get to the point where we can implement assembly lines, one line 20 gigawatt hours, 7 times increase in output per line. And when you're thinking about scalability and pure effort, having one line be 7x the capability is just effort multiplying.
Yeah. So yeah, you can sort of think about like the sort of the fundamental physics of a factory or something. Like I think it's actually quite a lot like the rocket equation, where you've got basically the rocket equation.
Absolutely, the application will be in the multitude of products.
Masses. So it's basically saying, how fast are things going and what percentage of the factory volume is doing useful work. And conveyance does not count as useful work. So
only the value-added steps.
I'd like to see the real sort of theories they're talking about for things like charging speeds and
cubic meter sections, and say
we get 16% range.
Like 1 liter sections, and say is a majority of
well,
this
16% range.
You'd be astounded at how bad most
is effectively
are.
taking
like 2 or 3%, including our factory.
Taking away the first sort of 3 years of degradation out the equation, just from changing to those cells alone.
Like,
and that's not talking about how many they'll use in each vehicle, or can fit in each vehicle.
Which means the factory can be 10 times smaller. And then the other thing is how fast are things going?
You'd be optimizing a lot of areas when you like size of the packs, the
faster you go, like if a factory
cooling
that's moving
design
at say twice the speed of another factory is equivalent to 2 factories basically, and the company that will be successful is the company that with one factory can accomplish what other companies take 2 or 3 or 4 factories to do. So this is what we're trying to do here is say, okay, how do we with one factory achieve what maybe 5 or even 10 factories would normally be required to achieve.
Cheers for that.
And the vertical integration with the machine design teams at Groman and Hybar and others allows us to really
that's it. Less resistance.
We don't have all these edge conditions between one piece of equipment and another. We can design
we don't know what chemistry is yet,
and remove all of these unnecessary steps.
Yeah, I mean,
but you'd imagine there would be from the get-go less degradation
of any company on Earth. This is the thing that's actually most important in
and
the
then
long
if
run.
each of those
I think
higher charges because they don't heat up as much,
and from basically achieving sustainability as fast as
will
possible,
do less damage each time it's happening.
But I think also for long-term competitiveness,
when I say damages, every charge you do is just a tiny bit, but it adds up over a year, year and year.
Eventually every company will have autonomy.
Yeah, I think maybe
every company will be great at manufacturing.
Depending
Tesla
on
will be
the
absolutely head and shoulders above anyone else in manufacturing. That is
range increase as well with the other things going on there. Maybe better motors. He says a package of things, so it could be.
And hard problems are fun.
It could be improvements to the.
Okay, now let's talk about
design of the circuits, the software, the whole combination of things I mentioned.
We
could be looking at easily 500 mile.
25% of the investment. And what is formation?
Easy.
It's charging and discharging
500 mile
cell
cars.
and verifying the quality of the cell. turns out we've charged and discharged billions and billions of cells in our vehicles, so we know a thing or two about that. The typical formation setup is you charge and discharge each cell individually. In our car, we charge thousands of cells at once. And we took our principle and our power electronics, leveraging Powerwall, vehicle battery management systems, and others, to dramatically improve the formation equipment cost effectiveness and density. 86% reduction in formation investment, 75% reduction in footprint.
70. That's huge. 75%.
Sure. So essentially what this translates to, based on what we know today, is about a 75% reduction in the investment per kilowatt hour or gigawatt hour. It's just basically 4 times better than the current state of the art to the best of our knowledge. And I think there's probably room to improve even beyond that.
Definitely.
Definitely, yeah. We're able to, from a body standpoint, actually get
that is
what,
huge.
In a smaller form factor than Giga Nevada, we were able to get many times the cell output. So you can see, like, basically we can get a terawatt hour in less space than it took to make a gigawatt hour. 150 gigawatt hours. So this is pretty profound. You know, it's like I would actually not have thought this was possible several years ago. That we could actually get to terawatt hour scale in less space than what we currently envision for doing 150 gigawatt hours.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'd love to see Mars happen.
Accelerates terawatt hour scale, and that's what we need to do to accelerate our
Hope
mission.
so.
And you know,
Moon
as
first.
Elon said, we're going to try to even improve on this as
again.
We push towards our goals, which are.
Yeah. So this is just for. This is just talking about Tesla internal cell production. As I tweeted out earlier, we will continue to use our cell suppliers, Panasonic and LG and CATL. And so this is 100 gigawatt hours supplemental to what we buy from suppliers. Yeah, essentially, this does like reduce our weighted average cost of a cell because
at the moment,
it allows us to make
you know,
a lot more cars and a lot more stationary storage. And then long term, we're expecting to make on the order of 3,000 gigawatt hours or 3 terawatt hours per year. I think we can. I think we've got a good chance of achieving this actually before 2030. But I'm highly confident that we could do it by 2030.
When you look at the size of that factory on the previous page, it really shows how enabling all of these advancements are in achieving a 3 terawatt hour goal by 2030. And not only is all of that manufacturing innovation fantastic for enabling scale, it's also an additional 18% reduction in dollar per kilowatt hour at the battery pack level.
But wait, there's more.
But wait.
Come on. We want more.
So we have a manufacturing system. We've got a cell design. What are the active materials we're going to put in that cell design? Let's talk about the anode first. Let's talk about silicon. Why is silicon awesome? It's awesome because it's the most abundant element in the Earth's crust after oxygen, which means it's everywhere. It's sand.
Yeah. Sand is silicon dioxide.
Yeah. And it happens to store 9 times more lithium than graphite, which is the typical anode material in lithium.
Here we go. Chemistry change.
So why isn't everybody using it? The main reason is because the challenge with silicon is that it expands 4x when fully charged with lithium. And basically, all of that expansion stress on the particles start cracking, they start electrically isolating, you lose capacity, the energy retention of the battery starts to fade, and it also gums up with a passive.
Oh my god, they're not going to start making them out of sand. I mean, how cheap's that?
With silicon, the cookie crumbles and gets gooey. That's basically what happens.
Good analogy.
Yeah.
And current approaches to solve this, which exist, I mean, we have silicon in the cars that you're all in right now, involve highly engineered, expensive materials in the scheme of things. Now, they're still great, and they enable some of the benefits of silicon. They just don't enable all of it, and they're not scalable enough. And you can see some of the things that maybe you've heard of, SiO, silicon with carbon, or silicon nanowires. I mean, that's kind of the space right now. What we're proposing is a step change in capability.
I have to excuse me, my seat is super noisy.
And what that really is is to just go to the raw metallurgical silicon itself. Don't engineer the base metal. Just start with that and design for it to expand in how you think of the particle in the electrode design and how you code it.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you saw this. Basically, $1 per kilowatt hours.
Yeah.
Basically, if you use simple silicon, it's dramatically less than even the silicon that is currently used in the batteries that are made today. And you can use a lot more of it.
The anode would cost,
What happened to carbon nanotubes, man?
$1.20 a kilowatt hour.
Yeah.
Yeah. And how does it work? Start with raw metallurgical silicon, stabilize the surface with an elastic ion conducting polymer coating that is applied through a very scalable approach. No like chemical vapor deposition, no highly engineered high capex solutions, and then integrated into the electrode through a robust network formed out of a highly elastic binder. And in the end, by leveraging this silicon to its potential, we can increase the range of our vehicles by an additional 20%, just this improvement.
Yeah, it gets cheaper and longer range.
All right. Wait, now we're at 36% now?
Yeah,
and when is
when we take that anode cost reduction, we're looking at another 5% dollar per kilowatt hour reduction at the battery pack level. And there's more. Let's talk about cathodes. What is a battery cathode? Cathodes are like bookshelves where the metal, the nickel, the cobalt, the manganese, or aluminum is like the shelf, and the lithium is the book. And really, what sets apart these different metals is how many books of lithium they can fit on the shelves and how sturdy the shelves are. Cobalt is a...
Yeah, sorry, I was just going to say, like, it's tough to exactly figure out what the right analogy is to explain cathode and anode, but a bookshelf is probably a pretty good one, in the sense that you need a stable structure to contain the ions. So you want a structure that does not crumble or get gooey, or basically that holds its shape in both the cathode and the anode. As you're moving these ions back and forth, it needs to retain its structure. So if it doesn't retain its structure, then you lose cycle life and your battery capacity drops very quickly.
Absolutely. Yeah, I totally agree. And I think people are always talking about, like, oh, what's the cathode going to be? Is it NCA or whatever? The thing to consider is just fundamentally what the nickel, the metals are capable of, and that's what we have on the chart here. Dollar per kilowatt hour cathode of just the metal, using just LME, London Metal Exchange prices, versus the energy density of just the cathode. And you can see nickel is the cheapest and the highest energy density, and that's why increasing nickel is a goal of ours and really everybody's in the battery industry. But one of the reasons why cobalt is even used at all is because it is a very stable bookshelf. And the challenge with going to pure nickel is stabilizing that bookshelf with only nickel. And that's what we've been working on with our high nickel cathode development, which has zero cobalt in it. Leveraging novel coatings and novel coatings and
Excuse me?
We can get a 15% reduction in cathode dollar per kilowatt hour.
Yeah. Big deal.
Wait,
but it's not just about nickel.
Does that remove cobalt from the chemistry completely?
So, in order to scale, we really need to make sure that we're not constrained by total nickel availability. I actually spoke with the CEOs of the biggest mining companies in the world and said, please make more nickel. It's very important. And so I think they are going to make more nickel.
This is the argument, right?
But there's also, I think we need to have a kind of a three-tiered approach to batteries. So starting with iron, that's kind of like a medium range, and then nickel manganese as sort of a medium plus, intermediate, and then
that car that's right behind him right now. What one is that?
And,
that's the new one they're yet to reveal. Looks very rounded.
Like a semi-truck, it's extremely important to have high energy density in order to get long range. So, and just to give sort of iron a bit more time, like although if you look at the watt-hours per kilogram at the cathode level,
what's the time frame though?
Iron, it looks like nickel's twice as good. But when you've fully considered at the pack level, everything else taken into account, nickel is about maybe 50 or 60% better than iron. So iron is a little better than it would seem when you look at it at the pack level fully considered. It's not as good as nickel. Nickel is like 50 to 60% better, but it's actually pretty good. And so, good for stationary storage and for medium range applications where energy density is not
recycling.
paramount. And then, like I said, for intermediate, it's kind of a nickel manganese, and it's relatively straightforward to do a cathode that's 2/3 nickel, 1/3 manganese, which would then allow us to make 50% more cell volume with the same amount of nickel.
And with very little energy trade-off. I mean,
Yeah.
Just enough to have you still want to use 100% nickel for something like a semi-truck, but really not much of a sacrifice at all.
Yeah.
And, beyond the metals, because a lot of people spend time talking about the metals, actually the cathode process itself is a big target. 35% of the cathode dollar per kilowatt hour is just in transferring it into its final form. And so we see that as a big target, and we decided to take that on. Here's a view of the traditional cathode process. Effectively, if you start at the left and you have the metal from the mine, the first thing that happens is the metal from the mine is changed into an intermediate thing called a metal sulfate, because that's just happened to be what chemists wanted a long time ago. And then when you're making the cathode, you have to take this intermediate thing called metal sulfate, add chemicals, add a whole bunch of water, a whole bunch of stuff happens in the middle, and at the end, you get that little bit of cathode and a whole bunch of wastewater and byproducts.
Yeah, it's insanely complicated. If you look at the total, like if you're just like, it's a small world journey of I am a nickel atom. What happens to me? And it's crazy. Like you're going around the world 3 times. There's like the moral equivalent of like digging the ditch, filling the ditch, and digging the ditch again. It's total madness, basically. And these things just grew up as they're just kind of like legacy things that it's like how it was done before. And then they connected the dots, but really didn't think of the whole thing from like a first principle standpoint, saying how do we get from the nickel ore in the ground to the finished nickel product for a battery. And so we've looked at the entire value chain and said, how can we make this as simple as possible?
And that's what we're proposing here with our process. As you can see, a whole lot less is going on here. We get rid of the intermediate.
To scale, is that?
Water, final product cathode.
Wow.
Circulate the water, no wastewater at all. And when you summarize all of that, it's a 66% reduction in CapEx investment, a 76% reduction in process cost, and 0 wastewater. Much more scalable solution.
Yeah.
I mean, if you know the industry, you know the batteries, you know when your car is created, the amount of resources that are used
dramatically simplifies the metal refining
just to do that. Not just the CO2 footprint, but the water used to make it. And there's a lot to consider in it. It's huge. The components.
At all.
Yeah.
We can also use that same process we showed on the previous page to directly
That's some
consume
optimization
the metal
right there.
powder coming out of recycled electric vehicle and grid storage batteries. So this process enables both simpler mining and simpler recycling. And now that we have this process, obviously we're going to go and start building our own cathode facility in North America and leveraging all of the North American resources that exist for nickel and lithium. And
lithium
just
clays.
doing that, just localizing our cathode supply chain and production, we can reduce miles traveled by.
If your house is built on that circle you see right there,
it's huge for cost.
Yeah, I mean, to be clear, cathode production would be part of.
Just kidding. No,
our
stop.
Tesla cell production plant. So it would just be, basically, raw materials coming from the mine, and from raw materials in the mine, out comes a battery.
And on that note, the way the lithium ends up in the cell is through the cathode. So then we should obviously on-site lithium conversion as well, which is what we will do using a new process that we're going to pioneer. That's a sulfate-free process again. Skip the intermediate. 33% reduction in lithium cost, 100% electric facility co-located with the cathode plant.
Sourcing lithium. Ah.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
It's important to note that there is a
on that's the bar. I thought that was where the clay was.
Lithium is not like
nobody's applied planning permission yet.
Amount of it pretty much everywhere. In fact, there's enough lithium in the United States to convert the entire United States fleet to electric. Like all the cars in the United States, there's like 300 million.
Oh man,
like
if you can source materials locally,
the United States can be converted to
again,
electric
reduction in
using
costs.
only lithium that is available in the United States.
Discovered today.
What we already know exists.
People really haven't even been looking.
Yeah, people haven't been trying because it's just like widely available. So, but it is important to say, like, okay, what is the smartest way to take the ore and extract the lithium and do so in an environmentally friendly way?
Get the shares in the clay, man.
Again, looking at a sort of first principles physics standpoint.
When the market's open tomorrow.
It's
Woo!
not just the way it's always been done. We found that we can actually use table salt, sodium chloride, to basically extract the lithium from the ore. This is nobody's done this before. To the best of my knowledge, nobody's done this, and it's a sort of, all the elements are reusable. It's a very sustainable way of obtaining lithium. And we actually we actually got
your clay tested.
rights to a lithium clay deposit in Nevada.
Over 10,000 acres.
Over 10,000 acres. And then the nature of the mining is actually, I think, also very environmentally sensitive in that we sort of take a chunk of dirt out of the ground, or remove the lithium, and then put the chunk of dirt back where it was. So it will look pretty much the same as before. And it will not.
That's unprecedented, because usually mining leaves a hole.
Nice.
A big one.
So
simply mix clay with salt, put it in water, salt comes out with the lithium, done. I mean,
it's pretty crazy.
Yeah. So we're really excited about this, and there really is enough lithium in Nevada alone to electrify the entire U.S. fleet.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, just what's in Nevada. That's basically so much damn lithium on Earth. It's crazy. It's one of the most common elements on the planet.
And eventually, as we said at the beginning, when we get to this steady state 20 terawatt hours per year of production, we will transfer the entire non-renewable fleet of both power plants, home heating and battery and industry heating and vehicles to electric. And at that point, we have an awesome resource in those batteries to recycle to make new batteries. So we don't need to do any more mining at that point. And you can see why.
Yeah.
The difference in the value of the material coming back from the vehicle versus the ground, you'd always go to the vehicle. And we recycle 100% of our vehicle batteries today. And actually, we are starting our pilot full-scale recycling production at Gigafactory Reno next quarter to continue to develop this process as our recycling
full responsibility at the other end.
Done by third parties, but
works both ways, and it can recover materials to use again.
More effectively, especially since
super important.
We know our batteries, we're making the same battery as the thing we're recycling. So, whereas like third-party recyclers have to consider batteries of all kinds.
Yeah, and just to think about what this actually means, the recycling resource is always 10 or greater years delayed because batteries last a really long time. But eventually, it is the way that all resources will be made available, and that's why we're investing in this recycling facility in Nevada.
Yeah. Long-term, new batteries will come from old batteries once the fleet reaches steady state.
Right. Okay, so we just talked about scaling cathode and recycling. All of the benefits that you just saw are added to this benefit of a 12%
cell vehicle integration. So they're at 49% reduction in cost of the cells.
But there's one more section. Take it away, Elon.
This is actually a really...
There's an architecture that we've been wanting to do Tesla big for a long time, and we finally figured it out. And I think it's the way that all electric cars in the future will ultimately be made. It's the right way to do things. So it starts with having a single piece casting, or a single piece casting for the front body and the rear body. And in order to do this, we commissioned the largest casting machine that has ever been made, and it's currently working just over the road at our Fremont plant. We have the it's pretty sweet. Making the currently making the entire rear section of the car as a single piece, high pressure die cast aluminum.
To understand the significance of this,
our own alloy,
usually a piece like that would be made out of probably several parts or more.
Coatings or heat treatment.
And then all the bolts and everything that needs to secure it together, the welds.
A large casting,
if you can make it out of a single cast, then you reduce the cost, you reduce the time take, you reduce the... There's so many benefits to it. Eventually, you'd love to...
to achieve this, there was no alloy that existed that could do this. So we developed our own alloy a special alloy of aluminum that has high strength without heat treat and is very castable. So that's a great achievement of our materials team. In fact, in general, we've got a lot of advanced materials coming for Tesla, that new alloys and materials that have never existed before. So, so you're basically making the front and rear of the car as a single piece, and then that then interfaces to what we call the structural battery, where the battery for the first time will have dual use. The battery will both have the use as an energy device and as structure. This is absolutely the way things are done. In the early days of aircraft, they would carry the fuel tanks as cargo. So the fuel tanks actually were quite difficult to carry. They were like basically worse than cargo. You had to
completely reinvented the way to make a car.
It was very difficult. And then somebody said, hey, what if we just make the wing tanks, what if we just make the fuel tank in wing shape? So all modern airplanes, the fuel tank, your wing is just a fuel tank in wing shape. This is absolutely the way to do it. And then the fuel tank serves as dual structure, and it's no longer cargo. It's fundamental to the structure of the aircraft. This was a major breakthrough. We're doing the same for cars. So this is really quite profound. Effectively, the non-cell portion of the battery has negative mass. So we save so much mass in the rest of the vehicle. We
Lighter
save more
car,
mass in the
more
rest of the vehicle
range.
than the non-cell portion of the battery. So it's like, well, how do you really minimize the mass of a battery? Make it negative. Make the battery non-cell portion of the battery pack negative. It also allows us to pack the cells more densely because we do not have intermediate structure in the battery pack. So instead of having these like supports and stabilizers and stringers and structural elements in the battery, we now have a lot more space in the battery because the pack itself is structural.
The cells themselves are structural.
Instead of having just a filler that is a flame retardant, which is currently what is in the 3NY battery packs, we have a filler that is a structural adhesive, as well as flame retardant. So it effectively glues the cells to the top and bottom sheet. This allows you to do shear transfer between the upper and lower sheet, just like
it's ridiculously simple.
Craft or like
Think
a
about
racing
this.
boat, and you have carbon fiber face sheets and say aluminum honeycomb between them. This gives you incredible stiffness, and it's really the way that any super fast thing works. Is you create basically a honeycomb sandwich with two face sheets. This is actually even better than what aircraft do, because aircraft do not do this. They can't do this because fuel is liquid. So in our case, the batteries are solid. So we can actually use the steel shell case of the battery to transfer shear from the upper and lower face sheet, which makes for an incredibly stiff structure, even stiffer than a regular car.
Yeah.
In fact, if this was a convertible that had no upper structure, it would be stiffer than that convertible would be stiffer than a regular car. So this is it's just really really major. So it improves the mass efficiency of the battery, and then those castings are also quite important because you want to transfer load into the structural battery pack in a very smooth, continuous way, so you don't put arbitrary point loads into the battery. So you kind of have to, you want to sort of feather the load out from the front and rear into the structural battery. It also allows us to use to move the cells closer to the center of the car, because we don't have the in the top one we've got that sort of all the supports and stuff. So the volumetric efficiency of the structural pack is much better than a non-structural pack, and we actually bring the cells closer to the center, and because they're closer to the center, it reduces the probability of a side impact potentially contacting the cells, because it has to go, any kind of side impact has to go further in order to reach the cells. It also improves what's called the polar moment of inertia, which is that you can think of like when there's ice skater, arms out or arms in. Arms in, you rotate faster. So if you can bring things closer to the center, you reduce the polar moment of inertia, and that means the car maneuvers better. It just feels better. You won't know why, but it just feels more agile. So it's really cool. This is really major. Like I said, so 10% mass reduction in the body of the car, 14% range increase, 370 fewer parts. So, I mean, I really think that long term, any cars that do not take this architecture will not be competitive.
And it's not just at the product level a better product, but in the factory, it's a massive simplification. You saw the part removal.
That
it's
is
casting
some
machines, it's the structural
very
battery
clever,
pack.
and
So
in
we're
some
looking at
ways,
over
with the
50%
structure of the
reduction in
car,
investment per gigawatt hour,
reduces the
35% reduction in
amount
floor
of
space, and we'll
components
continue to
involved
improve that as we make
significantly,
the
which
vehicle
should
factory of the
actually
future.
reflect in cost as well.
Yeah, so it's major improvements on all fronts, from the cell all the way to the vehicle.
And in addition to the improvements we just said on enabling additional range and improving the structural performance of the vehicle, it is worth another 7% dollar per kilowatt hour reduction at the battery pack level, bringing our total reductions now to 56% dollars per kilowatt hour.
Yeah.
Wow. I wonder what the other manufacturers are going to say now. That's...
All right, so
I mean, how long does it take to implement? That's the thing. I mean, this is 2030 to full production speed, but I'm just saying in the current volume of cars they're producing, how long do they start switching to this technology in, say, a 3
range
or
increase,
an
we're
X?
unlocking up to 54% increase in range for our vehicles and energy density for our energy products. 56% reduction in dollars per kilowatt hour at the battery pack level, and a 69% reduction in investment per gigawatt hour, which is the true enabler when we talk back about how do we achieve this scale problem here.
Yeah. And yeah, so I think it's pretty nice that investment per gigawatt hour reduction is 69%. I mean, who would have thought?
Yeah.
Well, I imagine will there still be in packs, do you think? So you can replace individual cell packs rather than
0.420%, of course.
Might be just one pack small enough.
So what this enables us to do is achieve a new trajectory in the reduction of cell cost. And now, to be clear, it will take us probably a year to 18 months to start realizing these advantages, and probably to fully realize the advantages, probably it's about 3 years or thereabouts. So, it's not like if we could do this instantly, we would. But it's really, I think what this bodes for, it just really bodes well for the future, and means that the long-term scaling of Tesla and the sustainable energy products that we make will be massively increased. So, what tends to happen as companies get bigger is things tend to slow down. Actually, they're going to speed up.
And they have to speed up if we're going to accelerate the transition to sustainable energy.
Yeah. I mean, long-term, we want to try to replace about, at least 1% of the total vehicle fleet on Earth, which is about 2 billion vehicles. So long term, we want to try to make about 20 million vehicles a year.
But I think it's important to point out that when we talked about 3 terawatt hours by 2030, the problem is a 20 terawatt hour problem. So everybody needs to be accelerating
He seems so confident there. I mean,
doesn't matter where you are in the value chain. There is a ton to do. You need to rethink from first principles how you do it.
Why not? If you scale up enough
to meet all of our
enough
objectives.
factories producing vehicles, you put a factory up every 18 months that can produce, tens of thousands of cars each
what
week.
Does it mean for, what does this mean for our future products?
Not impossible.
We're confident that long term we can design and manufacture a compelling $25,000 electric vehicle. So
here we go. Are they going to reveal?
This has always been our dream from the beginning of the company.
$25,000 didn't equate $35,000. Didn't equate to pounds.
Our first car was an expensive sports car.
Semi kind of.
And then it was like slightly less expensive sedan.
$25,000.
And then finally sort of a
£32,000 car.
I don't know, mass market premium, but like the Model 3 and Model Y. But it was always our goal to try to make an affordable electric car.
It's not. It is 22K. It doesn't work out like that, Ginger. Though that's the only thing.
Like I said, about 3 years.
$35,000 Model 3. It's still £42,000 Model 3. on the road.
$25,000 electric vehicle that's also fully autonomous.
Doesn't work out like that. $25,000 car, if they're talking at that price now, then that's £32,000 car.
How much less expensive it is to own an electric vehicle.
Yeah.
So actually, it becomes even more affordable at that $25,000 price point.
Yeah.
At least for us, anyway. I'm not saying the US. The US, the price is the price. I'm just saying when it gets to the UK, that's how much the cars end up being.
Yeah, what about that?
So £42,000, lose the grant. Oh my god. The Roadster. We're not showing the Roadster. It's so right, you got a Model S gonna do sub 2 seconds, huh? Yeah. Brilliant. Hang on, what did Lucid do?
Yeah.
What was the Lucid time? That's
anyway,
ridiculous.
We took the latest Plaid out to Laguna Seca on Sunday. It got a minute 30, and we think probably there's another 3 seconds or more to take off that time. So we're confident the Model S Plaid will achieve the best track time of any production vehicle ever, of any kind, two-door or otherwise. And you can order it now, and it's available basically end of next year. So, and now we'll move to Q&A.
Absolutely.
So we'll invite a few people on stage.
Oh.
Come on up, team.
This is just a small portion of the team, but it would be great to,
I think we have to hand it to it because if
when we do Q&A, we can
a reason to doubt that stuff, they've done pretty well so far. That would say that, yeah, that's huge.
Actually,
to over, take over 50% of the cost off, plus inflation. It's massive. There's no doubt about it. That is massive. But it will take time to implement.
You can maybe get out of the car for 2 seconds and yell it at us. I don't know. Hey, how do we get into the questions?
Oh, they're mics. Okay, wait for the mic.
There are mics. Okay, great.
All right.
Okay, we'll definitely need to give people mics because otherwise, there's no way.
They're not showing the car off. That's 20.
Sorry.
5,000.
Okay. All right, we're gonna pass some mics out. We don't have a name for the $25,000 car yet.
It's a great question, though.
Yes, we will be manufacturing cells in Berlin. Yep.
Thermal management system? For homes.
Oh, you mean like the home HVAC? Yeah, that's a pet project that I'd love to get going on. I don't know, maybe we'll start working on that next year. Because I just think you could really make a way better home HVAC system that's really quiet and super efficient and super energy efficient and also has like a way better
Bring
filter,
the extract from your car into the home. Makes total sense, right? And it works very reliably. And we've already developed that for the car. Like, so the heat pump in the Model Y is really pretty spectacular. I mean, it's tiny, it's efficient, it has to last for 15 years. It's got to work in all kinds of conditions from they beat Lucid by 3 seconds.
The winter to the hottest summer.
Excellent.
So we've actually already done a massive amount of the work necessary for a really kick-ass home HVAC. And they could also stack them. So if you want to say, depending upon the size of your house or whatever, how much you need, you can just basically stack them, and just have a very compelling, super efficient home HVAC. And then you can also communicate with the car, and it'll know when you're coming home. So it's like, I don't need to keep the house cold all day. I just cool it down because I knew you were coming home.
Yeah, your brain would certainly do some elongation.
The car and just really dial it into when you actually need cooling and heating. That'd be great.
Fun product.
Yeah.
Who's next?
Tell that to the test fighter pilots in an ejector seat.
Hey guys, Eli here from Tesla Owners Club, My Tesla Adventure. Just quick question. So I'm a huge fan of car camping in my Tesla with my dream case, like my all-time favorite activity. Is it going to be possible to get climate control to the back of the Cybertruck? Because that would be the ultimate camping machine if we can get all-night climate control.
We'll try to do that. Yeah, I agree. That would be really cool. Yeah.
All right, who's next?
Hello. Long-time fan, Elon, great guy. Just a question. How does the ICE industry look like for in the future?
Well, I don't think there will be an ICE industry long term. So, yeah. I mean, well, I guess there might be like a few things that are like, it's a like curious thing. Like, I mean, there's still like some steam engines made somewhere, but like they're just basically sort of quirky collector's items. I mean, that will be the future of the internal combustion engine car.
Hi, Elon, to your left here in the white Model Y. Ryan McCaffrey from the Ride the Lightning Tesla podcast. Curious about Cybertruck. It was interesting to see where you had it in on the battery technology front. I'm sort of curious what you see for it in the production front. Is its volume, you know, trucks are so popular in America, do you see its volume equaling the 3 or the Y in the future? And also, is the, were you able to get Tesla is able to legally be sold in Texas as part of the Giga Texas deal?
Well, it's hard to say what the volume exactly would be for the Cybertruck. The orders are gigantic. So, and we have like, I don't know, well over 500,000 orders. I think maybe 600 or 600,000. That's a lot, basically. We stopped counting. So, I think there's probably room for, I don't know, at least like a unit volume of like 250 to 300,000 a year, maybe more. Now we are designing the Cybertruck to meet the American spec, because if you try to design a car to meet the global, the superset of all global requirements, it basically, you can't make the Cybertruck. It's impossible. It really is designed for the American market, but this is the biggest market. Our North American market is the biggest market for pickup trucks by far, or large pickup trucks. And then I think for
the shape of the nose
of the Cybertruck, that'll be kind of smaller, you know, kind of like a tight Wolverine package. It'll still be cooler, but it'll be smaller, because you just can't make a giant truck like that for most markets. So yeah, but it's gonna be great.
What happens with Starlink when the country shuts down net connections because they're being naughty?
We do pretty well right now.
I don't know the legality on that.
It is a bit weird not being able to actually.
Usually the governments for things that size would have some kind of kill switch, but
on a server based in California. But weirdly, we can do leasing in Texas, but not
usually
selling.
There's agreements for that not to happen.
Hopefully that'll get cleared up in the future.
I'll shoot it down.
Elon,
you've got 20,000 satellites up there. It's a bit difficult, isn't it?
From Gerber,
on space trash. You won't be able to fly out the atmosphere anymore.
What I'm most curious about, these innovations are incredible, but on my drive up here, fully on autopilot for 400 miles, the entire state is brown. And this is ultimately about climate. Has there been some analysis done if all these things are achieved? What will its direct impact be on climate?
Very, very important question. Very good question.
Well, I think
Truth,
it'll have a very
please.
significant impact, because it will stop the CO2 ppm from growing as it is every year. And I mean,
the truth.
Say, I try to view the whole climate thing as a science question as much as possible. Science, you always question your hypothesis. Is it true? Is it not true? Or assign a probability to a given hypothesis. And I should say that my original interest in electric vehicles predates the climate issue. Like just when I was in high school, I thought, man,
the
if we
70s.
don't figure out electric cars, the whole economy is going to collapse when we run out of oil. So it's like, we better figure out electric cars.
I don't buy that.
Or civilization is going to crumble. And then it was only kind of later that the significance of the climate risk.
I'd say known about
apparent.
the climate issues in the 70s, but as for making
we're
it
also
a
able,
big issue,
using fracking and other types of technology to access a lot more fossil fuels than previously thought, which is, helpful for lowering the cost of gasoline, but it's pretty bad for the total tonnage of CO2 that you could put in the atmosphere. It's now greatly beyond what people previously thought. So, but this is, as we were just going through in this presentation, it's like it is an absolutely monumental task to accelerate the advent of sustainable energy. I mean, the entire global economy is still, more than 99% dependent on, or roughly 99% dependent on fossil fuels.
There's a lot of
although
drop-off
electric cars
effects.
Kind of get a lot of press right
Not
now.
having to cart so much fuel around the place.
And there's still very few, as a percentage of the total global fleet, is practically nothing. I would say, yes, less than 1% of the global fleet is electric right now. Because of 2 billion cars and trucks and whatnot in use. So there's
I think the main impact from cars is air quality. We've still got to sort out the brake problem. I mean, EVs tend to use less brake pad wear than obviously these regen more than brakes most of the time. That's a good thing.
Increase the amount of stationary storage,
the problem is tires. Tires give off a ridiculous amount of particulates, just like because tires degrade, right? So all those little pieces of tire, they end up all over the environment and cover everything. We breathe it in.
A massive number of batteries.
There's a lot. The same with brake dust.
It's
a huge thing. So air quality should rise. That's one good thing.
Sooner we can sort of end the
but the guy's point with the argument of CO2 or the impacts, it would be wrong for him to say, and he couldn't say, that even if you were to change all the cars on the roads at the moment to electric, would it have an actual impact on climate change? You look at the bigger numbers, not really, because we have to do something to reverse what we put up in the atmosphere. Because we would have to reverse the temperatures as they are now, because current temperatures are doing the melting. We have to go backwards, not forward 1 degree and try and negate the problem.
Say that it's either
it's going to melt at this current temperature.
That's often used,
that's why a lot of
to say like, oh,
conservationists
and people
and
lose their jobs. Do you want lower people's standards?
People who study the ground effects realize that in 10 years we'll lose so many thousand species. In 20 years we'll lose so many, 50,000 species, because and those species lost actually have a compounding effect on our environment.
Fossil fuels.
So it's I mean, you're talking about, in some respects, you're talking about many years, even if you stop carbon output, many years before you'd ever see any sort of kind of correction. It's not saying we don't have to do anything. This is brilliant strategy. This should continue as it is, but we do need to see companies like Tesla saying, well, hang on a second, we've also worked on, invested in money in large-scale factories to remove the CO2, scrub the air,
like a lot of the battery cost curve achievements that you're seeing
to really have
today, really makes some of the storage opportunities much more feasible over the next 5 years. And so I guess the first part of the question is, does your
this whole industry
and improving these things
we see invented here is brilliant because it creates jobs, but also this industry is very much
with all these huge grand visions
to make you feel that what you're doing
with Tesla
is going to fight climate change.
Accomplishing these things. Obviously, Tesla can't do it alone.
At the moment, the precipice we're on, or the downslope that we're currently sliding, is
I don't see a lot of other Teslas.
It requires much larger scale correction, it seems.
There's a lot of companies in China that I think are doing great work with electric vehicles and also with stationary storage. Although we don't see that much in the US yet, but I think probably we will.
There's so many different points you can attack the problem with
to encourage
make us sort of carbon neutral at the end of the day.
Transport, and also,
that whole process is going to take time. And while that process takes time, because economically you can't just suddenly tell everyone to stop.
We really try to tell.
While that process takes time, we're still building up that CO2.
Or you won't exist in the future, but they don't believe it. So I mean,
it doesn't take a
blue in the face. What are we supposed to do?
Climatologist.
But we really are hopeful that other companies will also do what we're doing, and
the world's
that will
most
make
renowned
a sustainable
climate specialist.
From a fundamental
you
market
to sit
size
there as
perspective,
any person who has a basic understanding of the way the science is,
the size of
the temperatures,
market in
ranges,
hours, and they are roughly 50-50.
Then just having a look at what the temperature now is doing, even if you were to put a pause button on it now, this is the
because when you're
I have so many discussions with people about climate and so many questions asked about owning electric car.
If they
a lot of positives.
If the grid batteries were
it's the way this industry must go. It will be healthier when we do it.
But because it's
we need to reduce the CO2 output absolutely. Our reliance on fossil fuels needs to die almost completely, and we need to capture what we put out there to stop it compounding even more.
beyond just the initial Model 2.
But at some point, a reversal is going to have to happen. Now, arguably, you'd say some ways we've actually staved off the next ice age.
It's like ventriloquism here, you know. It's like,
but you need to.
You just get the sound out of the speaker, and you can't tell where the heck it's coming from.
It will cost trillions of dollars to do it.
Or is the Model 2 such a big deal because it decreases the cost of transportation that is really the disruption, or should we get hyped that this new cost curve opens up different vehicle categories like a high passenger density bus, boring loop, boat, plane?
Well, I mean, there are batteries in limited production right now that do exceed 400 watt-hours per kilogram, which I think is about the number you need for decent range, medium range aircraft. And I think
yeah, it's a difficult one. That's a massive part of the problem. Is you can't really. You say you can't. You could suggest, but you can't say to a country, "Look, you're going to have to halt your development for some time while we gradually roll in this infrastructure to stop making money."
With the ironic exception of rockets, transition to sustainability.
This is the way it works at the moment. Nobody seems to be prepared to entertain any of that.
Like about 80% of Starship is liquid oxygen, and we're actually already running a power line to be able to use wind power to create the liquid oxygen. So we're making some decent progress on sustainability on the rocket front, but there's just no way to have an electric rocket, and it's important.
Sustainability. The word sustainability is as right to preach as anything else. You need to kind of. We can't consume stuff at the rate we're doing it now. We can't keep doing it. We'll run out.
In regards to the lithium and nickel industries,
faster than we can invent some alternatives.
Price spikes and shortages of high-grade materials.
You have to make electrification profitable.
Is likely to see if
there
they
was no
don't
one to
act
touch it.
fast
They
to address
are
future
doing
supply.
that.
Tesla
Renewables,
clearly
profitable.
made the right moves that are necessary, but there's a real worry that the potential supply issues and
The thing that's not
spikes
currently
will
profitable at the
create a
moment is
drag
carbon
on the rest
extraction.
of the EV
Trying to work out ways to
industry,
make it
and
profitable. What can you
therefore
turn
a
this captured
drag
carbon
on
into?
global EV
How can you pump it into the earth,
What
back into
advice
the earth,
would you
put it back
give
where it
to the
came from,
EV
cheap?
mining industries to quickly
And
solve
it doesn't
this
match up at the
looming
moment.
hurdles? Because
There's
for a
certain
sustainable
scale.
energy future, the spice
One thing
must
that Bill
flow.
Gates must have
Thank
heavily
you.
invested into is certain scales of plants that
Yeah, indeed. The spice
are
must
testing
flow.
these extraction methods.
The new spice.
I'm not a mathematician, but you look at the numbers that are required to actually
I'm not sure.
right the wrongs so far, and it's generally is a worldwide task.
Overdo it in cell production and perhaps supply
I
cells
think
to
climate
others.
change depends what you're prepared to live with.
We do see the
Depends what you
constraint
care
as
about.
total
It
cell
fundamentally
production. That's
depends
why
where you
we're
want to draw the
putting so
line.
much effort into making
Because if there was a
cells,
massive
and
meteorite heading towards Earth that was going to wipe it out and tear it in half, it's so big.
From
I can't remember what that
mining
movie
ore
is, but
to
you
a complete battery
need to
pack.
mobilize the entire world
because
to
it's the
create
fundamental
enough
constraint.
engines
It's-
to
we're
push
not
the Earth
getting
out
into
of its
cell
current
business
orbit.
because
I can't remember the movie. There's a
for
movie.
the hell of it.
The
It's
title's
because
gone
it's
from
the
my head.
fundamental constraint. It's the thing that is the limiting factor.
The world
for,
needs to unify on that
rapid
particular
growth.
thing.
But we could certainly
Climate
try to
change is
overdo it
at
on
the pace
cell
where it's like we
production
can't.
and perhaps sell cells to others.
It's like what type of
well,
life
we
you're
are going
prepared
at
to
absolute
accept.
top speed, so it's like it's
I
not like we're
think
holding
it's
it
like
back.
now we're at the point where we
But
can see the
I think,
changes
like,
drastically.
just
Year on year,
making
we
really
will see
efficient cars and
probably events happening, everything
that
to do with
have
climate
lower
change. It's
drag
always
coefficient,
climate change. The weather patterns, the sea rises,
rolling resistance,
the fact that
efficient powertrains,
parts of the US every minute
that's
lose
kind of what
like
we've done in order to
a
make,
football field size of
iron
land
phosphate,
because of
still have a
sea
a
rise.
good
Although
range.
in the scale of things, it seems
so
so small. And that's not
the
unique to
iron
the US.
phosphate
I'm just saying as an
phosphate's
example I heard a while
lower
back.
energy density solution, but
It's the boat,
there's
yeah.
while there are some limitations on the total amount of nickel produced every year, there's really no
But
limit on
mind
the iron.
you,
There's so much iron, it's ridiculous.
This whole
So
package
you
that
can
I
really
think it's
scale
great
up,
what we've heard today. It's
iron
fantastic.
phosphate,
The whole package itself is an
at a raw
improvement
materials basis,
on the automotive vehicle.
more than you can nickel.
You know, it's
just
powered
to point out,
by
when we were
electric,
walking
it's
through this
efficient
presentation, we
motor, it's
intentionally
faster than the ICE
separated all the
counterpart.
different aspects.
It's cleaner
the
than
benefits of structural
the ICE
battery apply
counterpart.
to a iron-based
compared to
cathode in the same way they apply to a nickel-based
it's progress.
cathode. So you get longer range iron-based vehicles, and also the silicon benefit can apply to the iron-based vehicles as well. So we can do a lot to extend the range of an iron-based vehicle, which is why it's a key part of the roadmap going forward. And then I invited Turner up here to talk about.
I just wish we knew what the bigger picture was. That's all.
Yeah.
I think that's where the darkness lies. That's where the
diversification on the cathode side is
world
obviously
coming
massive,
together to
and
fight this
EVs
thing is.
are all about efficiency, and so for the EV
There's a
industry,
missing
for the
piece in
vehicle
it somewhere.
industry,
I
we need to see
don't
powertrain
understand.
efficiency really increase at all other
I
companies.
try to
matching
understand a
Tesla
lot of
powertrain
things, but I
efficiency,
don't understand
so
that piece of the
everyone
puzzle
can
where it's
have
coming
that
from.
diversified cathode approach, where LFP
And
is used in
it won't be in my
medium-range
lifetime.
and
It might
even
not
really
be
make a
in
300-mile vehicle with LFP.
my
And
nephew's
really the
lifetime.
goal that we were trying to present here was
The effects of
a
climate change will
model
be there, but the
for
actual
vertical integration, strategic vertical integration that a
point
lot
where
of
you
different
feel you have to
people can
reverse it, do you let it go on a lot
what we need to
more, or
see
do you
is
actually try
vertical
now
integration that shortens
to draw the line?
the process path from mine to cathode? And what we're doing here is novel, and we're trying to push the industry in that direction. So we're presenting a model here that anyone can follow.
Yeah, in fact, if there's anything that you guys want to comment on, feel free to step forward and say something.
I think the key is to be smart about your chemistry choices.
Yeah, I mean,
your materials choices.
Talk louder.
Yeah.
This is all
If you're
part
smart
of
about
this
your
whole.
materials choices,
We need to go
these
through
fires
this
will continue to
process
flow.
as
You don't need to
as
use
human
the
beings. We
same
need to
kind
realize
of,
how
and if you-
things need to become more sustainable
It's
because
about
we're not a
strategically planning it out.
multi-planetary
And for miners,
species yet.
I think we are
We
incentivizing
haven't
them quite a bit
colonized
to
Mars,
ramp
and
up their
we're not mining the moon
And
yet.
actually, we had good calls.
Probably
like, they're all
will.
motivated.
But until we do,
I think that
our
they've been
resources
sort
are
of
not
sitting
infinite.
back, being like, "Are you going to grow like crazy?" And we're
Around
like,
an
"Yeah, we're gonna
asteroid
grow like
belt in
crazy."
our own
And then
solar
I think
system,
this
there could
indicates
be
we're gonna grow like
there could
crazy,
be
and that's
a
what the miners want
meteorite
here, and then
that's
they'll go make
half
these
made out of gold, which in total is
Elon.
equivalent to
This is Ben Limpic. I'm a musician. I was
you know,
wondering,
twice the amount of gold on
does
Earth.
Tesla
There's
have any,
so many
future
possibilities
plans
around there
to
to
make
actually find more materials, but we just don't have the technology or the capability yet. So sustainability, anyway, should be something that
for artists and other
you know we
types of
teach
creative people
generations and
to get
generations
involved
to
in,
follow and
producing
incorporate
content that
in
can be
whatever they
part of the
do, and
Tesla ecosystem,
we'll become
or
better
so other
people for it. I'm
that
pretty sure of it.
things can get involved with you guys?
Well, we
But
don't.
this, when you look at things, this thing
really thought
seems
about
just
that
a,
much,
a
but
small
I suppose
a small
probably
piece of the
something we should
puzzle.
think about. We will be providing a title on Teslas.
But what are we actually going to do to tackle climate change?
Providing more music sources that people can choose from.
That's my question. What are we actually going to do to
improve the
tackle
entertainment experience in the
climate
cars.
change at
And
the
I think
temperature
actually,
we're living at
as
now?
we go to a more autonomous future, the importance of entertainment and productivity will become greater and greater. I mean, to the degree that if you're just basically sitting in your car, the car is fully autonomous and driving somewhere, it's sort of like being in
keep
a,
the voting.
being,
Absolutely.
The car is essentially your chauffeur, and then
Democracy, absolutely.
The things that become important are okay. Well, let's have good entertainment, and if you want to do some productivity stuff, then that actually starts to become much more important because you're no longer spending your attention driving the car. So it will be extremely important in the future.
Should we do some of the say.com questions? Okay. Should we do the second one?
Yeah, the first one I think we already answered. Like if we're able to make enough cells, which we'll try to do, or we will supply other companies. It's definitely not an intentional effort to keep the cells to ourselves. If we can make enough for other companies, we will supply them. And we're trying to do the right thing for advancing the sustainable energy, whatever that is. So, vehicle to grid, we get asked that a lot.
It's not.
I think one of the things that's important.
I suppose,
to note is,
like anything, politics
grid,
is part of the equation because it's
unless you have
by protesting
or
or
like you need to
peaceful
cut off your main
protesting
supply
and
to the grid. Otherwise, if you lose
getting
power
your
in your
point
house,
across using
you'll
your vote,
basically
but
just
also
backflow, energy to the grid. So
online
just
social media,
having,
video creation, everything like
reversal
that.
in the power flow does not actually
Things will
keep
change
the lights on.
if you get enough people with the right
you need a whole
the
separate
right will,
system
but
to cut off power to the grid.
I think while most
and
of
I think there's
us,
also the case that people really want the
I don't know
freedom
about
to be
here,
able
but
to
we
drive and to
we live extremely
charge at their
comfortable
house.
lives
And it's obviously
compared to some.
if,
And
you get to
would you give
morning
some
and
of
your
that up to
car,
save the planet?
Instead of being charged, it discharged into the house.
I think
and
that's
then
the real question.
You're sort of okay. Now I can either drive or use the battery to power my house. I think it's actually going to be better for
Nobody's
people's
putting that
freedom
point
of
across
action
yet.
to have a power wall and a car separate, and then it's everything works.
It's great to become the dream. You have to, the Tesla car, the vehicle, you aspire to these sort of things. You work hard to get these things.
And local battery storage, so you basically become
But
your own
nobody's
utility.
really
And
yet
then
come up with that.
The car is, can be charged also with solar.
Real change for climate.
I think that's like the stuff that works.
This is trying to decelerate something over a period of time that is probably going to put things
we could basically
beyond
enable that with software in Europe or something, right?
at least the way the planet is right now, beyond reversal.
Future generations of power electronics, we will be able to do this more or less everywhere from a energy market participation perspective. But yeah, from a backing up the house, and it just so happens that the way the North American connectors are on all the cars in North America, it doesn't matter whether it's the Tesla connector or the connector that the other
governments
have,
that think like
doesn't
that
actually support powering your home. It's unfortunate. So you need an additional hardware to do that.
We're just going
in
backwards.
The future,
then
all versions of our vehicles will be able to at least do bidirectional power flow for the purposes of energy market participation. But even for that, it's important to remember that your car isn't plugged in 24/7, so it's kind of an unpredictable resource for the grid. It'll have a value, but it's not the same as a stationary battery pack.
Yeah, honestly, a vehicle to grid sounds good, but I think actually has a much lower utility than people think. I think very few people would actually use.
There must be an answer.
We actually had with the original Roadster. We had,
and I'm sure it's already in a printout from a supercomputer.
Yep.
But it just needs someone to take the reins to do it, I guess.
How do we find the engineers to do everything we're saying?
How do we find the engineers to do all these things? I guess we recruit a lot of engineers from all parts of the world. I think Tesla has a good reputation for doing exciting engineering, and that tends to attract a lot of the top engineers in the world.
Yeah,
because they know
that's
that
an
their
important
efforts at Tesla will
message to
really,
convey that absolutely
serve the greater good.
Yeah, there is still.
And we're super hardcore about engineering. Tesla is first and foremost an engineering company. It's hardcore engineering is what we do. The sheer amount of hardcore engineering done at Tesla is insane. And if you look at, say, there's various surveys done
that's
of
a bit harsh.
schools, where do you want to go?
I don't know.
What's your top
I think
choices?
you might.
And actually, the top two
you might very well find that
last
in the future regarding that whole
Tesla
thing,
and
and
SpaceX.
So obviously, I wish them many
long
SpaceX
first, but those are the two top ones.
Fruitful years, because
yeah, I mean, if
that's
you're
the main
motivated
thing.
to solve some of these problems, which are the hardest problems in the world to solve, that really
you might have
fundamentally
50
enable
more
the future we all
great ideas for us
need,
here,
please reach out.
Yeah, and
help us work on these problems.
Absolutely, and like you said, the battle is far from
just
over.
hopefully it'll leave.
Less than 1%
legacy.
of the global
it's not the
automotive
first to
fleet
make
has been
electric cars, but
to electric.
it's definitely made them popular
and even
improved them, and as we see today, improved
0.1%
things quite a bit.
Stationary storage
Again,
has been done. So
not
stationary
standing
storage
sitting
has
still.
barely begun. Converting the global vehicle fleet to electric has barely begun. So there's still a massive amount of engineering work to be
Is
done
that a
at
good
Tesla
amount?
And other companies to
I don't
accelerate
know
this transition to
what
sustainability.
Actually, I don't actually know what good what you consider as good
can you guys
pay
hear me?
or an engineering position.
This is Jordan from Mark Asset Management. So you've talked about the importance of the factory, and you've mentioned the ground-up design process and a lot of the new things that you're going to be doing or started to do in Shanghai, Berlin, and Austin. Can you just maybe help us understand and quantify how financially meaningful all of those improvements will be? And then given what you're trying to accomplish as a company, is it fair to assume that the vast majority of improvement will be given back to the customer in the form of lower prices?
Yay, here. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think certainly we will try to give back as much as possible to the customers. It's not like, it's not like Tesla's profitability is crazy high. Our average profitability for the last 4 quarters is maybe 1%. So just to be clear, it's not like, we're minting money. Our valuation makes it seem like we are, but we're not. We do want to try to make the price as competitive as we can without losing money. And if you lose money, then if you keep losing money, you'll just die. So we have to, this thing called profit is just we need to bring in more money than we spend, otherwise we're dead.
But affordability is key to how we scale, right? The demand goes nonlinear as you reduce the price of the car.
Yeah, it's important to sort of separate the difference between affordability and value for money. or desirability of the product. So, for a lot of people, they want to buy a Tesla, they simply don't have enough money.
Okay, so that's not...
We could make the car infinitely desirable, but if somebody does not have enough money, they can't buy it. Sometimes, people...
That sounds okay, then.
Kind of forget this. It's like, it's like, people have to have enough money to buy the car.
To distribute it.
And just making a car super desirable but expensive does not mean they can afford it.
That's a wicked idea, though. I mean, bringing
critical that we
broadband internet worldwide wherever you are. I mean, that's doable in a lot of places now, but actually wherever you are.
Over here, some of these things. Scroll down.
I mean, you are talking about, what was it? Is it 25,000?
When do you expect Tesla vehicles
Starlink
ICE
satellites
on initial purchase price
to complete the network? I mean,
I think a
how
way
do
to
we
answer
take
that
off
question
anymore?
is, in the classes of vehicles we sell today,
big.
we're already doing that.
Yeah, we're already pretty close. And then factoring in total cost of ownership, the fact that
in a
electric
second, we've
vehicles
got to
are
raise the
require much
orbit
less
of how many
servicing,
today? 10,000?
and
Great.
are way cheaper to run. When you look at total cost of ownership, and you can obviously lease a car. So if you just lease a car or get a loan for a car, you've got your sort of monthly payment, and then your cost for either gasoline or electricity, and your cost of
Complexities of
servicing.
keeping them
And
is
the
amazing.
fully considered cost of an electric car is much less than a gasoline car of the same nominal purchase price. I mean, that said, and maybe on the order of 3 years, when we can do
The futuristic cars, Nebuchadnezzar on.
like a $25,000 car.
Tesla.
I think that will be.
It was always the way,
basically on
right?
par, maybe slightly better
Always
than
electrified.
a comparable gasoline car. So I think maybe it's on the order of 3 years, ish.
How have the technology advancements and increased vertical integration of battery manufacturing influenced your ability to improve the environmental and social impact of the supply chain?
Yeah, that is true.
And I think,
well,
yeah.
I'm going to end the stream here and
Some ability to scroll through this.
shut down myself.
Just
But
scroll away.
to cap it all off, I think
We covered recycling.
Yeah.
public
Just
raised some
scroll
interesting
until we've got stuff that we
questions.
haven't covered.
I think in the natural process that they're changing over to, hopefully they can help on
We
that.
definitely covered that.
Somehow,
Yeah.
a lot of
these
companies.
things we've already answered.
With the cobalt question, but we can see that their actual intention is to phase that pretty much almost out of
Covered
the
that.
production. The stats that they're talking about with the cell cost, the new technologies they're using, constructing
I
the
think we literally
cells, the
just
new
answered that.
technologies they're using for
Oh, I
pressing
saw a
out
cathode
vehicle
durability question. Let's go to that one.
main structures,
Go
the
down, go down.
integrating the battery systems
Good technical
is
question.
not only
Keep going.
amazingly fascinating, but it's quite a leap ahead, I think, of
How are you going to address the cathode
think of it
durability
like
and
this.
cost and environmental impact trifecta?
all the companies have got their plans,
Is
but
this
if I
something you're
compare
gonna leave the
companies like
environmental supply
Lucid
chain
or
itself? No, I
Rivian,
think we tried to answer that
they're
directly.
building cells
I mean,
and
we
battery
really
packs
are
that are
looking
very much
at
quite similar to what Tesla
not
are doing
just what
today.
happens in the cathode
They
facility,
haven't
but,
announced
like,
anything in the
currently
future
outside
regarding
the
this,
cathode
but
facility that should really be inside and removing
to do this within
processes that
about
shouldn't have
3,
been there in the
4,
first
what
place,
is it, 3 years.
and the use of reagents that are just costly and not necessary,
have to
and
wait a long
removing a
time.
bunch of wastewater.
Seems
from
like
the
that, but it's good. It's good.
Guys, is there anything you want to add to?
Good progress. Really, really good to see. Yeah, really impressed.
Maybe say what we're
They're
doing and,
thinking about, and if you want to
say a
drive
few
one
words, I don't know.
in the future, it's that should
Sure.
make it
I just want to reiterate the fact that this is a massive problem.
put a cap on a lot of things.
And it seems like Tesla's on its way and ahead, but we need everybody's help because it's everybody's planet, and we're not going to get to 20 terawatt-hours by ourselves. So please think about this carefully as it affects everybody. So let's get on it.
And obviously, if you care about solving sustainability and doing hardcore engineering, definitely come work at Tesla.
Yeah, we went through a couple of the manufacturing improvements, and it kind of looks easy when you put together a nice slide deck, but the challenges are like this. It's super challenging when you take materials out of the process, when you integrate processes together.
Yeah, you remove the solvents from there, print directly on the battery, don't have to cure it off and dry it and recover the solvents and use other nice. There's a whole lot to talk about here.
And so,
in more detail, but very, very impressive.
Appreciate that,
Anyway, guys,
need,
first of all,
to get through
Cynical,
this, we
thank
need,
you so much.
the best engineers we've got.
Appreciate it.
Awesome
Let's give a
team.
round
I
of
just want
applause
to
for the
shout
king.
out to all of our team watching.
Doc.
You guys are awesome. You absolutely kicked ass putting this together. And yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, Tesla team.
The battery day was a good day.
Yeah, that's it.
Impressive day. Look forward to the products that they produce on that tech.
But I would
Made
like to
advancing
give,
things forward.
one shout out to the team. The team has been working effortlessly. A very, very tough project here for 24 hours a day, it seems like, around the clock to have this complete. The thing that sets us apart from a lot of other construction, we have a construction company here. The thing that sets us